Time. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, and all you VR fans, RSVR proudly brings to you another exhibition night. I am your host, Super M with Ringside VR, the place to be for everything virtual boxing. And I want to thank you all for joining us on another night. Big shout outs to the squad that's with us tonight. Joined with me as always by my co-host Sally, running things in the DR in the VR chat room here we got going on in the VIP lounge. If you want to join the fight tonight, I got bad news for you. The slots have already filled up. But if it's the first time you are here tonight, I want to just welcome you all, right? So a little bit of ground rules as we get started on things tonight. If you want to fight, go ahead and join the Discord. We do this every Sunday, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Sign-ups in the Discord start at around 5 o'clock. We get it on and popping early, guaranteeing the first 30 people on the stream. But for those who sign up a little later on, don't worry, you are going to be in the mix as a substitute. You know what I'm saying? So we already got people joining in. Shout outs to the TikTok Nation. Y'all been doing your thing, man. Y'all been killing it. Appreciate all the love coming through the channel. Shout out to everybody coming in from YouTube and Twitch, as well as the folks in the VIP lounge. All of our boxers here tonight. We got about 30 boxers here, more than 30, about 34, 35 boxers signed up for tonight. DDYM on TikTok. Sorry you had to hear it as soon as you jumped in, but not open lobbies. These are signed up in advance so we know how to run the show. FW Cruzy, if you want to join, man, drop in on the Discord. But I want to bring in now my co-host Sally. Sally, who we got fighting tonight, bro?
Man, we have got a great lineup tonight, Super. Let me go through it to you right now. Starting off, as always, we've got our EU cards with Gillar versus Valentin, aka Dr. Doom. Then we got Caris up against M4FD, Landon Wolf, and they're going to be our last EU fight. Then we got, for NA, Landon Wolf, Jonathan Galindo, Butter Minecart, Kermit versus Kermit is Klug, El Mexican versus Salsa Verde, Fallen Seraphim versus Driftery, Sir Too Quick versus Boogie, Vitality versus Blamasto, Tinfoils versus Blur, Light versus The Prophet, Backbands versus Drakenator, Alov versus Super Goober, J Baca versus Ethica, a Home Depot Bucket versus Tywick, Entity versus Ember, Mothman v Baz, Guts v Furge, and finally closing out the night, Stevie VR v Tyrone.
Oh man, this is going to be a crazy night we got tonight, bro. And it's going to be a mix. So we're doing things a little differently tonight. FW Cruzy, if you want to know where the Discord is, definitely check out the link tree in the profile of the TikTok channel. If not, head over to the YouTube channel. Entertainer, what's up, homie? Check out the YouTube channel. Discord is also there. I will remind everybody who's trying to join in on Discord, you know what I mean? We have a Discord bot to prevent a lot of spam, a lot of like bots coming in, and the bot can't tell when we're getting raided by some fake people or we're getting raided by real people. We've had problems. So if the link doesn't work, I'll be trying to spam a lot of the links in the Discord chat tonight. If the link doesn't work, just let me know. I'll try to put up a new one, but we've had this problem before. But we're doing something a little different tonight, right? We usually get the EU people in here first. We're gonna start with the lowest elo folks right off the bat. We're gonna get the lower elos. What's up, Ta? How you doing? You know, we're gonna get them out the way, and then we're gonna slowly go through the night. We expect the action to pick up as we get along. We may see some knockouts, but most importantly, in the chat, if you know about this game, Thrill the Fight 2, just let me know. For those who don't know, we are currently in damage V3. The devs have been working very hard to get the damage out there, fixing it right just for the boxers, but we're in the third version. Now tonight's stream is a farewell stream to V3, because starting this upcoming week, you know, those who know, they know, right? We have V4 dropping. The game plans to be more realistic for boxers. The game plans to be more action-packed with weak points, counter hit systems, you know, overhauling of the defenses, and so we're excited, right? We're excited for it. So this will be the last time we see the explosive actions on V3, and we're about to get started here in a bit. And so first up, let's go ahead and get our first boxers up on stage. In the blue corner, I already see our boy Jack Gillar. And then going up against Jack is, what was it, a new player today, right, Solly?
No, it's Doom, or V.
Oh, it's Doom, that's right. We did change it up. Let's get Doom up here. Doom still goes by Doom, right?
I think he goes by V now. Or Valentin. This is just a chance to let us know. Yeah,
let me know. I kind of like
your
Doom.
name wrong. Bear with us. We'll come back to it.
People change their names all the time. You know how it is. I kind of like Doom, you know. But Valentin, I will take it. Right? We still got Doom up in the name. Entertainer. Ooh, bro. I gotta let you know. I'm so sorry. Hey, Faster 60HZ. Appreciate the follow. Thank you so much. I gotta let you know, Entertainer, Pake Jaw may be retired. I've heard it through the grapevine. If Pake shows up tonight, says something different, maybe. But from what we've been hearing, Solly, you know, let me know. Your boy's out the game.
As far as I know, the retirement rumors are there.
The retirement rumors are there. So, Pake was supposed to be participating in, you know, an upcoming special event that we had, but you know what I'm saying, that's just the word that I've heard, bro. I don't no confirmation just yet. That's just what I've been hearing on the streets. So I'm going by DDYM on VR. All right, we got a little bit of an issue I gotta address here, Solly. So the what's the name? The Discord link is acting up yet again. So let me just go ahead and take a moment. Sorry guys for the delay. I promise this won't be too long. I'm gonna go ahead and try to see if
Here's what we can do too. Send them the Discord server page, because then they can just, that they can just save and then they can access it later. I'm gonna drop you the link to that.
Hey JJ the best, appreciate the follow. Beautiful DMC, what's good, player? Hey, bro, welcome to the show. I've been waiting for you to pop up here for the longest, man. Appreciate you for hopping on up in here. Zay is Bay, these are so dope. I'm almost at 2K elo. Hey, big congrats though. And can't wait to hop into one of these. Look, you don't have to wait until you're certain elo to get in on the exhibition fights. I'll let y'all know right now, these exhibition matches are meant to just showcase talent. We got somebody as low as 1,000 elo fighting tonight, and some people as high as 28. So if you're in 2K, you are right up in there in the perfect spot to be. Definitely jump in on the Discord. You know what I'm saying? Dust Devil Interceptor, where can I find the Discord server? I'm gonna go ahead and drop an invite link really quick. Let me see here. No Limit Soldiers. All right, and I'm just gonna do this just because it's easy for me to drop right now. And then we'll get that link popping off for them a little later on here, Solly. So for those on TikTok, right? It's really easy. I'm going to copy this link really quickly. Got it. Bam. So for everybody on TikTok, let me know if you can see that link right there. I drop it especially for y'all just on here, and for everyone else, I'm gonna go ahead and get it started because I'm pretty sure we're gonna have, and one of these days I'm gonna have the mods come up in here and help me knock this out. But for now, the manual, my automatic bot is just not working for me. I hate it. It's supposed to, every time y'all ask for Discord, it's supposed to drop the link and it never does. So I got to do this real manually. So bear with me for just a minute. Hey, Sir Goober, very excited for this one. It's my first fight on the channel. Yeah, Goober, let him know. Let him know. You could get in here and get the hands anytime, bro. So for everybody else, let me go ahead and copy this link and invite just a few more people in here because I know y'all are going to want to know how to get in. Let me just make sure I got this link right.
All right. And just in the Discord, I want to remind all of our fighters the way this is going to work. So we're going to get you in here. You're going to do your fights. When you are ready, which means you are recording your POV, hit the ready button, and then we will start the match. Just a reminder, if you leave the headset at any point, your recording will stop. We will still post your fight even if there is no POV footage, but if you have the POV footage, we can do a high-level edit for it after the fact. Additionally, once the match ends, make sure to wait for the judge's result and show your opponent some love, dap them up. You can celebrate a little bit, but make sure to, don't just go straight to the scorecard.
Yeah, celebrate a little bit.
All right.
Show that you got some life in you. You know what I mean? That you just went through. These games aren't easy to win. All right, well, I'm ready. And actually,
I'm ready.
Let me go ahead. One more thing there, Solly, before I completely get done, because I still want to get into the practice of recording these for the individuals. Even though we are still going to post everything, and I will say, if you've seen the channel on YouTube, you will know that every week, we record and put down all of the fights in this live stream, so you will get to see your fight highlighted here before the next live stream or shortly after. I promise you that much. With that being said, Solly, I am ready to go for the first fight.
Let's do it. We got in the blue corner, Jack, the Lucky Charm Gillar, versus Dr. Doom, aka V.
Ooh, Doom, aka V. I dig it. Let's go ahead and get on to this action.
Seconds out.
All right, so we got Jack in the green and white, and Valentin in, and I think it's with no E. Let me go ahead and update that. Valentin in the purple. And while we get started, I'm gonna go ahead and update our players' trunks here. Solly, what's the elo of this match tonight? Absolutely. And, both of these fighters, pretty accomplished. We've seen Gillar take on Caris before, so we decided this week we're going to give him a bit more of an updated, higher profile match, right? Doom, I think a champion in EU in himself. I think he just finished, he just fought in the NA versus EU cross intercontinental tournament, if I'm not mistaken, right? He went to get up against another well-known boxer, smoking him. Really tough opponent there. Hold on. Whoa, thank you for letting me know that.
Some good work. He's being aggressive here. V, generally the counter puncher, but definitely being pressured a little bit. Working off the back foot, though, trying to keep that distance and range. Jack just trying to catch him in a corner so that he can start unloading and brawling, which I think is more of his comfort zone.
Nice. I appreciate it. Chat, thank you for letting us know that audio is muted there. Give me a thumbs up. Let me get some emotes if you guys can hear my boy Solly. All right, I'm seeing some fixes. Trend in the chat. What's good, player? Ferge in the chat too. I appreciate the love, y'all. Appreciate it. Thanks for keeping us honest. So yeah, man. Solly, we're back in the action, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like you said, I think we got two pretty much formidable EU boxers here. Valentin coming back from his win in the EU tournament, and I think it just had a loss against Smoking him, and Jack Gillar, one of our regulars. This should be a very interesting matchup, bro.
Yeah, and so far I think this is going a little bit in V's favor. You can see Jack's got the ugly face. This is still V3, so those sits are landing. And there you go, damage adding up, and a good counter shot turns into a counter combo and puts Jack on the canvas.
right there at the end of the match too. That's gotta be tough, right? If you're Jack, you thought you had it through that whole match, and now he's got to think in his head he's down definitely first round, and he's got to make the correct adjustment in round number 2.
Yeah. Definitely hard, especially at the end of a round, to get knocked down, right? He was doing so good for most of it, and it just that last couple seconds, V found a good counter shot and followed it up really well. And that's something that he does well, right? There's people who I see get too passive with those punches, especially when they're a more defensive outboxer, but he knows when he needs to follow up a good counter with a good combo.
Oh, 100%, 100%. And V's been really good with the counter punches, really sharp jab, really good at playing that mid-range, right? And it's very frustrating in this game when you have someone who can fight in that mid-range, right? They're not going to overcommit. You're going to have to cross the void, and then you're going to have to take that risk, right? Ooh, the big muscles, the big flex coming in from your man V. You know what I mean? Hitting with the Macarena on the side. Boy, that man is comfortable. Comfortable.
Very much so. Let's see how Jack goes with the adjustment round. I don't think any major adjustments needed to be made for V's plan. But we're going to see if maybe he's going to go a little more aggressive now that he feels like he's got the advantage here.
Yeah, he's got some room to play, bro. He's got some room to play. If I was Gillar, I'd be very careful right now. V has a incredible flicker jab, right? And he, like you were saying earlier, is really good at playing on the back foot. So you got to be careful of how you approach. Ooh, and there you go. Nice combo in there coming in from Jack Gillar. Yeah, I like what he's doing. He's sticking his hands out on the approach, keeping Valentin busy, and trying to find his shots. He's got to work his way in. It's going to have to be a slow build.
Yeah, and I like what he's doing, right? He's slowly crossing the void. He's not always doing it with a punch. He's doing it with different ways. Sometimes he's ducking in, sometimes he's throwing a jab out there, but he's just being careful because he knows that's when if he just dives in recklessly, that's when he's going to get tagged, countered, and floored. And you can tell, too, the difficulty he has is by not being able to get in as easily, and with V having such long range, it's hard to do damage because it matters how deep you can get that punch, right? It's not just about first point of contact. It's about getting a little bit of power behind it by going sort of through your opponent, not just tapping them.
Very good point to point out there. And I'm not sure how much that's going to I was about to say how much that was going to change in V4, but oh my God, the only thing right now that needs to change is Jack Gillar's approach to this match. That was a beautiful left that put that man down. Wow.
I have to say that was textbook, very clean, very sharp from V. And that's like been so far the theme of this fight is like Jack's doing pretty good overall, but then there are these just moments where he's got like a 90%, and in that 10%, V just manages to do so much damage and so much work.
True enough. And we've talked about other boxers like the likes of King the Hitman Chuck, who've really made the flicker jab very famous, I think, in this game, especially as far as it comes to ringside VR. But, man, when you're looking at how V kind of puts it together, it's very good, and instead of trying to be hyper offensive and really kind of keep you at a wall, no, he's constantly moving back, constantly creating distance and constantly goading you in. And what's crazy is he's still able to mix in the chopping right, and he's still able to mix in that lead left hook, which has been proven very problematic for Jack Gillar.
Yeah, and it's something that just shows, right? He's one of our refs here at ringside. He's very committed, and you can see that because he's been here for so many weeks, so many months, seen so many fighters, right? He's picked up a lot of really good strategy. I know I gave him some tips at some point. He's definitely learned from watching Hitman about how to execute a great Philly shell and flicker jab, and he's putting his own style on there too, right? He's really built a very effective VR fighting style.
Absolutely, man.
All right.
And it shows. It has been showing. Shout outs to right now all the folks who've been following. We appreciate the love. If you're wanting to know how to get in and how to get involved, join the Discord. I always tell people, join the Discord. You know what I'm saying? Say what's up. The fights are pre-recorded. It's not pre-recorded, but pre-planned, right? We have signups at 5 p.m. Stream goes live at 7 p.m. rather. I'm so sorry. And so if you want to join in, tonight's kind of filled, but you never know. Jump in next week and see if you can make the cut. First 30 boxers guaranteed to get in, right? And that's what we can do for now. as we move into other events. But right now, this first match from our EU boxers has been pretty solid overall. V showing why he's been a dominant boxer in the EU, and showing why he's one of our refs, man. The man's got the hands.
Absolutely. All right, let's get into this final round. Jack here trying to channel the luck of the Irish and go for a puncher's chance, but no hard feelings here. Coming in, starting with a hug, and let's see how he can follow it up. Maybe he can get that close without friendship.
Without friendship. I love how you put that. It's going to be very difficult for him coming into this round. V's got a very good sense of distance, right? And no need for him to overcommit and rush in. He's got 2 knockdowns coming into this fight so far. He's going to try to take it easy, but still stay active and still kind of keep that game plan that he's got going on. And, trying to go for a counter overhand there. V looking to still put some damage on Jack Gillar.
Yeah, and he's doing a good job of it, right? Like, that's the thing I see sometimes for fighters that, when they're ahead, they take their foot off the gas. And that's you might not lose on points necessarily all the time, but that's the time where, it changes a fighting style that has been working all match.
Ooh.
And there we go. V doing nothing different.
Nothing different, bro.
And just showing he's got knockdowns at every round.
Dude, honestly, like, I've seen some people, like you said, take their foot off the gas a little bit, take it easy for that third round. They feel like they've got it in the bag. But this game is very tricky in how it scores. You don't want to take your foot completely off the pedal. You still got to stay active, because we've seen, as from last week, was it 3 fights where clearly we thought Boxer A was going to beat Boxer B, took it easy in that third round, and Boxer B came back blitzing in with the damage.
Yeah, or getting a draw at the end, right? Like, you just want to be secured, right? It's that same thing that you see in regular fights, right? You don't always want to leave it up to the judge's scorecard if you can, right? If you can put it away, do it. Or if you can get a definitive win, do it.
Oh, 100%.
Especially,
100%.
too, for the visuals. It looks good.
Lock it in. And speaking of visuals, man, V with one knockdown per round. The resume is looking great today. The fight's looking great, and he's looking like he's having a good night, man. If there are any boxers out there in the chat who are in the EU area, we are looking for more EU boxers. Your boy V is out here looking. He's tired of coming all the way across the pond and dealing with bad lag just to find some good competition. So if you're in the neighborhood, join the Discord. Hit us up. We'll get you a good match.
Absolutely. Talking about vision, right? This man is locked in. I like the way that his avatar looks, right? His eyes are like, he got that diagonal, like he just looks locked in.
He does.
He's got like a mean look.
I do appreciate when people put that extra bit of time into their avatars. I think we had one guy who came in a little while back, always looked pissed. I mean, straight up, the level of like focus in his character. I was like, yeah, now that's how you make an avatar. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
Close
I like
enough.
Jax too, right? I always love the pompadour, and I just like he's got a good energy. He feels like he's got that, like just an Irish guy who's ready to spar with you.
Absolutely.
All right. Let's go to the scorecards here, but I think no questions.
Of course.
And
Of course. That was a fair call. Sometimes, we got to be careful with the ref, but let's take a look at the scorecard real quick at the end while we get these two boxers prepared for a little post-fight chit chat. We got Doom coming in with perfect scores. I mean, 10s across the board, 30-22, and I think that this is now the biggest disparagement in scores that we have seen. I want to let you guys know that Gillar did.
I think we've seen a 30-20 before.
We have seen a 30-20. Okay, so we did see a 30-20, so this was pretty close, but I want to remind everybody, both of these boxers gave it their all. Gillar coming in, punching above his weight, actually, stepping up. Doom is around like 2,500 elo. Gillar is just now crossing that 2,000 threshold. So Gillar stepping up above his weight. So everybody give him a round of applause. Strong start to the first round. Of course, we have those 3 knockdowns coming in from Gillar, from Doom putting on a great performance, and then damage coming in. That's where the tale is really told right here. Gillar not able to put a lot of damage on Doom, mostly because Doom was keeping his distance, working that jab, right? And I think if for all those boxers out there who play this game who are wanting to figure out how they can make more use of the jab, I think jabbing while moving side to side or backwards is the way to go, right? You keep those counter hits coming. I'm sure he landed a lot of counter hit jabs, but look at that. 172 to 665, 171 to 757. And then the last round, Gillar throwing a few more hands, 329 to 1156 in favor of your winner for tonight, Dr. Doom. Let's go. 2578. Big damage coming in from Doom. All right, let's hear from these boxers before we get on to the next fight.
I was just going to say, I think the tail of the tape that really shows it all is that there's less about how much Doom did and how little damage he was able to let Gillar do. But let's hear from the fighters themselves. I want to hear about that defense.
All right, who we got?
Go first, Jack?
Yeah, dude. Jump on.
You can go first. Don't worry. You can go first.
All right.
I mean...
V, bro. So, easy night for you, right? You had a really good fight.
I mean, it might look like it was an easy fight on paper, but Jack is very good at pressuring you, right? He has that kind of in and out step, that Soviet stepping, in and out pendulum step, and it's very hard to defend accordingly, because it feels like if I do a mistake, he's just gonna capitalize on that.
Look, man, you make it look easy, and you make it look easy with a style that's pretty difficult, right? Using that flicker jab, using the scythe, and I think you and Hitman, I think you found a lot more success with it in a lot of areas. One thing we've noticed that you like to do is, man, you like to fire those things off the back foot, keeping it moving. Is that a specific key to how successful your strategy is, do you think?
I mean, usually I'm the taller fighter, right? Usually taller. So it often ends up that I'm backing up because they're pressuring me. And I think my jabs are just a byproduct of that.
Nice. Well, dude.
Thing, right?
Dude, I just want to say congrats on the early dub. First fight of the night, early dub, man. Looking forward to see you. And any words for the people out here in TikTok, YouTube, and Twitch?
Yeah, man. Make sure to join us. Need some more competition, man.
Yeah, we definitely
need
that more competition. So if you're in the EU area, like I said, come on down across the pond. We got some boxers for y'all. All right, Gillar, got to talk to you, bro. You had a tough matchup today. We had to put you against Doom because it was going to be you versus Caris again for like the umpteenth time. We had to mix it up on you, bro. So how was it fighting Doom on the big stage?
Bro, that was the probably the funnest ass whipping I've ever got. Bro,
nice.
Genuinely, he is he's probably the best actual fight that I've had of someone, because he can genuinely kind of box. So that's always much funner for me. So it was super good. He is so long, which is really hard to fight against.
True that.
Because he keeps his range good, and there was times where I might have hit a good job, but clearly it wasn't good enough because he just kept that distance and the damage was not doing it for me. So he fucked me up. But it was fun. So I want to spar him more, and I want to work my up to get a rematch because he's the funnest person I've ever fought yet. So yeah, it was good shit. I actually don't mind getting my ass beat.
It's always great finding a good challenge, man. And like I said, definitely get some more matches in with him because you looked good out there, but man, Doom's got the tools, bro, and he's got a solid strategy. And the iron sharpens iron, right? So I just want to say thank you for showing up and showing out and giving it your all, especially punching above your weight. I mean, this guy is high elo. So like I said, for anybody out there in the EU area, I just wanted to let y'all know to go ahead, jump in, join the Discord, you know what I'm saying? And we're gonna get ready for our next battle. And while we do, I want to talk to the chat real quick. Grudge Hammer, I see you, player. What's good? You know what I'm saying? Glad to be joining us on Twitch here. Gary Coleman, let's see now. It's almost like people don't want to join the Discord. I mean, it is what it is. Some people may not be used to Discord. People might not want to join, but Discord is truly the way for us to keep everything organized, keep everybody in. You know what I'm saying? So if you guys don't mind, please join the Discord. Join the community. We have, I think about 1700 boxers in the Discord. It's been amazing. Like it's been absolutely phenomenal, right? And so join the Discord. I'm gonna actually drop this link for you guys one more again, right? Because TikTok always is weird. Let me know if you guys can join that link. I'm gonna share it sparingly this time so our bot doesn't like freak out. But I just want to take the moment to shout out our number one Zayas Bay, number one's top viewer on TikTok. DDYM coming in at number 2, and Ufur SSDA coming in at number 3. Oh shit, Sir Goober with the controllers. Deuces. Thank you, bro. Thank you. I appreciate that. All support is welcome. Like, if you guys are on Twitch, definitely give us a subscribe, right? If you're on YouTube, drop those supers. If not, just follow. You know, hit that notification bell. You know what I'm saying? It really helps out. And on TikTok, you already know I'm getting used to it by now. Throw the roses, throw the controllers, throw all the kinds of things. You know, we definitely appreciate it. C Clement 22, what are the rules to joining? All you have to do for the exhibition matches is join the Discord. And every Sunday at 5 to 5:30 p.m. in our Discord, the Recorded Exhibitions channel, you just sign up. You'll see everybody signing up. It's very easy. Just drop some information. First 30 boxers are guaranteed on the stream. Anyone after that is really more or less somebody who we kind of put in on reserve in case somebody drops out throughout the night. It does happen, or someone has a bad connection. Oh my god, new tier 1 subscriber, the Grudge Hammer, bro. I appreciate you, dog. Thank you so much for the support. You know what I'm saying? We got 2 new subs, Dawson Pierce and James Spackman. I appreciate y'all for joining in. Thank you, Dawson Pierce, for the follow. I appreciate it, bro. I appreciate it a lot. You know what I'm saying? So we're going to get on to the next battle. We have about 30 fighters. So we got Caris coming in here in the blue corner, right? And then we have...
in the red corner, we got Mad Lad, who wants to be who's going by The Answer.
The Answer. Okay. I could dig that. I could dig that for show. Okay, so this is our second EU fight for the night. Solly, I am ready to go whenever you are. And we can go ahead and get on to this next fight. Kenny, appreciate the follow. L1, appreciate the follow. K Clements 22, dropping that link for you, bro. Let's get on to this next fight.
All right. Got Caris in the blue corner wearing the black with the white trim. The Answer wearing the black with the green trim and the green gloves. And let's get it on.
Oh, got a little bit of ref action already. And just to let you guys know, the ref is very judicious with how they kind of manage the headbutting and, you know, clinch work. So it's going to be very interesting. Caris with the rubber wiggle guard, as we like to call it, but now just throwing the hands. Caris working it out.
Stop.
Yeah, and I want to point out, in addition to that onslaught, right, was doing really good head movement and dodging a lot of The Answer's punches. Mad Lad, though, getting a good stunning shot in there. And Caris just responding right back. She's been on the aggression this round, and so far I think it's going to be paying off for her on the scorecards.
100%. Now I got the scorecards. Speaking of scorecards, we got the lower third. So Caris in the blue corner, black and white definitely got it. All right, we locked in. So right now, I want to see, Caris has been with us for a while, right? Brand new fighter.
Yeah, about a month now.
About a month now. And just for everybody else wondering, like, you know, how I can get involved, Caris came in brand new to the server, didn't know anybody, started throwing hands, and came in with a new technique specifically for this game, what we call the wiggle guard, where she keeps that lead hand out there to really kind of get in and mess with your timing, and it's messing with your punches that are coming in. But now we're seeing an all new Caris, this time throwing the punches in bunches, and I love to see it.
I know, battle mode, but like you can see she's taking her time to really place where they're going, right? They're going under that elbow right to the body. They're going to the open side of the head that's not being guarded properly. and she's always moving and hitting angles with it, right? The other thing too is she's not going crazy. Like, she knows that she doesn't have that easy knockout power that some of the other fighters do.
Yeah.
So she's happy to just take like good high damaging shots, and you can see the ugly face getting put on the answer. So he is feeling it, definitely winning on damage, and that damage KO is very possible to do in V3.
Yeah, and ooh, big cross coming in from Caris, and another cross, 1-2s raining down on the answer, and answer don't look like he got too many solutions for what Caris is trying to bring right now. Oh, never mind! The answer, 99 problems, but Caris ain't one. Boy, that man with the knockout, what a way to weather the storm.
That was a crazy knockdown. I didn't see that coming, yo. Caris was putting on a show, and you can see now she was fired up after that. She says, all right, I'm putting you down right back.
Like, and that, you know what, you got to be careful with this. If you're Caris, you can't get too emotional. You can't be hungry for the knockdown. I mean, the damage is great, but it seems like the answer is able to weather the amount of damage that Caris is able to pull out. So this is going to be an interesting matchup now. You've got Caris down by one knockdown, right? She's got to be very careful, right? She does have the ability to come in and really kind of do some damage, but she's got to be a bit more judicial, right? I think that what I want to see from her is a bit more irregular pacing, right? It was kind of on, trying to get that first knockdown, and counter hits do exist in here, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So you got to be very careful when you're throwing that volume, because if you leave yourself too open, you're not defensively responsible when you're throwing out. Counter hit to the chin could put you down, and that's what we saw in round 1.
100%.
Mercury, thank you for the follow,
yeah,
bro. Appreciate it.
And I think realistically, right, she had the strategy she needed to. She just kind of got a little bit over aggressive. And then suffered that knockdown. So I think points-wise, definitely not too far away. You know, she can put up a couple more of these barrages and then just stay more defensively responsible.
Ooh.
She'll win the last 2 rounds on point. So still
Answer
lots
in a little
of
bit of
win
trouble.
conditions.
Ooh.
She said, no, thank you. I'll get my revenge, please.
Best served cold and immediately. That is what the revenge is like. Oh, no. Hey, Mercury, new favorite show. We appreciate you, bro. Try to do the most right here. Trying to bring you the best in VR boxing entertainment, no matter what elo. And right now, the answer is making the adjustment, saying, hey, I'm going to throw some volume now. But he also has to be careful, because this thing goes both ways. And now it's just a slugfest.
I see Caris is taking our advice a little bit, right? Moving out and in now. Right, she's stepping also to the side. Ooh, good little footwork maneuver there, right? Completely getting around his back.
Yeah. Caris completely overwhelming her opponent right now. Not only being the aggressor as far as punches are, but you could tell that he's getting a little confused as she moves around to the right or the left, slipping right and getting real low and moving around. That's the other thing too. Ooh, big punch to the side of the head.
That was smooth. Punch them from where they can't see at all.
From the shadows.
And yeah, and that's just combining with the occasional stuns that she's landing, right? She's just hiding in that flash and in that space.
Yeah.
Doing a really good job. And I think the important thing too, right, is getting that knockdown in the beginning of the round was important, because it showed the answer that she does have that knockout power. So he does have to respect the punches. And he can't just take them all day.
And right now, the answer seeming to whiff on a lot of his punches here. And when we see that, you sometimes have to wonder, ooh, god dang, nice 1-2 by Caris. This is looking really good. I'm liking how Caris is rolling under these straights right now and coming back with these counter hits. It's looking lovely.
True. And I think you're probably making a mention to it, but we do have a little bit of region difference. Answer is currently in the EU, sort of Middle East region, whereas Caris is more firmly in EU. So a little bit of distance, but these fighters close enough to have an exciting match, and we are seeing it on full display here as the second round comes to a close. Caris putting on great defense and offense, alternating at will.
Yeah, I was going to say earlier, like, sometimes when you see someone whiffing a lot of those punches, especially when they're punching just outside of their range, and down goes the answer for the second time in round number 2. Zachary Buspin, appreciate the follow. PBC Geo, another follow. Thank you. Sexual Chocolate, I'll get to how to join this in the next break. Yeah, it's you have to wonder sometimes, Solly, is the lag going to you play a big key role here, right? And you know, usually with the lag, both players are subject to the lag right now, right? But you're seeing Caris nail a lot of these shots. Speaking of Caris, we're in the Caris corner right now. Caris, if you can hear us, say what's up to the people. You know what I'm saying? Hey, there it is, there it is, there it is. That's the taunt right there. So yeah, you know, I suspect that there's a little bit of lag at play here, bro. You know, not taking anything away from any of the boxers, but it is what it is in this game.
Yeah, and I think the point too there is Caris's fighting style is working really well with that lag, right? She's constantly moving and constantly throwing well-placed shots. So even if, you know, there is a little bit of delay, the issue is that the answer is kind of sitting with a very stationary guard, and it's just not being able to react to it quite fast enough, right? He's just getting pieced up. Even if those aren't knockout punches, right? Like they're definitely adding up. And I don't know what that scorecard is for round number 1, but round 2, definitely at least 10-8 or 10-7 in Caris' favor.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Caris came up higher on damage on most of the rounds. And a good point there about, you know, playing very stationary, right? You know, in this game, movement is honestly the best defense. Even if you're moving your guard, you're keeping. Ooh, yeah, we got some lag. We definitely have some lag. I definitely saw that knockdown happen sometime in the past, present, or future, but it didn't happen when Caris hit him. So I'm not sure how much of a bit of lag. Okay, we got a little hug coming in. Okay, all right, good hug. Hugging it out. Yeah.
Looked like I was about to do a takedown.
Look, almost. I'm like, we grappling now? Yeah, we could definitely start seeing that. The answer. making the most of it though. Making the most of it. When you're in this situation with lag, you got to remember that both people are fighting with the latency, right? So sometimes you just got to go for broke.
Absolutely. And the thing that helps too is not becoming predictable, because if you know that someone is going to be doing a certain pattern, a certain combo, a certain habit that they have, you can really time for that. Whereas if you're random, the only way to fight to hit you properly with lag is to hit kind of a random back. Ooh, Caris with the spin, trying a back cross. Not high on damage, but very high on style.
Hey, big style points. I'm a big fan of style points. Especially when you're up like this. You have some, dang, the hooks raining in on your boy to answer. And it's interesting,
Caris definitely the smaller fighter, but she's been acting like the bigger fighter in a lot of these exchanges.
Big presence, you know, small body, big presence. It is what it is, you know. What do they talk about? What they say about speaking silently and carrying a big stick? You know, that's basically what's going on here.
Famous Roosevelt quote.
Yep. Caris on the move, coming in with another hook. All right, no call on that from ref. What did we name the ref last time, by the way, Solly? I don't know if the community has named the ref.
We had a good. We need to figure out the ref's name. I know it's not. It wasn't Chill's Lane anymore.
No. Rest in peace, Chill's Lane. You know what I'm saying? There will never be another one as great as just Chill's Lane. If you know, you know. All right, answer now. Working on Caris. He's got power when he does connect. I do see that ugly face, but dang!
So does Caris, though.
The drive-by, what we call the front seat right. He was right there in the action, bro. Bam, right across the middle. I mean, the slipping out to the left and then just coming across with the cross, man. That was beautiful. That was beautiful.
That was. I don't think there's much that he can do at this point. This match is over and in the bag for Caris.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner is the blue corner.
And blue corner is the true corner. Your winner for the second EU battle is Caris Caris pulling off an amazing victory. W's in the chat for Caris, y'all. She put on a show. Let's take a look at this card real quick, man. Caris coming out 9-10 on that first round. No surprise there. That knockdown does weigh heavily on the judges' scorecard, but 10-6 and 10-7 respectively. Comeback matches for Caris. Looking at the knockdowns, if you haven't seen it already, Caris getting knocked down in the first, but delivering back-to-back double knockdowns, double for your trouble in rounds 2 and 3. And let's look at the damage. And just like I predicted,
and
no surprises there. No surprises there.
5,000 damage, or just shy of it. And I think that's what it goes, is when you're not throwing with knockout power, right? Like, Caris is throwing a bunch of those punches, but they're all probably hitting somewhere between 20 and 40, except for the ones that stun, obviously. And that adds up over the course of a fight, right? Like, that's such a solid, commanding damage and scorecard lead that it's just going to be hard to overcome.
100%.
But I want to hear from the fighters and you know, see how that fight felt from their perspective.
All right, first up, got the glasses. I got to be able to see now. I was looking real cool earlier, you know what I'm saying? But I'm missing cues on the stream. Caris, would love to talk to you. You around? We'll see.
All
right, Caris is still muted.
typing.
All right, Caris is still muting. We'll translate for her. First off, the answer.
Says feels quite hungry and can barely breathe. Someone said they were guessing that the fighters were sweating. IRL, 100%.
1,000%. I don't know anyone who plays this game is like, I don't sweat, except for maybe Cardio Cam or somebody like that. But pretty much everybody sweats in this. So, Caris, how does it feel, right, to come up with the dub? You've been working so hard for these. How does it feel? I'll wait for the type. And then
Feels great.
Feels great. Gotta feel great. I just want to say.
And she says she needs candy.
Yes. Gotta recharge. I agree wholeheartedly. Reward yourself. That was a clean dub. The answer. My question to you is: when you came into this fight, one, did you experience a lot of lag? I know you're fighting in a new region right now.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah. I could tell. I could see it in the match.
Yeah, it was hard. Punches on my end that were landing, from your guys' point of view, were not landing. I was landing like George Foreman out there on my end.
Look, we're gonna try to match you up with someone in a region that's closer.
See someone find someone like in the Middle East area, that would be awesome.
Look, I would say, bro, if you know
we're getting more worldwide fighters.
Oh, absolutely. If you know anyone in your region, definitely invite them to the server. And again, right now, yeah, absolutely. And then we'll keep on the lookout for anybody else close enough. Like EU's the best that we could do. We definitely didn't want to put you in with the NA folks, but
I don't have much lag in the EU as I do in like North America.
Yeah, it's rough. It's mad rough. Okay, so for now though, welcome to the first fight, man. How did you feel with your first fight? Lag aside though, bro. How do you feel for your first fight here on Ringside VR?
Fuck, I'm tired, first of all.
right.
I did not expect praise. I'm sorry if I don't pronounce your name. I'm sorry but I did not expect that really fast pace. Because I'm used to like somewhat fast-paced fighters, but that pace I have never seen before, and it helps because they're, she's super light. I assume it's she.
Yeah.
But so it's easier for her to move around that quickly.
It's a whole different ball game here. We've got a lot of folks in the Discord who fight against each other all the time, right? It's a little different from ranked, now when you get used to the people and fight them on the regular and then have them critique you and get more tips and advice. So we have a lot of folks in here. I just want to welcome you to the Discord. Definitely reach out. We got a wonderful ref team. We got a bunch of dope boxers, a lot of people in the EU area. So yeah, go ahead, bro.
Listen, Bad Day to choose his nickname, first of all.
Nice.
I was like cooking with this for like an hour straight. Like, I'm thinking of a good nickname. What else? Yeah, I think V4 is better in this sense of is more realistic, but I find it harder to like lay more counter shots. It doesn't help with the lag, so lag doesn't help with counter shots because it's that delay.
I would definitely very interested in that too. In the chat, definitely we're gonna have
I call
more
out one
open
person
discussions on V4, man. So keep an eye on that
Because
as
we
we
both
transition, for sure.
Wait. Oh fuck, what was his name? He fought last time. It was the Irish dude. Jack. We
Jack
both
Gillar.
lost.
Yeah.
Yeah. Come on him.
Oh, you want to fight Gillar next week? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. We'll see if we can set it up, bro. For sure.
Seen us fight before.
Yeah, it was a good fight.
Nice. Okay. Well, with that being said, bro,
That's all.
welcome in. Good luck. Good
Thank
luck
you.
on
I've
future
been in
fights,
here
man.
for a while.
Nice.
I've been here for a while. I just haven't felt like doing the sign up process. So.
Nice. Okay. Well, let's get the next boxers up
Okay,
here, and I'm gonna talk to the
let me-
chat real quick.
Just get me out this.
Yep. They're already in there. Whenever they're ready up, I can start the match, and whenever you're ready as well.
Nice. So FW Cruzy, C Clement. Like I said, we already have 30 boxers signed up for tonight. So next week for sure, do the sign up process. Yes, definitely. No, once you're in the Discord, you'll see, jump in the Showtime stage. You'll see all the boxers who are already signed up for tonight. Doesn't let me join the Discord, but I'm gonna try. And already the Discord is already being suspect. We might have to disable the bot for stream night, Solly.
I think so. I think that's the way to the way to do it.
See if we can go ahead and do that on the back end and see if it helps, because I'm getting the unusual Discord join activity notification. So hold on for a second, and let me see if I can just clear.
All right, I
out.
marked it as resolved. Let's
Perfect.
see if it changes
All
anything.
right, so who we got up
But,
next, bro?
yeah. All right, we got Landon Wolf versus Jonathan Galindo. Let's go again. Landon Wolf versus Jonathan. Landon Wolf in the blue corner, Jonathan in the red.
Landon in the blue, Jonathan
Ooh,
in
Phoenix,
the red.
Phoenix Flies. I kind of like that name, honestly. Some
So-
of you guys have better. Some of you guys need to figure out really good catchy names.
I like them so far, bro. So who we got? So Landon is going by who?
Landon Wolf is like a Uchiha. Okay.
Oh, like an Uchiha. I love it. And then we're going, instead of Jonathan, we're going Phoenix.
Let's do Phoenix Flies.
All right, got it updated. When you are ready, I am ready. Bruh
Same. Let's launch.
asks, how do I join the fights? Join the Discord, bro. Join the Discord. Look for Ringside VR. Check out the Discord in the many links, and I'm gonna drop another one here in the chat. We just turned off the bot, so everyone should be able to join the Discord much easier than before. And with that being said, we are going to go on to the next fight. We've got Landon Wolf versus Phoenix.
Okay, ready?
Yeah, Phoenix in the red corner and in the red trunks. Landon Wolf in the white with the black trim and sitting in the blue corner.
Landon
And
Wolf.
already right off the bat, both fighters exchanging a lot of punches and feeling each other out. A lot of movement. Both of them trying to control the space.
All right, let me go ahead and get their trunks colors underway here. We've got Landon in the black and white with black, and then we've got Phoenix with the red and the white stripes. Okay.
Yeah, and already if something interesting about Phoenix, it looks like there's some maybe needs to do some height calibration next time because he's right on his tippy toes.
Yeah.
Just starting to fly a little bit.
A lot of it. Your boy floating, man, on cloud 9. And what's crazy is that a lot of people in this game will be like, "Oh no, folks are height glitching." And it's been a topic of debate, right? I think in this case, Phoenix just did not calibrate the height well. You know, like he's just floating up. Just, you know, some people could just it's Quest, bro. You know what I mean? So, but when you see true height glitchers, they show in like giants or midgets, and that's when I think it gets to be a bit of a problem.
I think so. I think this is just innocent, and someone pointed out in the chat this might just be someone short just trying to get like a little bit of height just to not have it be like an impossible match.
Yeah.
But no, I think this is within reason, and we're gonna see if it affects anything. Anything looks funny, but aside from a little bit of bouncing, I think we have ourselves a good old match so far.
Absolutely. And this is one of our NA matchups right here. Just trying to get them in and out a little early. What's the ELO of both of these boxers here, Solly?
So there's a bit of a step up in elo. So we're having our early matches be our lower elo, but this one is sitting at I think 22,000 for both fighters. No, Landon is 1970, and Jonathan is 1924. So just under 2,000 for both of these fighters. But both of them very comfortable in ranked and in thrill of the fight too.
Nice, nice. Johnny, appreciate the follow. Bruh, if you're trying to get in on the matchups tonight, you can't because we're already full, but anytime you want to join in, go to the recorded exhibitions channel in the Discord.
Yep. Every weekend, guys. We've been doing this now for almost 6 months. We're gonna keep it going.
Absolutely. Keep the party rocking.
Yeah, but these fighters are keeping this fight rocking so far.
Absolutely.
A lot of these matches has been a lot of these quick exchanges, right? They're not sitting around and brawling. They're also not both outboxing in the entire time, right? You come in, we got these fast flurries and exchanges, and then they both move out and reset. It's kind of one of the fights that I really like to watch. Is like you kind of get moments of fast-paced action, and then you get a reset. You get to really think about what's going on.
True enough, man. And I think that hopefully this proves to be a better matchup as far as the connection goes. Connection has been a difficult challenge. We're out here in the red corner right now. Phoenix, if you see the homies, say what's up. It's been difficult, right? So as I'm watching this match, I can already see what seems to be like some latency issues, right? Especially with a lot of jabs missing. And, I always have to wonder, man, is it the lag or is it the player? It's kind of hard to tell immediately, but right now, people throwing some solid shots, not really anything to super critique. The first round, like we said, in this 3-round format for everybody watching out there, is the discovery round, right? You just kind of feel each other out. Next round, though, is the adjustment round, right? That's when you kind of know what's up, and then you kind of got to get in there and exploit the weaknesses that the other person has just showed you.
Seconds out.
Yeah. And it looks like both of these fighters are just really comfortable both in and out boxing. Like, I never see either of them look particularly flustered. They're always adjusting. They're always resetting. They're always moving. And again, just a good step up, right? Like, elos don't always make fights, but, you have enough... elo generally represents a little more experience, and you can see it both in the way these two are carrying themselves.
Yeah. I like how Phoenix is making use of the ring. Even though him floating in the air like a flying type Pokemon is getting to me just a little bit, but I do like how he's making use of his play space, not staying in danger for too long, and again using both head movement and footwork, making himself as elusive as possible, while Landon Wolf staying on the offensive. And I like what he's doing. He's not rushing in too much, leading in with the jab, and trying to keep that lead hand out there to make Phoenix guess when he's going to approach.
And even though he's the taller fighter, he is more frequently the one ducking down and using that head movement, right? Like, I love it to see that he's diving down and going for the body or going for the head, switching it up, getting out of there, and then just resetting again. Like, both of these fighters really impressing me right now.
Yeah,
but no knockdown. So I think speaking to their defense just as much as their offense.
Yeah, they're not really going. They're out here just trying to fight it out. They're not really going for the big knockouts. And I think with both of these fighters, especially with Phoenix staying as elusive as he is, Landon is not really able to land on a flush punch, right? He's just barely missing, just glazing Phoenix a lot of times. But I think that he's going to find his pace here, just like that hook to the body, finding his mark for Landon. And Landon himself being elusive too,
Absolutely. I was just saying, is like both of these fighters have managed to avoid not just knockdown shots, but really it looks like mostly stuns too, right? They're both so slippery. You are almost never seeing a moment when they're in each other's range where they're staying still.
Yeah.
Right. They're always active, and they're always active in multiple ways, right? Their hands are moving, their head is moving, their feet are moving.
Your boy Landon, though, I think finding the more shots landed coming from his corner, and I think if you're Phoenix, it's good to be nice little break up there. He's got to start coming here and scoring a bit more, especially start noticing when Landon's coming in, and then maybe go for a counter shot.
Yeah, absolutely. Right, they're both kind of trying to start the fight themselves, and I don't see either one of them setting as many traps as like some of our other fighters have been doing. Right, like Doom V is a good example, right, where he is always applying pressure, but he's setting something up, right? He's waiting for that moment where you just walk a little too far, get hit by a jab that stuns you, and then he's already set up and balanced to just follow it up. And another round with no knockdown, but tons of fireworks flying. Not hitting their mark as much. I'm interested to see the damage on this. I think we're going to have a very low damage match.
It's going to be very interesting. Landon landed a few good shots there close towards the end. We saw the ugly face coming in from Phoenix, looking to be in a little bit of trouble. If Phoenix sits there and firefights with Landon, I think he's going to be at a disadvantage. And I think Phoenix knows it, but Phoenix has got to risk it and get some points in there. He's got to show some aggression. So it's going to be very interesting if Landon can kind of goad him into another brawl. It's going to be towards his favor, I think, for sure.
Yeah. And again, at this point, as either fighter, I wouldn't feel super confident in my win, right? Like, I don't think if whoever is winning, it's probably a 10-9, 10-9 at best. So again, one knockdown or a round where the damage gets away from you could just shift it all entirely. So still anyone's match, and we're going to see who can finally grasp that W in round 3.
Absolutely. Right now, Landon coming in, playing a bit more defensively. Phoenix now still trying to find his tempo, but I don't think he spent enough time really figuring out his range. Landon, however, waiting for Phoenix to come in and make a move. Ooh, big shots, though, coming from Phoenix. Phoenix got Landon in trouble.
And coming back, a lot of barrage. I like to see he's going for the body and the head, switching it up. But I think getting a little bit too predictable, right? It's that you love to do it, right? You know that they're coming 1-2, 1-2, left, right. Just catch the rhythm and just put your hands where they need to be.
Ooh, good double jab into a cross by Phoenix, though. Playing it real cool.
And again, Phoenix is doing a good job as well. Both fighters, right? Like, we've talked about a lot of their strategy, but, you know, I like to see that their guards are switching, right? We got, you know, a little bit more of a hitman stance coming in from the red corner. Landon there with a little bit more of, you know, a peekaboo, but he does like to have that one-hand guard low. You know, and again, I'm really interested to see what has been better at preventing the damage, right? Because we've seen both fighters great at preventing the knockout, but you know, at this point, because we've had no knockdowns, it's going to go to that scorecard, and I want to see who's been blocking better, you know, who's been stepping away to minimize like how deep those punches go. Ooh, good hits there by Landon, tagging him up.
I'd be very surprised to see the results as well. I personally have Landon up, I would say about 2 out of the 3 rounds, because I think he's definitely up on this round. It could change. Phoenix, though, has had some good shots coming in. So he hasn't been completely passive in this round, but, you know, I would definitely probably give it to them. Fracture Wild in the chat, though, Solly. Shout out to Fracture Wild. He's asking what the elos are. I think they were, you said around 2,000, right?
1,900 for both.
1,900 for both. There
just
we go.
Just under 2,000. All right, we're getting to the final minutes of this match. I think both fighters are starting to get a little bit tired. You're starting to see them slow down, but still staying responsible, right? It's not like you see a lot of times someone drop an aspect of their game for the other two, as opposed to just everything slowing down a little bit, right? So either you forget to guard, your guard gets lower, or you stop using head movement, or you stop using footwork. And for the most part, we're seeing both fighters continue to do that. Landon a little bit dropping that guard. I think maybe as a taunt, but also
he's
possibly
taunting big time.
His arms are tired.
He flexing hard. You've seen him flex the taunt emote 3 times, and he's goading Phoenix into exactly what kind of fight he wants right now, which is a slugfest. And this is where Landon wants to be. He wants to goad him into a fight, land some damage here in the last round, and maybe score a lucky punch. You can see he's swinging with devastating intentions.
Yep, and that is the end of it. And that was a dangerous strategy, because if he had gotten knocked out, I don't think the score was so close that wouldn't have just swung the fight over. And let's see who the winner is.
And there we go.
And
Blue corner is the true corner.
Wolf.
I definitely think that the damage was going to play.
1 point.
Told
oh,
you,
absolutely.
bro.
1 point, 28-29. Close as it gets.
Yeah, 2 rounds up. Fracture wild out here. Max Holloway ass. Oh man, let's check it out. No knockdowns. Let's skip right on to the Dammy. Low damage again. Interestingly enough, Solly, 325 to 268 and 724 to 293, and then the gamble for the brawl kind of went against Landon Wolf, 435 to 527, and Landon taking it. A few more significant shots coming in there. And I think that's going to be it. Let's hear from the boxers for tonight. Landon, Phoenix, what's up, bros? Where y'all at?
Man, I'm tired as hell, bro. that was a good ass fight. I'm not gonna lie.
Look, man, with as much movement as you guys did in that fight, not surprised at all. Not surprised at all. So first off, Landon, I want to hear from you, bro. So you came into this fight, right? You're fighting Phoenix, and Phoenix is moving, man. What's going on through your head, and what was your strategy towards victory?
Hold on. Landon just got off stage. We're bringing him back up.
All right. It's all good. Phoenix. Bro,
coming back up.
You there?
Yeah.
All right. Look, how you feeling after that fight, bro?
Man, honestly, all respect to my opponent, man. It was a heck of a war, man. Like, I was pumping that jab. He was getting me with some good shots. I feel like he was the better man today. I will be back though, man. Trust me, I will be back, bro.
Hey, for sure. Look, so I got a question for you. You look like you was floating, high on life. Was it just a miscalibration? It just looked like you was just barely floating over the ring, bro.
Oh yeah, I have problems like that all the time. I get a lot of comments like, "Oh, he's high glitching," and shit like that. But yeah, it's just the miscalibration.
It'd be like that. If you were high glitching for real, you'd either show up as a midget or as a giant. But it just looked like you were just above. And I just wanted to ask that for anybody who, you know how they are. Everybody screams out spam or height glitching in this game left and right. I mean, I can't stand that and the arm glitches. But you had a hell of a fight, bro. I'm so glad that you were able to jump in today. I would love to see you again here next week. And I just want to say to everybody, say what's up in the Discord. Ask people for fights, man. Get some more practice in against some of the regulars. It definitely helps you improve, right?
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, Landon, what's good, bro?
Yo, what's good?
Chilling. So you're coming into this fight, man. And like I said earlier, you're fighting against somebody with Phoenix. Phoenix is schmoving. He's moving, head movement, foot movement, pumping that jab. What was your plan for victory, man? And how'd you make it through those fights?
I mean, my plan for victory is when I saw him moving, I tried to get a high guard in, elbows low to protect the body and the face with my hands, and just block and counter punch. That was really my plan the whole entire time, and it worked.
Yeah, man. Worked out beautifully, man. You had some significant blows coming in there. Had him in trouble towards the end of the second round. And then the third round, though, saw you taunting. You're trying to goad him in for a little bit of a slugfest. Did you see? You just wanted him to stop? Yeah, you just wanted to flash
I
knockout.
wanted to keep going. I wanted a knockout, man. I mean, I felt I already had the one. I said F it.
Hey, I appreciate that, bro. Look, anything you want to say to the folks before we bounce up out of here?
I mean, GG's, man. I mean, I'm coming for bigger fights in here. I'm coming for the Hitman, honestly.
Look, hey, if Hitman will show up, I ain't seen him. He been in training. We supposed to get him a match versus Money B. He got a lot of rematches set up. So Hitman, if you're out there, you got a long list of challengers waiting, bro. We want to see you back in the Discord. With that being said, I appreciate y'all. Let's go ahead and get set up for the next fight. And while we do, I got to reconnect to the lobby here. Just make sure. Okay. While we do the next fight, Butter Minecart versus Kermit, I want to remind everybody out there, if this is the first time you're seeing this stream, welcome. This is the Ringside VR exhibition night for Thrill the Fight 2. We put this on weekly every Sunday, 7 p.m. live streaming right here, right? We put on an exhibition. It's usually 30 fighters, 15 fighters on the card. Signups are in the Discord. So if you have not joined the Discord already, go ahead and join the Discord. And I want to just say shout out to everybody who's following. Juju for the follow, World ZY for the follow. I am TJJ, appreciate the follow. What I'm saying? Big Buggy out here with the follow. I love it. TikTok Nation going hard right now. What I'm saying? David Wilkerson with the follow. I love it. What I'm saying? So if you're out here on Twitch, definitely, if you like the content, give us a subscribe. If you're on YouTube, you can always drop those supers. The supers should be on. And in TikTok, just keep the follows going, keep the love. If you want to throw some roses out there, you know, we appreciate it. But for everybody who really wants to fight, we got fights going on in the Discord all the time. For this specific card, though, the registration is locked in. So if you want to know how to fight, just go in and jump in. I'm going to drop the Discord link. I do this sparingly just because the bots is acting cray-cray. And for everybody who wants to jump in, join the Discord. So we're going to get on with our next fight. So we got Butter Minecart coming back in the blue corner. Butter Minecart always improving, and this time he's going up against Kermit. Now the special thing about this fight is we do have coaches here on the Discords. Max with the rose, appreciate you, bro. I've been chilling, man, been chilling, living the dream right now. Always wanted to see this community grow in the way that it has been. A lot of people jumping in and being participatory, you know, hitting up the exhibitions, joining on the Discord. Can't get no better than this, bro. Butter Minecart and Kermit both have been trained by one of our coaches. Shout out to Blue. Blue has been training it. He last week Blue saw Butter Minecart do an amazing performance. He said, bro, oh snap, we got the roses coming in again, Max. Appreciate you. Oh no, this time he got a little dinosaur on it. Hey, that's what I'm talking about, yo. Mac and Play, appreciate you with the follow, man. Said Hawk. Is that? Oh, I thought they said Hawk Tua. That's Hawks ETH. Appreciate the follow. So yeah, we do have coaches in the Discord. A lot of people like to help other people not only get better at boxing, but get better at the game. So we're gonna see how much these two have improved. A little bit of a protege battle for this next fight. Solly, whenever you are ready, I'm gonna get started with this fight. But just want to take a moment and say shout out to Max for the #1 follower on Twitch, DDYM, and David Wilkers, man. Appreciate it. Hey, yeah, Max, join that Discord. You know what I'm saying? Blue Bands, appreciate the follow. Blue Whale, appreciate the follow. Yeah, Sal, you can go ahead and start the fight whenever you're ready.
Let's ready.
Oh, yeah.
I'm ready. Let's do it.
All right. So this is going to be very interesting.
We got Butter Minecart in the blue corner and Jagger in the red corner is what he wants to go by.
He wants to go by Jagger. Is it Y-A-E-G-E-R?
J-A-E-G-E-R.
J-E-G-E-R. Jagger.
Yo, Super.
Yo.
Can I take over questioning for these two?
Absolutely.
Considering, you know, who I am.
Yeah, dude, I was hoping that you would have hopped in on here, man. Come on.
Oh, I had everybody spam. I really wanted to see this.
Yeah, absolutely. So let's update this. We got Butter Minecart versus Jagger. Round #1 underway. Coach Blue in the building. Blue, come on now. Talk to us about your homies, man.
Now, these two are in their beginning stages. I haven't gotten into too much detail. Of the two, I'd say Kermit completely offense while Butter is completely defense. And I think that is why I picked these two. You get to kind of work on both. I get to enhance myself and see progress in these two, and I've loved watching them fight. Look, it's entertaining.
We're going to be excited for seeing this too. Tell me a little bit what you saw in Butter Minecart the first time you saw him. I think it was like 2 weeks ago. And then, you know, what made you want to take him on as, you know, someone who to train?
Yeah. When I saw Butter, I saw like a perfect defense formation laid. I mean, he had the defense down, and Kermit not having his defense down. Ooh. And down goes Kermit.
Butter with
I don't know whether to be happy or sad.
It's tough, man. You got two Pokemon in this fight.
I don't have any favorites. I love them both.
Okay, ready?
Be proud of the progress. But yeah, Butter looks like he's getting in the used to that offense.
But
definitely
as I said,
learning from his master.
Butter his like combos, trying to get him to use more offense in his fights, and I mean, it looks like it's been paying off.
Yeah, Butter already had good power.
These two, yeah, I've noticed for these two, right, their form is very good, right? Like their punches aren't as fast some of the other ones that we've seen, but they're punching with great form. Like even though they're a little bit slower, they're all hitting. You can hear the crowd react. You can hear the thuds. You can see the reaction on the face.
And the thing is, the reason why I picked Butter is because Well, he does, like you said, he doesn't have the hand speed, but he had the form already. It was a matter of teaching him how to play the game, not how to box, and that makes it a lot easier of a process to explain. With Kermit, he had the power, so I had to teach him how to box. And I had one fighter. I thought might as well contrast one with the other and see how well I can do on both spectrums of the coaching, because I wanted to do better for myself. I wanted to improve. I wanted to make sure I was giving them accurate information from both sides.
Yeah,
So when I was
absolutely.
picking
This
these
is true.
fighters, it wasn't just a case of, oh, this guy looks good, let me teach him. I was thinking, oh, this guy can punch like crazy, but he don't know what the hell he's doing in terms of boxing ring.
No, it's a good thing that you brought it up. I love the idea, like, Drew in any field, but especially boxing. Kermit with the counter shot! Oh, man. But as I was saying, yeah, it's underrated how valuable coaching is, and also both to the student and to the coach, right? The people who can explain any subject the best or who know any subject the best are the ones who can teach it to other people, because you have to have that deep understanding in order to be able to do that.
Right. I
I'm
look,
really
you got
excited.
popcorn right now watching this fight.
Look, I got popcorn right now watching the fight. Like, and Solly, remind everybody of their elos as well. So I think that context is also pretty key to this fight.
Yeah, absolutely. So again, this is a lower elo match. Butter Minecart is sitting at a 1253. Kermit at a 1330. So right in that same range. They're a good matchup for each other. And like we said, elos don't make fights, styles do. And you can see the offense versus defense. And just the you can see how they've trained with each other and are using some of the same tactics that they've both learned from Bloob.
Absolutely. And it's great too. And shout outs to Bloob. I think as far as our refs go, he's one of the most prominent refs out here. A lot of people know him. We're happy to have him on the squad, man. I mean, taking up the mantle to coach. This is what the community's all about, and just getting in here, getting better at the game together. And you just love to see it happen on any level.
Ooh,
Whoa!
Counter.
Damn!
Butter
Kermit
needs
finding
to
a
guard his
great
body
rhythm.
a little bit better here.
You okay?
You know what also is cool about this too, Bloob? They get to watch this back once this gets posted this week and just really see it. And I hope you guys use it for the next training session.
We do that. Yeah, we do that in training too, where I'll have them go into the spectator and I'll record the fight and have them watch it back. See if they can
That's
find
good.
any flaws.
Great value both of anyone who has the spectator mode, but of like channels like this, right? It's so hard. You can see yourself, you can record in first person, but to actually see what you look like from the
outside of the ring!
Out of the ring.
Butter
yeah,
looking
you
proud of
see what you
himself
look
in that
like.
Super Saiyan pose.
Hey, you all right?
Yeah, Butter has always had good straights. He's been very consistent with how he delivers his punches, and I think that's the one thing that really caught us all. Like he's just coming in really methodical, working his game, not trying to be extra. And right now he's got Jagger in trouble again, and another big volley.
And you can see, like, it's a lower elo fight. They're making some mistakes, but they're also getting some great shots in and getting some really high-level boxing IQ strategies through.
That uppercut's going to make a great thumbnail.
Like Kermit is kind of shutting down.
A little bit.
It looks like he's stressing. Because normally, whenever I do my training with him, I'll remind him, don't let that guard get static. I'll be petty with it. If I see his guard in one spot, I'm going to sit there and repeatedly spam the area that's open until he realizes. But in an exhibition, he doesn't have a cornerman. He doesn't have somebody teaching him what to do. So I think we need to get some real fight experience on him before. I mean, not before, but to get some more fight experience on him, which is kind of why he's here.
100%, dude. Like this, and this is a great. Ooh, good cross coming in there. And right now, he's got Butter Minecart hurt, and this is not what you want to do. You get somebody hurt, you don't want to dance around. You want to put the pressure on him because you want to capitalize on that extra damage from having that ugly face.
Right.
Ooh, good shot coming in from Butter. And I like seeing Jagger. His guard isn't as effective, but his footwork is getting good. Like, I love seeing him take the angles, try to go around to Butter's side.
Something I did is I noticed he liked to fight hands low, so I taught him how to fight with a guard and without a guard.
Yeah,
made
something
sure his
I
head
want to
movement
see
was on
him
point.
do. So I want to see him do in future lessons, right, is punch with the step. Because I'm seeing him now, he's step, and then plant, and then punch. But if he could do it as one motion, that's going to unlock so much more levels to his game. All right, and good match. Oh, no, we still got one more round.
One more round. Yeah, this is only the second round. I mean, you'd think they'd be battling. They've been
knockouts
battling
are fine.
forever. Yeah, no, let me go ahead and update that. And just so right now, I just want to take a moment to address the chat. Yeah, we do listen to the chat, bro. But right now, we're just busy kind of commentating and enjoying the fight. Every time between fights, I like to remind everybody of how things are ran. You know, as I've said before a bunch of times, the card for tonight is full. So for everybody who's joining in, they would be joining the Discord, and we have signups every Sunday at 5:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. First 30 boxers get in on the stream. But I appreciate the questions, though. I am keeping an eye on the chat, so you'll see me typing it in every once in a while just to kind of stay up with everybody.
Seconds out.
All right, third
we're
and
getting
final
into
round.
round 3.
Ready?
And who do you got in this, Blue? At this point, you know these fighters super well. You've seen them in 2 rounds. You know, we've seen both of them get knockdowns and make some mistakes. What are you thinking is going to be the end of this match?
I kind of have my money on Butter here. He's getting he's tagging Kermit a lot more, or sorry, Jagger. I keep forgetting. I'm so used to calling him Kermit. I'm not used to having his show name. My fault.
Nah, it's all good. He just picked Jagger earlier today. I thought I was about to call him Kermit too.
He's Jagger for tonight. Better yet, if he wins, he can stay Jagger.
Yeah. If he wins, he can stay Jagger. Can't give the name until you earn the W.
Exactly. Gotta earn your nickname. Get the show stage.
Oh, I think he's working on it.
3, 4, 5,
It looks like he is trying to earn it.
He is trying to earn it.
8. Hey, you all right?
Didn't this
All
fight
right,
be
and that's
over
a
before
big-
I finished my popcorn?
Nah, bro. This is the absolute nice back and forth battle, full of a lot of emotion. Both boxers giving it their all. You know, coach is watching, the people in the chat are watching, all their fellow boxers from the Discord are watching, everybody on the internet's watching. It's pretty good. I love it.
Couldn't agree more. And it's been a great fight. And again, they're also they got a lot of heart. They're even, putting up the same pace that they did in round 1 in round 3. They've adjusted. You can tell, even though they don't have a ton of moves in their bag, they're
Big
constantly
shots coming
trying
from
new
Butter.
things, trying new openings. Butter's starting to walk him down, but he's got to be careful.
No!
That is 2 knockdowns in this round 4. Jagger, and one more is going to end it.
Oh, that's it.
That's it.
Oh,
That's
no,
a wrap.
This is V3. That's it.
Oh my god. Kermit, thank
Butter
you.
Your man's
feeling
earned
it.
the name. Your man's has earned the name.
Ladies and gentlemen,
He's earned Jagger.
is the red corner.
Ladies and gentlemen, I need y'all to throw some dubs in the chat right now for your boy Jagger, putting on a show, coming back and winning in spectacular fashion, a clean knockout, unequivocal, just amazing fight from both of these young fighters too. I mean, they're brand new in the game, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, that was tough. All right, let's take a look at the scorecard real quick before we talk to the homies. Butter Minecart winning that second round. It was dead even coming into that match. It was definitely his round to lose, but man, a crushing defeat, 10-6 there, leading to your victor, Kermit, aka now Jagger, Big Jagger, earning the nickname, you know what I'm saying, coming in 28-25. Not a bad night at all. Let's take a look at the damage real quick. First round, 10-18 for your boy Butter Minecart, 13-62 for Kermit. Butter Minecart staying consistent though, 11-67, and Mr. Consistency pumping out those punches, but it was Kermit coming in with 954 at the end. Something happened with Butter Minecart. It just wasn't able to put out the same damage that he was before, but no shades in none of these boxers. They gave it their all. They gave it to a lot of heart, and I definitely want to take a little chat with the homies right now as we're gonna talk to them for a bit, then I'm gonna talk to the homies in the chat.
Alright. Y'all good to speak? Kermit? Butter? Sorry, you earned that shit.
Yeah, actually, both of y'all got to talk to Coach. Coach,
Thank you.
I need you to talk to him. Go ahead, Coach. Talk to him real quick.
Jaeger, First off,
Yeah.
good win. I know y'all
Thank you.
sparred before, y'all have had fights. I've made sure y'all both knew each other's skill level, your play style.
Yeah.
But I mean, first exhibition, first night up. I mean, y'all popped off.
Oh yeah.
Y'all put on a great show. I want y'all. Thank
No,
you for
real.
that.
That was.
Y'all made me look good in front of the entire server. That was amazing.
Yeah. Facts.
GG's, bro.
You ain't embarrassed me. That's
Yeah, look,
amazing.
anybody want to sign up
That
for
is a
Coach
high
Bloop's?
bar.
Yeah, sign up for Coach Bloop's classes right now, y'all. Everybody wants to sign up for Coach Bloop's classes.
The stocks are up. The stocks are up. We're making bank. We're making bank.
Any words
That
for
was a
Butter
fun
there, bro?
match.
So Kermit, I got some questions. I'm sorry, Jagger. I got one question for you.
What's up?
Were you going for these openings, or were you swinging and landing?
I
Did you
was
find
going
it
for all the openings I could find.
perfect? I
That's
noticed. I
flexy.
saw your playstyle. It looks sharper than usual. I think honestly, when we start working, I mean, I'm proud of you. That was a good match
Thank
for
you.
both of y'all. It's like that offense was kind of clean.
At the end of the match, I was trying to show Butter to like cover his stomach more, because that's his most
Yeah.
vulnerable place. That's what.
was
That's
good
why
on
I was
you for
pointing
taking
at his
advantage of
stomach
that.
and mine.
That was
Yeah.
good on you for taking advantage of that. Good shit.
Yeah.
All right, and Butter. Notice again your defense very sharp that game. Just kind of let loose on it a little bit in that third round. Whether that was because of like you being tired, being a little sluggish, or if Kermit was just genuinely finding those openings. I mean, Jaeger. I mean,
To be
he was-
fair, right before this whole thing started, I just had a whole bunch of food, so I probably wasn't at my fastest.
Yeah, you don't want to ever do that. That's gonna be a rough game session.
Mid game, I actually almost slipped because I'm wearing socks.
Oh, you
You
flying
also
socks?
also
Damn.
don't want to do that. That's an accident waiting to
Bro.
happen.
I'm
Protect
glad I was-
yourselves
I'm
at all
glad I
times,
wasn't
please.
up first.
Yeah.
Man.
All
Oh,
right.
I
But
bet.
yeah, Butter. Next time we hop in, I'll start showing you. You gotta make sure you guard that stomach a little better. I know you're a shorter fighter, around like what 5'6" from what I remember.
5'7", I think. Yeah.
Close enough. I don't care.
Yeah, close enough.
It's good enough.
All right. Well,
I think that's it.
if that's
I don't
it,
really
bro.
have many questions for y'all.
If that's it, bro, we
That
gonna
was just
get
a
ready
good
for
fight
the
overall.
the next fight, man. I agree. Great fight to both of y'all. One good West, man. They playing with it life a little bit. Shout out to West in the
No,
chat.
he ain't lying. It was really playing with their fucking soul.
Absolutely. All right. While we get ready for the next fight, I'm gonna jump in and talk to the chat real quick. Let me go ahead and hit the quick reset. Shout out to you, Josh here. You said, did you answer my question? Josh, so how do I fight, man? I think I've answered that a bunch of times, Josh. You know, no shade, just look up in the chat. I've answered that like 5 times already and posted the Discord. How do you join the fight? It's literally right here on the screen. You want to join fight? Join the Discord. The Discord is public, so you can just search for Ringside VR. Also, I drop the link periodically. We did fix an issue that we had with the Discord bot that was stopping people from joining in. So, Josh, if you can't get in through the link, just holla at me, let me know. Just to let you guys know, when we are going in through the matches, I do try to message the chat, but most of the time my eyes are commenting. Are there for commentating, and in these breaks I like to just hang out with the chat a little bit. But I hope y'all are enjoying the fights for tonight. We're ramping up. We start off with the lower elos and we go to the higher elos as the fights go on. And Josh, appreciate you for joining the Discord. Mason as well, I'm gonna drop the Discord link in here as well. If you're joining the Discord for the first time, definitely read the rules, read the procedures, say hi. We got an introducing part of the Discord. The refs will come in there, will give you a nice little warm greeting. And if you're interested in exhibition nights, I want to just put a little PSA out here. We do sign-ups at 5:30 on Sundays, 5:30 Eastern Standard Time. First 30 boxers are guaranteed to jump in on the stream. That's 15 fights. Everybody else will be on standby. If Sundays aren't enough or they're not a good time for you, we also have other community nights on Thursday nights. Come to Crossing the Void, where we do fights that are like power slap, team battle, battles, coach battles, King of the Ring, and just general exhibitions. And pretty soon we'll be launching a brand new event type for those who are a bit more competitive minded. More on that in the probably the beginning of somewhere around the beginning of next month. We'll be launching the announcements for that. But want to shout out for the people who are just following. Tony 2000, it's appreciate the follow. We got a new sub, and Hedonia Dream, appreciate it. Follow there on YouTube. We got another follower, D3 Cert on Twitch. I appreciate it, man.
All right, super ready when you are.
Bad, appreciate it. Mason, Damien 9064, I love it, appreciate it, man. TikTok, y'all coming through. And right now, I just want to address the top followers, the top viewers right now on TikTok. We got Mason coming in as number 1, 224 Ben at number 2, and oh my God, probably my favorite name of the night, the Booty Warrior. You know, he likes you, he wants you. You know, y'all can either do this the easy way or the hard way. Choice is yours. You know what I'm saying? Shout out for coming in for number 3. And with that being said, we're going to go ahead and get on to the next fight. Who do we got coming up here in the blue corner? We got, this is going to be a very flavorful fight. We got El Mexicano, right?
El Mexican versus Salsa Verde.
Versus Salsa Verde. I promise you, we didn't do this on purpose, but here we go.
A little bit on purpose.
A little bit.
But their elos and regions matched up, so this was actually.
There we go.
This actually happened.
There we go. It's real, y'all. It's real. All right. Let's get this full screen underway. And I'm really excited for this. Where are the elos for these two boxers, Solly?
All right. Let me get that information real quick. All right. So Salsa is sitting at. Why can't I find anything?
It's all good, bro. Take your time. Look, I'm setting up the match right now.
Salsa is our lowest fighter of the night, sitting at a 1,000 elo. And his opponent is just above him, sitting at 1396.
All right. Speaking of punching above your weight, so everybody who is talking about, you know, they're trying to get their level up to fight. We got some dang already. We've got
Salsa Verde spilled onto the floor.
I know. No, the spilling of the salsa, bro. It's tragic. We got somebody who's donating at 1,000 elo. I'm talking about brand new. So if he's jumping in here, throwing hands, so can you. No prerequisites necessary. Just go ahead and jump into the match, man. I promise you, it's gonna be a good time. It's gonna be a lot of fun. So right now, he's punching above his weight against El Mexican, who his first time on the stream, mind you. I think both of these guys are debut fights, so let's award that courage. Yeah. Shout outs to both these boxers.
And you can see they got a solid strategy. I think there might be a little bit of delay, but not enough to ruin the fight. Mexican is just hitting him with some really sharp 1-2s, being very patient and just waiting behind that high guard, throwing some flurries and then getting back out. Definitely showing some of the inexperience. Salsa Verde looking a little green, a little bit slower on the punches and the reaction time. And there was just outright punching at ghosts.
And double check me if I got this wrong. Is El Mexican in the green and is Salsa Verde in the black?
I think it's the other way around. I think Salsa Verde in the green, El Mexican in the black.
Okay. Well, let me go ahead and reset that. I'll double check the reset in the next round.
I might be wrong on that one. Yeah, I was looking at it too quickly.
Okay, just want to make sure we got that right. And if it needs to change, it is what it is.
I know El Mexican is in the blue corner and Salsa Verde is in the red. So we got that reset whenever it happens.
Nice. We got that up. So Fracture Wild, what is that delay? It's a bit of a delay. I'm not gonna lie. This game has been plagued with a lot of latency issues, and for these exhibition fights, we try to definitely match for elo, but also for region, right? So trying our best with what is in control here on the stream to just give the boxers the best fight ever. And speaking of, I think these guys are coming in. It's a little bit of lag, but I don't think there's a lot to damage the integrity of the fight. What do you think, Solly?
I think so too. And again, these are exhibition matches. We don't, there's not too much at stake here. We always, no amount of losing is gonna have us kick you off the channel. We're always letting people come back in.
Yeah.
So.
I don't know if the lag is. You're saying it's not enough to damage the integrity of the fight, but you could literally. Usually, when you say they're punching ghosts, they're punching just slightly before their opponent. This guy is straight up punching a corner the guy was in 2 seconds ago.
Hold on,
let's
keep an eye on it.
Let's keep an eye on that. Yeah.
Yeah, it's always tough to tell because sometimes, again, with lower elo, you might just be facing someone who really doesn't have that accuracy in them yet. But then again, we've been plagued with this problem all night. We thought we'd matched up pretty good, and you never know. Somebody might have just terrible internet.
Yeah. And I mean, we only have so much that we can do by region, right? So like, if we're both in NA, we'll try to put you together, but we can be across a country, and there could still be some delays there. What region you're in, what your internet provider is, a lot of factors, and that's what makes it so interesting, right? Like, you have all of this going on while you're trying to both box and master this game. There's so many different factors, and it's just great to see people adjust to them regardless of what the difficulty is.
Speaking of adjustments, this is the adjustment round, right? This is where we gotta get to see people come in and show what they've learned in the first round, see if they can spot any weaknesses or any tells from the opponent, and see if they can kind of capitalize on it. Right now, I think I have it correct now. Salsa Verde in the green, and El Mexican in the black, and Salsa Verde, with getting knocked down the first round, he's the one who has to make the adjustment. But we'll see if he can overcome the difficulties here fighting a tougher opponent.
Yeah, but I like his look. He's got the nice Kelly green going. He reminds me a little bit of Fit Pro VR's character.
Is it the green? Is it the Eagles Nation coming together? Is it the green, Solly?
It's the chunky white guy too.
All right.
Fights like Fit Pro VR.
A little bit.
I wonder. We might ask him a little bit if he has an MMA background too, because I can see, right, like, and that guard is why I think it's not quite a Philly shell. It really is much more closer to an MMA guard. And if you look at his punches, right, they're much more MMA punches. They're not quite your boxing jab and straight, right? They're coming out of that interesting guard.
Yeah. I like what I'm seeing from El Mexican, though. Like, not rushing in to the big bombos, really picking him apart, looking for like spaces where he's open. While Salsa Verde is keeping a good defense on the body, I think it might be just some habits from online. He's not using a lot of head movement. There we go, Blue. That's what you were talking about. My man swinging a ghost right there. I see what you're saying. So right now, El Mexican just taking his time. He doesn't really need to rush in, right? And he's trying to pick him apart where he's open. And I think he realizes that there's a little bit of a lag mismatch because he's not really going in as much as I think he could. But I like what I'm seeing from him. Good sportsmanship.
Yeah, and also very good technical boxing, right? He's just got a very sharp 1-2. He comes in, he comes out, he takes an angle, and he gets out. Right, the fundamentals of boxing: hit and don't get hit.
Whoa! Sheesh!
I don't know what that emote is, but he hit it.
Hey, look, that emote was flexing. Dang, everything is going crazy right now.
All right, now we've got it. One knockdown apiece. Let's see how the adjustments are made. Good job by Salsa Verde, finding that very clean KO. And he's not throwing a ton of punches, but he is very patient with them. And he is showing that he does have that power.
But he does have that power. Well, that man came in with a clean knockout. I mean, that was Fracture over here asking to throw in the. I swear, every match Fracture's saying throw in the towel. Let him cook, bro.
Ball of hatred.
Let him cook, bro.
Very condensed ball of hatred.
All right, so I think I got it all in here now. That's right. We got it correct. So, fellas, how y'all feeling? Do you think Salsa Verde has it in him to close out this round? Do you think El Mexican's going to take it?
With the lag mismatch, I don't think there's any chance in my mind that Salsa comes back from this, honestly.
I mean, he got that KO, or he got that knockdown, so
I mean,
it's
yeah,
not
that's
impossible.
definitely a mental
It's still
victory, but it was kind of,
Get ready.
I don't want to say lucky, but it was a kind of luck-based timing with that lag. Like, whether the ping spike went up or down on his screen, it felt like something happened that allowed him to hit that punch. That was not in his control.
It could have been, but it looked pretty beautiful from this angle. It really did. And it could be that the lag is fluctuating just a bit, because right now Salsa Verde finding more shots landed in this round than the first round, and right now he's raining down on El Mexican. Ooh, big counter hit.
Yeah, and I'm wondering if that might be a thing. It might be more inconsistent internet as opposed to like outright lag happening the whole time. Because it does look like sometimes he's with the fight and sometimes he's just like 2 whole seconds behind. And the crowd's getting excited. A lot more fireworks coming. Both fighters just shooting at each other. It's becoming a siege. Got the ugly face on Verde.
Another big shot from Verde. Verde now landing some good power shots. Waiting for El Mexican to come in.
Eat up Salsa.
He's trying to eat up Salsa. Stop it.
Throwing out them nachos, picking away at him. Ooh. And I think this is I really want to ask about that MMA guard, because again, the shots that seem to work best against Verde are those hooks that are hard to guard against with those MMA guards.
Yeah, he's being very careful of the body, but Mexican is not going for the body a lot. He's headhunting a lot more than usual. Like, he might throw a little lead-in shot to the body, but he's landing a lot of open shots on Salsa Verde. And if I were El Mexican, I would capitalize on that. If you're going to over-index on going to the body, like right there, go ahead and tag him.
I'm noticing.
I think that's the right call.
Salsa, it looks like he's getting caught by a lot of those hooks, but I'm seeing his hand parry a lot of them. Whether that's lag on his screen, if they're landing or not. But it does look like Salsa is parrying a lot of those shots and mitigating at least some of the damage that's coming in on his head here.
Yeah, that right
for
hand
sure.
doing
There's definitely a lot
of
of shots that. Yeah, there's a lot of shots that aren't stunning, and there's a lot of hits that don't really seem to be whipping that head back. So it's going to be really interesting to see if the damage, shows a different fight than what we thought we were seeing.
Because the spectator is always going to have a different connection than what the fighters are seeing. So I'm wondering if we're just not seeing the full picture here.
Yeah, we'll definitely hear in a few seconds here as this last round closes out. Definitely want to hear from the boxers as they slug it out. They got to be tired right now, still fighting with a lot of heart. Looking for that last knockdown. Will someone find it?
Looks like Salsa might be gassed and just in time to make it out of there. Let's see who got that W.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner is the blue corner.
And El
Both fighters
Mexican
feeling pretty
takes it.
confident.
Yeah, that was great. Let's take a look at the damage here, because I think that's gonna tell the tale of the tape much more here. So we got El Mexican with a strong start, 10-7, big knockdown for him in that first round. Next round, though, much bigger of a turnaround. We saw Salsa Verde come back 10-8 in that round, but then a very close round, 10-9 for your winner, El Mexican, with 28-26. Looking at that back-to-back knockdowns, and I think it just came down to damage, of course. Damage is the other secret mix here. Big damage coming in from all big rounds for your boy in the blue corner. 1103 to 437, 703 to 496, and 1310 to 1002 in favor of your winner out of the blue corner, El Mexican. Let's go ahead and hear from the boxers real quick while I take a bit to reset. For some reason, my timer was just not working. Sorry about that. We'll get to it. Fellas, anybody up for a little chit chat?
Yeah, Salsa here.
Salsa. All right, Salsa. Took me a little bit to get the trunks right. Your first fight here for Ringside VR. How you feeling after that fight, bro?
I'm fucking exhausted, man.
I bet. Now you came into this fight, Salsa, with you guys had lower elo, man. You were probably like the lowest elo person we've had on here, so I want to say big ups to you for having the courage to show up and show out. A lot of people feel like they have to get prepared or ready for a particular thing, and you took the challenge right away. Were you nervous coming into your first fight, or were you just looking to have some fun?
Kind of both. I started at 500 elo, so I had to shoot up to 500 or shoot up to 1,000.
Nice.
So that took a while, but I picked up what I could from there.
Man, I'm so happy that you joined in, man. And shout outs to everybody who's joining in on TikTok. I'm gonna get to y'all in just a little bit. I want to hear from the boxers real quick. So as we said, you saw in the fight before, you know, we got folks that are with Coach Bloob here. You know, I gotta promo Coach Bloob. Definitely looking to, if you want to look to build up that elo even more, lock in with some of the boxers here, man. You had some really good potential. I got another question for you. Was lag playing a factor into this fight for you?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
I'm here at work, so I have to use
this man, this man lunch break boxing out here. I love it. Much respect. Look, hey,
how
that cunning and ingenuity. That's how.
It wasn't very clean. I could see him doing the slideshow on me as well, so I knew it was on my side.
Hey, look, it is what it is. Look, that's dedication right there. You know, get it in where you can fit it in, bro. Well, definitely next time, man, lock in with this. Jump into the chat, say what's up to the homies, get some more matches in. I would like to talk to our boy El Mexican. What's good, man?
Yeah, shout out to you. Got some heavy hands.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. Where he at? I think he's still muted right now. Solly, is he typing in the chat?
He is typing.
He is typing.
I know. I figured. Bro, I just want to say big congrats, man. And if there's anything that you want to say about that fight, just drop it in a message. I'll let the folks know who can't really see it yet. All right, and while he is chit-chatting away, thank you for the patience for everybody on watching here on TikTok, on YouTube, and on Twitch. I just want to remind everybody that if you want to join in, anybody is welcome to join in. Just join the Discord, and I'm going to drop that link for everybody here on TikTok. I'm going to drop that link here for everybody else. Join the Discord. It's real easy. Just to join in, say what's up. We have a recorded exhibitions channel where you can sign up every Sunday. This card has it's already past the limit, so unfortunately no new people for this particular stream, but jump in next week, 5:30 p.m. EST. Sign up, start up. First 30 boxers guaranteed in on the stream. The rest of you guys will be on back burner for sub in. Jordan with the roses, I appreciate you. You know what I'm saying? I love the support that we're getting. Thank you K Ramirez for the subscription. And yo, Yogi, what's good? I saw you chatting in the chat earlier, bro. You know what I'm saying? One good West, yeah, absolutely, bro. Dude's running phase on the clock. Look, when you grown and you know what I'm saying, you got to be on the clock. You still got to play this game. You know what I'm saying? You got to get it in where you can fit it in. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate RP300 for the follow. You know what I'm saying? All the love coming out here from everybody. Jordan with another rose. Thank you so much. Appreciate the support. And for everybody on your various channels, I'd just like to remind you, if you guys are liking the content, you guys are liking the show, just go ahead and drop that subscription. If you're on TikTok, all the support definitely means a lot. Keep those roses and all the elements coming on TikTok, Twitch, sub, and then YouTube, you know, hit the supers. Drop that like, share, subscribe, watch the videos, because we put these videos out every week, you know what I'm saying? So I appreciated him one for the follow, Jacob with the follow. I love it. Appreciate y'all for coming through. And I just wanted to say right now, just a shout out to our number 1, number 2, and number 3 viewers. Johnny Boy 12 coming in number 1, Jordan with the number 2, and then RP300 number 3. Thank you guys for the love on TikTok. So let's get on with the next battle for the night. We got a crowd favorite, OG Driftery, working his way back up out of a little bit of slump, fighting against Fallen Seraphim.
Who was going to be going by Doughboy.
Doughboy
versus Driftery. It's good alliteration battle.
Right.
I'm ready when you are, Super.
Bet. So we going DOE boy, DO boy. How does he like it?
Like
DOUGH.
like
Just regular
like red
DOUGH. Oh,
DO, yeah.
All right, he cooking up something mean. Doughboy versus Driftery. I am ready to go whenever you are, Solly. I'd just like to thank everyone again for the support. You know what I'm saying? King Cash, game's only $9.99 right now. Thrill the Fight 2 out in early access. So get it while you can, because the price is going to go up in about a year when it gets launched for real. So let's get underway for this next battle. We got Driftery versus Doughboy. Let me go ahead and update these names real quick. Driftery in the red, Doughboy in the black. Round number 1 underway. Solly, we're here to see if Driftery is going to return back to form, and this is now looking like the Driftery that we know. That's amazing, bro.
We're talking about he was having some lag issues before, feeling a little bit down, but he is coming back, and he is looking fast and sharp. This is the Driftery that we saw at the beginning of his career, and I'm excited for him to be back.
Man, Driftery's back. I've been waiting for him to wake up for like 2 cards now. No shade to anybody, you know what I'm saying, like your boy Doughboy, but Driftery has been not himself, right? And so it's really good to see him come back, be himself. Let me go ahead and zoom in on this action here. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen. And right now, so for those of you guys who don't know Driftery, Driftery is a self-taught boxer. He just plays the game. Jordan with another, is that a cat? I love it. Appreciate it. Miss Lovely Curves. Driftery is a fan of Ippo, as many of us who are anime fans probably are. And so he kind of modeled his style initially after Ippo, right? Being an infighter, working on the Dempsey role. But he's fighting up against Doughboy right now. His last couple of matches, he just hadn't been himself. And now Driftery trying to return to true form, but he's up against Doughboy, and Doughboy seems to be woken up a little bit after that first knockdown. Ooh, some big hits coming in from Driftery. Doughboy in a lot more trouble. Liver shot coming in from Driftery. And we are back at it.
This is more traditional Driftery. He loves going for those body shots, that heavy liver blow, that Dempsey roll. But he looks like he's really mastering, right? He's getting it. And I look, he's switching it up both to the head and to the body. Doughboy, though, doing a really good job after that first knockdown of adjusting and getting defensive and realizing where the damage is coming from, what caught him, and he's guarding the body much better. He's moving his head. Speaking of his head, I love the avatar, big nose, looking like Pinocchio out here.
Very creative, man. I do love to see the good avatars, man. And like you said, Doughboy seems to be waking up, but right now he's Driftery is punching around that guard. Doughboy, wow, and there we go. Doughboy down for the second time. I was just about to say it's a common mistake that I know I've made a lot in this game, is where you keep that guard just outside of your headset. But it leaves so much space for someone to punch around, especially when your hands are directly around. You got to start moving around to the ears and slipping and covering up if you want to get past somebody like Driftery, who uses a lot of hooks.
Yeah, too. And this is also what matters, like what headset you're using. It's not a huge difference. Like you could still play the game, but it's better on the 3. And that blind spot that's like kind of by your ear is really bad on the Quest 2.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
oh,
I noticed that.
Hand tracking is a problem.
I play on Quest 2. Tracking and that ear spot is so much of a pain to fight with on Quest 2. So I've been considering a Quest RS upgrade, but I'm broke.
Bro, we need to get you up in that upgrade for sure, because once you feel the upgrade, you'll never go back. You know, shout out to everybody in the chat. El Chavoito, I think I said that right. Appreciate the follow. Oh my God, LeBron's long deal. Appreciate the follow. Had to say that with emphasis in my chest. Junior PGLA with the follow. Demon with the follow. I appreciate that. You know what I'm saying? You know, a lot of folks in the chat right now saying, you know, Doughboy's stamina just ran out. You know what I'm saying? No way you said that. Hey, look, I say everybody's name who follows is just what I do. He did say duh, you know what I'm saying? I had to say it with my chest again. So I mean, that's how it was printed. I don't blame me. They blame LeBron and Caden Brown with the follow. But you know, all right, so back to the fight, fellas. You know what I'm saying? People are noticing that they're thinking that Doughboy gassed out there. Driftery's still looking fresh. How y'all feeling how it's gonna play into the second round?
I think that this is going to be an interesting time to see the adjustments, right? Doughboy, new on the stage, just started helping us out with events, but new to the channel. And I think this is going to be, you know, a real test, right? Ringside exhibition matches are not ranked matches. Fighters that you are fighting against can be very, very clever, and a lot of them have seen a lot of different tricks. So there's just so many different layers that you have to account for. I think right now, I've got this match going in Driftery's favor. I haven't seen Doughboy I've seen him answer with a bit better defense. Like right there, good movement, getting around Driftery's back. But his offense is not there yet.
Yeah, I think
you're not going to be able to win just blocking.
I actually differ.
Go ahead.
I think he just needed to take the initiative. You saw how at the start of this round, how when he started pushing Driftery back, he had Driftery on the back foot.
Mm-hmm.
I think if he can do that and keep the pace up without gassing himself out immediately, he's going to end up taking a few knockdowns, if not the entire match here. He just needs to control the pace.
Yeah, that's a big spot too, right? Especially if you're not used to fighting in these matches so regularly. Like, you get it, you get your head into it, you know, all your training goes out the door, you forget to breathe right, and gassing out is a very real problem.
He also hasn't eaten today from what he said, so it's...
Oh my goodness.
He's not in the greatest position to fight right now, but he's putting on a show, and he's keeping the pace right now.
I need to make a PSA. Y'all gotta treat this like a real fight. Like, get in shape, condition, hydrate, make sure that you eat, but not too immediately before the match.
Hydrate is a big one.
Keep your space right. Like, I'm seeing too many people punching walls and pulling shoulders and things.
Yeah, true enough. True enough. But yeah, I just want to remind everybody, Driftery fighting out of the blue corner in the red trunks. Doughboy fighting out of the red corner in the black trunks. And definitely eat that warning, bro. Don't eat right before a fight. Also, don't eat, like, not all day. Don't eat, you know what I'm saying? Just, like, you know, an hour or two before, get a light snack, some fruits or something, get some energy in here. But right now, I think, you know, with the two differing opinions between Bloob and Solly here, it's very interesting. Doughboy has been making some very good adjustments from the first round, right? He's mitigated a lot of damage from Driftery, and he has been able to return fire. But right now, ooh, just like there, you see right then, Driftery having to adjust the headset there. You know, it's still anybody's match right now, round number 2, and Doughboy hasn't gone down. If he can use this adjustment to take this through the third round, we might see a return knockdown, and then Driftery is in trouble. Driftery is slowing down a little bit, y'all. So we'll see if he can really pick up the pace, and there we go, Driftery with the rush.
And a good time to do it right at the end of the round. It gives you a chance to take a long break, catch your breath. And I like that both fighters have a very similar style in the post break, right? They're both taking a knee, getting some water, stretching out, hitting that yoga pose.
Man, I feel like taking a knee just watching these two, to be honest, man. This has been a high-octane fight.
Oh, absolutely.
We're over here in the red corner. Shout-outs to Doughboy. Say what's up to the fam if you can hear us. Yeah, there he is. You know what I'm saying? Butter Minecart in the chat. Appreciate you, Butter Minecart, saying, for real, bro, take care of yourselves. You know what I'm saying? Earth Magnet, there is no open codes. These are exhibition matches. These are predetermined matches. People have signed up already. We've got 30 boxers signed up, 15 fights for the night. If you want to sign up and anybody else wants to sign up for the next week's fight, which is going to be next Sunday, 7 p.m., sign up start at 5 p.m. EST. Join the Discord. I'll drop the code here in a bit.
All right, and we're getting back into this match. Final round. Let's see who can take it. First round definitely going to Driftery based on that knockdown. But second one is definitely close. I don't think there's a huge gap yet in the damage, but that's going to be to be seen on the scorecard. Right now, though, it looks like Doughboy is starting to be a little bit more comfortable and taking Bloob's advice, is using a little more aggression, pushing that pace.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Yeah. The less that he backs up, I think the more space that he takes here, the more chance he has to win this.
Break it up. Blue, no holding.
Okay,
that's a good point. This is definitely
not as in clinch, Doughboy.
Hey, look, Doughboy, work that clinch, bro. You know what I'm saying? Work that clinch. Get in on the inside. Ooh, Doughboy with some great slips, though. Yo, Doughboy is alive right now.
Yeah, but he got stunned there, too, though. Driftery's punches still hit hard. He knows how to get the most out of them.
He's starting to time those hooks, man. I'm liking to see it from Doughboy. He's starting to realize it. Even though he is on razor's edge of death right now, the man is fighting with extreme courage, doing some slips and now returning fire on his own. You love to see it.
Yeah, he's very good. You're really fluidly switching between offense and defense. Yeah, go on. No, what were you going to say?
Mind you, wasn't Doughboy at like 1400 elo last time or first time he showed up here? I'm pretty sure first time he showed up, he was like a baby in this server. He was a baby in the game, and he showed up at a 1400 elo and whooped ass at a high level.
Oh, yeah. Nah, that's what happens.
I didn't believe he was 1400 elo at first.
Oh, now we're having a manly fight. Driftery taking shots. Oh!
Doughboy saying he don't fuck with the taunts.
I'm telling you, bro. I am telling you. Look. The last thing you want to do is get real macho in round 3, because that's exactly what's going to happen to you. Oh, my God. Driftery kisses the mat, and right now Driftery has to come back. He's got to come back right now. I think the match is on the line for him. 1 minute left to work. Driftery, can he pull it off?
Yeah, that was an interesting choice by him. I think he just felt that he had the dodging reflexes and wasn't really respecting Doughboy's power, and that's a huge mistake.
That boy wasn't dodging nothing.
Knew what to do.
That boy wasn't dodging nothing. That man stood there as if Doughboy had no hands. And Doughboy said, I got you. You know what I'm saying? I got you. Put the bread on him. You know what I'm saying? Put the hot buns in his face. And then now the man hit the ground. And now Driftery fighting. I'm just saying, bro. Now he fighting for his life. And Doughboy again!
Earning that one outright.
Solved the match.
Wow. Wow. Driftery had it. He threw it away, the overconfidence, and Doughboy earned that second one. Y'all can't take that, man. Y'all can't take nothing away from that, man.
Second one, you can't take nothing from him. That second knockdown was clean.
That was him all the way. Doughboy with the dub, man. Yes.
Your winner is the red corner.
Doughboy dipped out of there. Doughboy dipped out of there.
Doughboy in his debut.
All right, let's check out these details here at the end of the round. It was dead even on rounds, right? You know, Driftery came in with a commanding first round. It was very close, but he lost the second round, and for some reason just decided to stop fighting all the way at the end of the third round. I don't know if it was confidence, I don't know if it was bravado, but your boy Doughboy locked in all the way through, said, I'm not here to play right now. You know what I'm saying? I'm not here to play. 2 knockdowns apiece. The beginning started off strong. The end started off even stronger. Let's take a look at that damage. And the damage was close. Again, Driftery had that coming into the third round, right? And for some reason, I don't know what it was, but those 2 knockouts plus the damage coming in, I think it really was because Driftery dropped his guard very confidently, man. And so, yeah, let's lock in with our fighters for the night. And before we do that, just want to thank everybody in the chat, man, as I go through. That was crazy, Butter Minecart. I definitely agreed. It was a huge W fracture for your boy. We're gonna hear from Driftery because I want to hear this. You know what I'm saying? Scott Bloom says, wow, Eric Clapton can really punch. What's good, bro? What's good, bro? I got
my fucking legs gave the fuck out, bro. Oh
bro,
my God,
what happened? Driftery, what happened, bro? You was looking like you were returning back to form, bro. Tell me what happened.
My older brother.
Yeah.
In the feel of how real life boxing was.
Yeah.
I hit my hand on his elbow and I nearly fractured my own fist.
Oh fuck!
Ow!
Oh god. Damn
then he hit me with a really good blow onto the lip, so I started leaking a lot.
Dang, bro, y'all look.
And I had to get my friend Tim. He was a retired army vet. He was checking. He was worried about if the cut got through my lip, and it almost did.
Man, look, y'all gotta be careful out here. You know what I'm saying? This is a VR game, of course, you know, so I tell everybody, you know, I saw somebody in the chat earlier ask why aren't we playing IRL? Because it's a game, man, because we be out here playing video games. You don't go to somebody playing Call of Duty and be like, why don't you join the military and shoot some ops? That's just a dumb question. So I just wanted to shout out to that person over there, just like, bro, that's a stupid question. Let's stop doing that. But Driftery, what I want to know is in the third round, you just stopped and took a bunch of shots. And what was going on? Did you think that Doughboy didn't have the hands? What happened?
Low-key, it kind of took me off guard. I thought he quit, so we're like, let's quit then. I mean, I was like, caught me off guard, really off guard.
Not
They
for
thought like
rope-a-dope.
Stewie caught me off guard also. Remember me for
Man.
Stewie?
Yeah, dude, you had that coming
fucking
in.
fake. I'm gonna kill you, Stewie, for that fucking knockout.
Look,
I'm
man.
gonna kill you for that.
Look, I just want to say, I'm just at the very least, I'm happy to see you return back to yourself despite the injuries. You were looking like your old self in there. You did promise that that's what you were gonna do coming in, and it showed. You did that, bro. You know, if it wasn't for...
I can't retire. I
Yeah.
can't. This is so fun. I can't retire.
Dude,
The fire ain't gonna die out. The fire is not gonna die out. I'm gonna tell you that.
Look, man, heal up
Hey.
first and foremost, and then come back next week not quite as busted up. We'll look forward to you. All right, Doughboy, I gotta hear from you, bro. Where you at?
I'm here. I'm working on
Look,
it.
first off,
Got the
you know,
name Doughboy for a reason. I ain't like. That was a good fight, man. You had some hella good hands.
he
I
did.
didn't know what to do when you were starting to punch because I started blocking up high and then you were down low. So I'm just going back and forth, and then you got that first knockout, and I'm like, damn. I
we're-
figured you had it going into third round, so I was low key giving up, and then you dropped your hand. So I'm like, I'm not gonna not take the opportunity.
Right. Right.
And that second knockdown was honestly kind of just luck, because you had your elbows in tight, and I went for a hook, and then you stopped having your elbows in, so I got in a lucky uppercut.
Look, don't call it luck, right? The right opportunity, right time. You could have threw a different shot, and it would not have been that, right? So, you know, preparation versus opportunity equals luck. So for your first fight, first of all, welcome to the ref squad. You know what I'm saying? For your first fight up here on the exhibition night, you went against Drifter. He's got some serious hands. You weathered the storm. You made some really good adjustments coming in round number 2. I want to point out, right? You started basically catching his timing and catching the techniques, and you went in from slipping a lot in round 2. You know, ducking a lot of hooks to coming back with counter hits. And I wanted to say, man, that was some really good, smart adjustments there. Just want to point that out. And even without, right, yeah, I think that if Driftery didn't drop his hands, you know, it might have been a different outcome. But I just like to see how you danced in there, bro.
I really think if he hadn't dropped his hands there, he would have taken that home.
Nah, I was thinking it was gonna be a draw without that hand drop. You guys were pretty dead, even aside from that one knockdown that he gave you.
Yeah, I just didn't think I could make that back, and then I got that knockdown. I'm like, bro, I don't got no more steam, but I'm just gonna go for it. If I get a second knockdown, maybe I can take it home.
And
so I just started throwing when I saw him.
And you did, bro. Well, I appreciate you for coming through, man. Again, want to see more of you.
It's an honor to be here.
Dude, glad to have you. All right,
I'm working on something special. I'll tell you this right now.
Look, man.
The Dempsey V3, dude. The Dempsey V3, it's put such a strain on my legs.
Yeah, nah. With that injury, though, I'm surprised I'm not surprised that you didn't do that. Also, V4 is dropping next week, bro. So you know, hopefully the damage system favors it a bit
I'm gonna
more.
lock it on that.
Nice,
real quick.
Nice. All right, let's
I
go.
was about to say, don't train on V3 and then immediately get screwed over by the new update.
Don't do it. Let's go ahead and get the next fighters up underway. Solly, let me jump back in to spectate the match real quick. And while I do that, just want to lock in with the audience, man. Caden, appreciate the follow. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, Solly, Fracture was asking what were their elos.
Oh yeah. All right. So fall Doughboy was a 1500.
Oh.
Yes, sir. I just broke 1500 the other day.
Big grats.
And Driftery is also 1500, but Driftery is an unconditional 1500. Is a conditional 1500 because I know he's fought up way above that.
Yeah, sleeper
that
build
level.
for sure.
But I also know that
I assume he hasn't touched
coming off
strength
an
in a
injury.
while.
Yeah, sleeper build for sure.
I know. I'm at like 1750. I haven't touched ranked in like 3 months. So.
Facts. All right.
Some people's elos are misleading.
Before we get into the next match, I just want to say thank you for the folks who are supporting. M1337, appreciate the follow there. And I want to go on. Kenyon just followed as well, appreciate it. Mr. Fuko with the follow. Mr. Fuko, not the Butterfuko, but Mr. Fuko. Catface Jones with the sub. K Ramirez, appreciate y'all for the support. Everybody coming in. The server name is Ringside VR. Just dropped the link in all the chats if you want to jump in on any kind of fight. We got fighters fighting all the time. This ain't a little small Discord, y'all. Shout outs to the ref team squad representative Blue up in here, Tyrone chilling in the cut. You know what I'm saying? You just saw one of our other refs, brand new Doughboy, and we've got about 1700 and growing boxers. There can be a fight at any day, time of the night. If you want the hands, join the Discord. If you want to show up on one of these exhibition matches, however, you want to go ahead and sign up on Sundays at 5:30 p.m. EST. First 30 boxers guaranteed on the stream. Everybody else, your subs, right? We're trying to do this new thing where we're going to prioritize getting new faces in. So if you fought the previous week, we'll put you at a lower priority, get some new folks in here, trying to give everybody some shine. And that's the purpose of this exhibition match, is for us to bring you guys to shine. All the videos will be posted on YouTube. Ta saying, bro, that was my brother. Oh, which one, Ta? Let me know in the chat, bro. I'll address that a little later on. Dasan, appreciate the follow, my boy. And honestly, man, I love our support, man. So let's go in. Chinese Spy with the follow. Thank you. Man, these names are incredible. Do you need to be an adult to sign up?
That's actually China. That's the Chinese government's gonna get a ringside VR. They're gonna.
I'm a fan of China and their exports, knockoff. Bro. They can spy all they want. Get it in where you can fit it in. But question. This was actually something that popped up the other day. Do you need to be a certain age?
Absolutely.
As long as you're able to join Discord, which I think the lowest age is 13, you know, you can hop up on in here, right? Sir Goober with, what is that? So is that a money gun? Hey, make it rain, bro. Appreciate it. Sir Goober with the support. Salsa Verde is correct. We host this every Sunday. Get in on the Discord. Like I said, Ringside VR, you can search for it. It's public Discord. No limits to get in, or if you need the link, just get it on and popping. So we're gonna go ahead and get on to the next fight. Who do we got coming up here, Solly?
All right, so for our next fight, we've got Sir Too Quick versus Boogie. Sir Too Quick in the blue corner, and Boogie, a returning fighter, in the red.
And Boogie, all right, go ahead and start that whenever you're ready, bro.
Ready up. Yeah, I'm waiting on one of the fighters to ready up.
Okay, we're waiting for Sir Too Quick.
All right, now we're good. Let's do it. Recording.
Hey man, y'all let me yap. Y'all let me yap, because if I don't yap in the matches, all of a sudden people are like, he don't read chat, and then when I do yap, they're like, he yapping too much. Make up your minds. Do you want me to chat or not? I'm kidding. We about to get this next fight underway. We've got Sir Too Quick in the blue corner, Boogie in the red corner. Let's get it on and popping, fellas.
Yeah, Boogie, both of them watching basically same outfit. Boogie with the red gloves, looking like Muhammad Ali out here.
I love it.
Love the look.
I love it. Let me go ahead. This is going to be real easy for me to update real quick then. I got to add in a little something for when we have these mirror matches, so we can differentiate. But yeah, both of them rocking the white trunks with the black trim. This is going to be a fun fight. I have not seen Sir Too Quick fight, but we have seen Boogie in the past. So welcome back, Boogie, and looking forward to seeing what you can do, bro.
Yeah, and just to give the stats out for these fighters early on, Boogie sitting at 1,600, Sir Too Quick at 1,500, both stationary and on the taller side. So we should have a good match here.
Nice. Ooh, Boogie coming in real stiff with the jab.
And we're seeing a lot of good Sir Too Quick with a very good outboxing, right? He's very, and I've noticed he's got those hands, you know, in an interesting peekaboo style, right? Now, so normally you got the thumbs kind of pointed in towards your face. He's got them kind of pointed out, and it creates a lot more space to duck behind. Changes the way you have to throw the punch, but it looks like it's still effective.
Now, if I remember from last time,
by some straights from Boogie though.
Yeah, Boogie has the longer arms here. Definitely the advantage that I see in reach. I like what I'm seeing from Boogie keeping that hand out. It always makes it very much more unpredictable as to when that punch is going to fire, if it does. But he's also using it as a quick measuring stick. And unlike when you just post it up, man, I like that he returns it back and come big shots coming down from Boogie.
Boogie throwing those Boogie bombs, and finally, one of them puts Sir Too Quick quickly on the mat.
Absolutely. And that's what I want to see from Boogie. Staying on the outside, playing to the mid-range, peppering Sir Too Quick. Sir Too Quick has him hands now, to the man's name credit. But he really has to get in closer to really leverage that, and Boogie needs to recognize that and stay on the outside.
Yeah, I think so. And like, this is a good moment, right? I would say every time a knockdown happens, you really see how the fighters adjust. And Sir Too Quick rushing back in, not the right call. Should have made more adjustments. I don't think he realized what put him down the first time.
Not at all. Sometimes, and again, this is usually the discovery round, but right now Sir Too Quick is discovering that Boogie's got the hands and the reach advantage, and he better find some answers real quick.
Yeah, and his defense is pretty tight. It's just been when he goes in for certain attacks, Boogie has just been right there ready with the counter. And right now, this is a really dangerous spot for Quick to be in. Very capable of a quick KO. If he gets another knockdown, that's it for him. So he's now in survival mode. And that's going to put him way behind. All right, go ahead.
My bad. I said someone in chat said this just became a survival round, and they are not wrong.
It is.
We'll have to see what adjustments he makes coming into this round.
100%. 100%. I mean, like, let's talk about the potential adjustments right now, right? What do you guys think Sir Too Quick can do to turn at least round 2 in his favor?
Yeah?
I got to throw out the fun there, but he's going a little too quick. I think if he just slows down, throws out a bit more counters instead of rushing in.
Good point. Good point.
That's true.
He does have the shorter arms. He can't contend. I mean, look at those things. They're tiny. Look at how tiny they are. So he's got to basically get his way in. I mean,
still in the shade.
but we've seen people like Pake Jaw who have tiny hands, right? And they're able to find their way in. You've got somebody like Boogie who's going to keep you at bay. You've got to be real patient. Keep your hands up. Use movement, kind of get in there, and then that's when Sir Too Quick can put in work, right? He can put together some swift combinations in there. He can put Boogie in a very uncomfortable place, but Boogie's not going to make that an easy thing for him. Ooh, nice shot there coming in from Sir Too Quick.
Yeah, he's doing a good job. Boogie, though, in control and putting on the pressure, right? He's not just waiting back. He's still outboxing, but he's outboxing, again, with pressure. Ooh, good counter hit. I think Quick is taking some of that advice. Ooh, but did not block the body. And a big multi-shot to the body combo followed by a hit to the head puts him down. I was going to say he was doing a good job adjusting, being a little bit slow, but then Boogie just turned it up another notch, and we're back in the danger zone.
Yeah, but Boogie's got true commandment of the ring right now and of this game. Sir Too Quick trying to throw some hands in, but Boogie is just stronger. Boogie is also quick as well, being very judicious with the combos now, working on the inside. Boogie's showing that he's not afraid to tussle with the opponent.
Very much so. And this is just another example of like a week on ringside is such a great place to train, right? This is the hyperbolic time chamber, right? Like you're basically getting years of experience pushed into you within a matter of days. The people on the server have fought so many fights, have so many tips, have been through patch changes and game changes, and like us have been around for years. Like there's just so many different ways you can improve by being here, and it's just a great place to be. So
absolutely.
No shade to any fighter who comes here or takes an L. Just come back, train a little. You're going to be the guy getting those W's later on.
Absolutely. Ooh, big hook up top from Boogie. See, this is what I'm liking from Boogie today. You know what I'm saying? Definitely showing that he has more than one dimension. Mixing up on the inside, but again, coming in off of some good combos, man. Working the body, classic textbook. And again, he is hitting where Sir Too Quick is not blocking, looking for the hurt.
Yeah, I think this is the other downside of short arms. And I think this is the one that's really hurting him, right? With those arms so short, you really can't get the elbow down to block the body.
Good point.
And you can see it, right? Like his whole liver is open, even though his hands are at his chin.
Ooh, another big right hook again from Boogie. And that's been trouble. Ooh.
I like what he's doing. He's trying to corner him. He's trying to cut off his escape routes. And he's using the stun really effectively, right? He does that thing, the flashbang technique, right? Where you stun, you get that white screen, and then you go in a different direction, left or right, but just don't stay in the same spot when they get their vision back. And it's so disorienting.
It's quite disorienting, man. Like, you feel like Chief Gordon against going with Batman. You just disappear from their view, and it's quite disruptive. Oh, and I definitely think I had the wrong round for that one. We were in round number 2. I thought this was round number 3. It definitely felt like they were battling a lot longer than they had been. Again, Sir Too Quick, another rough round. Trying to survive right now. I don't know what to say, bro. This is looking like Boogie's fight. Man, he out here having a good time. But what I do know what to say is to thank everybody for the follow. Joseph, Zax, I appreciate the follow, homies. Right now, Corner Stoke, right? Is that it is? Yeah, this is definitely VR boxing, my friend. Little different from Fight Night. People out here throwing real hands. It's real extensive. I'm not gonna lie. Clueless Seb, I'm about to drop the Discord here in a bit.
All right, let's see if Sir Too Quick has an answer. At this point, really the only thing that's going to do it is that KO. So either got to get 3 quick knockdowns or put in enough damage to do an outright KO. With the way his arms are and the way that the Boogie has been moving, I think that's going to be a huge ask. I don't see him losing this match, but V3, puncher's chance is still there.
Yeah, the V3, you never really know what's going to happen. And right now, I don't think Boogie's going to let up on him right now. Boogie's on the offensive right now. Boogie's locked in. You definitely still have a puncher's chance, but at this point, man, Boogie's not going to make that happen very easy.
No, not at all. And again, he has not slowed down all match. Like, he's taken his foot off of the gas, but he hasn't gotten tired. He's still, at any point that Sir Too Quick enters his range or starts getting too passive, right, he's throwing those hands. And that's what you got to do, right? This is that third round. Get tired, get sweaty, secure your victory.
Absolutely. And Sir Too Quick, to his credit, not slowing down himself, still showing that he's got some fight in there. Landing shots where he can. But Boogie, I mean, just picking apart the body. And that's one thing that I really like. Ooh, nice jab straight down the middle by Boogie.
Mm-hmm.
I do like how
quickest.
Go ahead, bro.
Mm-hmm. I was gonna say the other issue with the shorter arms is that it's harder to get those long reach around hooks that get past the guard. You can see he's trying to do them, but like Boogie is just managing to block everything with responsible guard and head movement. And I think he might be hunting down another KO. Boogie's starting to cook, giving that boogie woogie.
Yeah,
and Sir Too quickly got out of there. He says, "I don't want it." I felt that energy.
What's great about what I like with Boogie is even though he's not necessarily just carelessly going in for the kill, and I think he's really nice step out to the left there by Boogie. He's watching Sir Too Quick, and this kind of pressure is hard to deal with, right? When someone's blitzing at you, it's one whole thing. When someone's sitting back in the pocket, you know, he's hitting you when you're not blocking. He's going to the body. He's changing levels himself. He's stepping around to the outside, and he's letting you just kind of just suffer a little bit. Because he's got full control. Ooh, good counter shots, and he's fast too. Like, he's very fast on the draw, this Boogie guy. It's definitely something that weighs heavily on your mental. You know, right here we see Sir Too Quick dropping the hands now, and it's tough to fight. It's very tough to fight.
Yeah, and Boogie's got the right idea. Even if he's not getting another knockdown, right, he's just keeping the pressure and making it awkward for Sir Too Quick to fight back. Let's look at that scorecard, but no questions here. Boogie. Boom.
Nice. Your victor here out of the red corner, Boogie. So a few questions here from the chat. I appreciate y'all. Todd jumping into the Discord. Todd, say what's up to the homies, man. Big follow by our Mzier. right? Big Mayonnaise with a follow on Twitch. Thank you, bro. You know what I'm saying? Voxy25, is the game free? No, but it might as well be. It's only $10. Early access, Thrill of the Fight 2, out on Quest 2 and Quest 3 right now. It's a very cool VR boxing game. The developers are just now getting started. They update the game pretty rapidly, right? So let's get on to this score. Boogie with perfect scores on the SATs right now. 10-6, 10-8, 10-9 in favor of your winner, Boogie. But like I said, to Sir Too Quick's point, he kept in there. He kept showing life. And kept bringing the rounds closer and closer and closer. And the damage kind of speaks for itself, man. 764 to 262, 1359 to 957, and 1070 to 726 in favor of your winner out of the red corner, Boogie. While we set up with the homies, man, I just got some questions for y'all whenever y'all are ready. Let's see, Sir Too Quick still muted. And yeah. All right, Sir Too Quick, you were the first one to say what's up, man. So I'm gonna ask you some questions. Welcome to Ringside VR, by the way. So first time up on the exhibition matches. How are you feeling after that match?
I'm feeling good, man. I think my arms were glitched. I don't know what the heck was going on. They didn't feel like they were doing any damage. And then I heard people mentioning like my arms were short. So
they're very tiny.
Next time recalibrating my arms before I jump into a match would probably be a good idea.
Absolutely.
But aside from that, it's a really good fight. Boogie brought the heat. I kind of figured I wouldn't do too much damage to him. He is higher elo. And, you know, it was just a great fight, great practice. And I'm really grateful for the opportunity. I'll definitely be back.
Absolutely. Thank you for joining us with us, man. And I've had the same thing happen with me and Solly with the short arms thing. One fight, it was really short, and I'm like, oh, maybe I'll get a little extra damage out of the extension or something. It really makes the game very difficult to register. I mean, you just got a lot less to work with. But I appreciate you for showing up, man. Definitely looking forward to seeing you. Say what's up in the Discord. Boogie, bro, what's good? As we wait for Boogie to hop
he
up
may or
in
may
here.
not be able to talk.
Dang. Well, if he isn't able to talk, I just want to tell you, bro, congratulations. You planned your work and you worked your plan. It was great seeing you work from the mid-range out there, working with the jab, keeping that lead hand busy, and then mixing it up there as round 2 and 3 went underway, targeting the body, hitting your opponent where he could not block, and then just, again, maintaining the game plan, not really falling into his game plan, but really working yours. And it was really good. Really, ring generalship is kind of where it was. You commanded the ring from the outside, and it was just good to see. I think the chat here will agree. So as we get ready for the next fight, I just want to address the chat as I oftentimes am want to do. Shout outs to everybody who has been following right now. If you are interested, this is Thrill of the Fight 2 out on Quest 2 and 3, $9. It is out on early access right now. If you want to get on the action, join the Discord. Codes being dropped on all chats right now. Shout outs to our number one viewer right now, Ta. Appreciate you for joining the Discord. Twitch right now, Heavenly Tab. What's the Twitch? The Twitch is the name, Ringside VR, bro. You know what I'm saying? Just join it. Twitch is YouTube, Twitch, everything is the same. You know, hop in. You know what I'm saying? Definitely would love the support there. Aunt Mar, how do I search for the Discord? It's a public Discord, bro. So just go into the search bar when you're searching for other Discords and type in Ringside VR right there, or just hit the link. I just dropped it in the chat, and I'll drop it one more again. Do we still have to record the POV? Blue Man, no. So recording POV is optional right now. Right now, I will be cutting out all of these fights from the stream as is, and if you see on the YouTube channel, we've been posting those out there for everyone to see. So right now, we're gonna get in on this next battle. Who do we have showing up next, Ollie?
All right, so our next two fighters, we got Vitality versus Blamasto. Vitality sitting at a 1600, Blamasto at a 1700.
Ooh, and Blamasto, with actually the family, we love to see this when the family comes out to support. Blue Man says, Blamasto is my son. Hopefully that's a legit claim, because last time we had somebody's friends claiming them as their son. But we're going to be jumping into the next battle. Solly, you can start it whenever you're ready. Shout out to Non-Goated1 for the recent follow on Twitch. Appreciate it. Shout out, hey, what up, Leo, the creator? You know what I'm saying? Fracture Wild, yeah, man, the fights are getting bigger and bigger as the fights go on. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Blue Man said, Blamasto is my son. That came from me.
All right.
I appreciate it.
Doughboy, you said you had a message to drop real quick?
So, before this fight started, I got a bit of a DM, and I thought I'd read it off because it was a bit interesting. He says,
what's that?
His style is going to be based off of Takamuro from Hajime no Ippo. I don't know, or no Ippo, sorry.
Hajime no Ippo,
Hajime no Ippo, yeah.
But this might be an interesting one because I don't think I've ever seen somebody try to play anime defense in a boxing game.
Oh man, look,
It's gonna be an interesting one. All right,
very interesting. All right, yeah, Solly, go ahead and start that whenever you want.
And I will be right back. I have to do a quick AFK, but I will set the camera and I'll return in mid round.
Isaiah, appreciate the follow. Clueless Seb, can I fight next? So the cards are set for the night, bro. But definitely lock in with us on the Discord next time, and you'll be able to jump in. All right, so we have, let me update this, Vitality versus Blamasto. Vitality in the blue corner fighting in the silver trunks, Blamasto in the purple trunks. Let me go ahead and update for that for y'all, and this is about to be an interesting fight underway. Blamasto, oh my god, Vitality already striking first blood. Are you
Vitality,
okay?
what it looks like, standing 6'3".
It does look like he's standing 6'3". All right, so I said Blamasto, right? Vitality, I'm already losing the plot right now. After that first knockdown, I'm like, yo, what is going on? This is an intense matchup already. So I'm gonna go ahead. I think Blamasto has the purple trunks and royal purple trunks rather, with the white stripe. And then, oh my god. Here we go. This might be a very, very easy and early night. You love to see it happen sometimes. Oh, Fracture Wild says, oh my word, Vitality. Let's go.
All right, I am back, and I'm seeing that we already have some knockdowns.
Two of them to be exact. It's going to be a quick night.
So far.
All right, been about a time. We had a few outboxes. It's time to get some KOs down here.
It's brawling right away, man. No love lost between these two. Blamasto with his pops in rooting him on from the crowd right now. Noah, Discord server link. I got you, bro. And already, no shortage of action in this first fight, man. Love to see the contrast between how these boxers fight. Solly, what's the elo for this matchup?
Let me get you that right away. So we've got 1,600 for Vitality and 1,700 for Blamasto.
Nice.
You can definitely see the elo. You can see the middling skill. It's like they're not bad, but they're not top level. I mean, you can see it's a definitely higher action than lower elo fights. I think they're fighting pretty well for their level.
I mean, and on average, right, and you always see this, when you get into the game enough to climb the elos, you got some level of comfortability, not only in VR, but translating your skills, whatever your body can produce. So you really start seeing, standing down on that man, the terrorizing look from the giant.
I'm not even gonna hold you. That was cold.
It was cold-blooded. It was cold-blooded.
That was tough.
That was tough. That shit was. He got the posture right and everything. His VR body didn't glitch out. I mean, he was still. That was kind of cold.
Oh my god! Another uppercut.
The iconic Ali.
Yeah.
Oh, this might be it.
This might be it. Bro's in trouble.
And that guard is just not high enough and not covering the cheeks, but surviving that round, very important.
Just barely.
Yeah,
Vitality lives to fight another day.
Man, Pops, if you in the chat, you know what I'm saying, throw some love to your boy. He's out here doing his thing. The uppercuts or to the overhands are mean from Blamasto. Mean.
Yeah, and who was the one who said they were going to fight like Takamura? That was red corner. All right. I can see it.
I was going to say, I can't say I expected him to be able to do that much damage with that low of a guard coming into this.
Very surprising.
There's Takamura.
I'll say Blue Man say he's coaching him right now. That's what I love to hear. That's what I love to
Hell
hear.
yeah.
Father, son, Kamehameha this mug. Let's go. Jaden, how do you join? Join the Discord, bro. Join the Discord.
Okay, ready?
Ooh, big slip
Superman
from the
punch to
big
start
man. Look, Vitality came in here like I wanted that. And, you know, that move kind of works, you know, just to kind of bum rush him with the cross across the way. But did you see how Blamasto effortlessly dodged that?
I
did.
And dodged this combo, though.
Yeah. Your boys putting the hands together. And it's very...
clean stun.
Vitality out here offering specials on on 3, 4, 5-piece combos. Saying, I'll give you any deal you want. Ooh, maybe a little bit too much bitten off there.
He shut the
Blamasto gave him the blast in the face and put him on the canvas.
I think it might be the opposite there. Blamasto's in the red and purple, I believe.
Oh, sorry.
Oh,
Vitality with the massive
I thought
counter.
Vitality was the one in the right corner.
Yeah,
nah, player. Vitality's in the red corner?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
Oh, we're going to see at the end of the match here.
Yeah, Vitality's in the purple, isn't it? Who's that? I mean, he's the one fighting like Takamura. You'd expect it.
We're gonna have one rep roll coming up just to be tracking who's who. Your whole job is just gonna be telling us when we're wrong.
Right. Or we're just gonna tell people to tell us their shorts ahead of time.
In the background.
Zay the GOAT, appreciate the follow on well, Twitch is coming alive this week. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go.
Ooh, some clean stuns.
And this is a good change of pace and adjustment here, especially after those 2 early knockdowns. That is key to have the confidence and the ability to counter that and knock someone down as well.
That was picturesque. That was picturesque.
Now both fighters giving it to each other pretty consistently at this point. This is going to be a slugfest, and I don't think we're going to see round 3. I think we might have an early end to this match.
Nah, don't count him out yet. Purple Trunks is in here still throwing hands. Not really showing that he's slowing down. He just got caught with some things, but you never know. Right now, they're going for it. If he can survive this round, he can turn it around in round 3, but he's hurt.
And you can hear those thuds hitting, just echoing throughout the ring. Both fighters taking heavy damage, and at this point, defense is a little bit out the door. This is the realm of knockout shots at this point.
I feel like a champ
good clinch.
Right here.
Nah, man, nothing's as bad as champ chopping right, bro. That thing is it's a unique move all on its own, right? All right, let's lock in.
Very
here.
telegraphed.
So yeah, Blamasto is in the purple trunks in the red corner, and Vitality is in. Unless I have the names backwards, I got the trunk colors right. But anybody else seeing this?
Yeah, Carl, I was thinking the same thing. Ferge being on the card. I mean, it's been a hot minute since he's been here.
Ferge has been on the. Look, it was a special
I've been
day.
Missing Ferge, bro.
I mean, we all have.
I need
honest.
him to fight tonight. I need him to fight tonight.
He's fighting tonight. He is fighting tonight. Hopefully.
Yeah, but with the pace this is going, I don't know.
Well, you never know, man. You never know. We'll try to mix it up, but somebody's got to fight at the end of the night. You know what I'm saying? So hopefully. So, yeah, round number 3. Who you guys got? Also, Seth Smith, appreciate the follow, man. If I hadn't said that already.
Seconds out.
Noah. Sign-ups are for next week, bro. The sign-ups for this card are done. And we have everybody who's gonna fight already set up. But definitely sign up for next week, 5:30 p.m. on Sunday. We'll let you know when the sign-ups are open in the recorded exhibitions channel. And here we go. Blamasto now.
Yeah,
got a little something to prove against Vitality.
Blue, step back. Let's fight.
Yeah, at this point, it's going to be, I think, a round to each of them. I don't know if either of them have it, like, so far away that they've got, like, a 10-6 or a 10-7 round. But, you know, 2 knockdowns, that really puts you ahead on the scorecards.
Oh, 100%. 100%. And right now, it's still winnable, I think. But Vitality looking very much like his namesake, looking very springy, got a nice pep in his step. And I think he's starting to understand it, especially from that last round, man. Very explosive, 2 knockdowns. But he's hurt now. And Blamasto not going in for the kill. That might be a mistake. That might come back to bite him later on.
Couple good shots there. Landing on the head. Vitality coming back with a flurry himself.
Blue, no holding.
Ooh, getting called on the clinch, though. Even though Blamasto was the one who looked like he initiated that.
And there's definitely an art to mitigating the clinch responsibility. I think it's something to do with like how you're positioned and like where the collision happens.
Ooh, some big shots laying it down. Nice hook coming across the top by Blamasto.
Yeah, a lot of stunts coming in this round, but not a lot of knockdowns just yet.
Not just yet, but something's telling me with this minute that we have left to go, we might see one, and if not, ooh, okay, try to go for a little pump fake, and what's going on there? What's going on there? We've got he's dead. He's down. He's down, and that's a disconnect. No. You hate to see it happen like that, but that's going to be a dub.
VR died.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner is the blue corner.
Blue corner is the true corner. I know he didn't want to win like that, but a dub is a dub, especially this late in the round. You know what I'm saying? Like,
and that's interesting. So we had a 8-10, 10-7 round. So that third round was really important. I wish we could see the damage that had been done up to that point. But literally, like, less than 10 points of difference.
Yeah.
Almost less than 10 points of difference between the damage.
Yeah, that was rough.
Razor thin match.
That was rough. You hate to see it go down like that, you know what I'm saying? But hey, it is what it is, and that was a good fight too. So yeah, let's just go ahead and get the next fight up underway, man. Go ahead and set that other one up. I'm gonna ask some folks in the Discord how did y'all feel about that? Discord chat, let us know. Folks on Twitch, TikTok, YouTube, let us know how you felt about that. You hate to see a disconnect end a match like that, but it was pretty good from my part. Very interesting indeed up until that point. So for everybody wondering, the signups for today again are closed, right? We do the first 30 boxers guaranteed on stream weekly for exhibition matches. If you've joined the Discord though and you're wondering like, hey, how can I get some fights? We have a wonderful forum for getting you guys underway to let you know where you can go in. Shout outs to the ref team. I believe Bloob, you were the one who put that together, right?
Yes, sir. Put all of it together.
Yes, sir. So if you want to know, then as well, ask anybody with a ref tag if you're still trying to figure your way around. Shout out to everybody who's joining today. We got a lot of practice matches. We got a Let's Fight channel for casual fight. Let's Fight at that you can do to find out people. Please don't spam that in Gen Chat. We have casual fight server. We've got competitive fight server. We have Bloob and Might Shell putting on events, Thursday night events for boxing fights. So we got a lot of places for you guys to fight. Just ask around and you'll definitely get some practice fights. Zay, appreciate the follow you. Nenny Live says, I want next. Join the Discord. Find somebody to fight in the Discord. There's always a fight to be had. For right now, the card is set. They're set at 5:30 every Sunday. So if you want your chance to join in for next week, definitely come in. Join Ringside VR. Discord link will be in the chats, and then sign up on time. And if you're the first 30, one of the first 30 coming in, we'll guarantee your spot on the stream, right? Weekly. Someone was asking, are you guys going to be keeping this up all year, all next year? As long as the community is here, we're going to be keeping this up. So again, appreciate the follow from everyone else. And we're going to go get these next fighters underway. We've got one of them coming in. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I keep it moving, man. I got unlimited stamina. I'll be streaming for 5 hours straight. Fracture, you know what I'm saying? The yap is real, you know what I'm saying? I can't run the fade, but I can run my mouth, you know what I mean? All right.
Both pretty well.
Right, yeah. I'm so happy to also have like the homies here with me, man. I don't have to talk solo. Baby J, appreciate the follow. You know what I'm saying? So everybody out here, keep the love coming. If you want to continue to support the channel, again, any kind of way that you want helps. If you want to subscribe on Twitch is being built out right now. I've got some emotes planned for you guys coming pretty soon. The channel just got recently converted over from my old Tekken stream, so you'll still see some old Tekken videos on there. Chris Orc B, appreciate the follow. And if you want to subscribe on the YouTube channel, please do smash that notification bell. Check out a lot of the videos. Comment for sure, helps the algorithm out. Share these streams with anybody you know, any other Discords. We're trying to get more people to be aware of Thrill of the Fight 2 and this wonderful community here on Ringside VR. A lot of people out here throwing hands, you know what I'm saying? Big Mayonnaise, how do we sign up for the next card? Well, I'm glad you asked, bro. Go ahead, if you haven't already, join the Discord. Link is up there in the chat. Once you join the Discord, every Sunday at 5:30 p.m., Solly is going to open up the signups in the recorded exhibitions channel, right? So you just jump in, drop the necessary information. It's easy to see. You see everybody posted in there. And the first 30 boxers get in on the card. So Vitality over here. Appreciate the follow on Twitch, my boy. You know what I'm saying? Hell yeah, VR Boxing League is so cool, honey pack. You know what I'm saying? And we got more coming. So these exhibition matches. These exhibition matches are just the baseline, bro. So we throw these little shindigs out for the community just to show what talent is out there. But coming up very quickly this next month, we're gonna have an official top 16 ranked division of the top boxers here on the server that you'll be able to challenge. And the only way to be able to get in is through these exhibitions and through some of our other nights. So Nenny Livel, appreciate the sub here, man. Honey Pack, is it hard to get on a card? No, it is not hard to get on a card. All you got to do is sign up on Sundays at 5:30. Be one of the first 30 to sign in. 5:30 p.m. EST. Jump in on the Discord, right? If you don't have the link, let me know. Actually, matter of fact, I'm just going ahead and spam that thing right now. We're still waiting for our next boxer to join us. Solly, what's the ETA on that?
They are checking their DMs and hopefully figuring it out.
Yeah. Vitality,
not,
you did almost win that fight. We can move to the next fight. We got so many fights lined up. If they're not ready right now, DM them. You know what I'm saying? We game all night. Honey Pack is wild. I just read the names how I see them, bro. You know what I'm saying? Fracture Wild says I'm gonna be #1. Trust. Hey, Fracture, I believe in you, bro. Oh, we got him up in here. So who we got in the blue corner? Who we got in the red corner?
All right, so in the blue corner, or actually, I don't know if they're okay. In the blue corner, we've got Blur or Fast Blur, and in the other corner, we've got Tinfoils.
All right, Tinfoils versus Blur. Whenever you're ready, bro, you can go ahead and run it. Excuse me. Blur in the blue corner, Blue Blur versus Tinfoils. What's the elo on this match, Solly?
All right, let me get you that information. So Blur is sitting at wait, where is it? Ah, there we go, 1500, and his opponent Tinfoils is sitting at a 1784. So slight difference, but again, we know that elos do not make the fight, and we have seen all sorts of upsets and all sorts of different skill levels, no matter the elo that the fighters have. So,
absolutely.
Ooh, and early on, right off the bat, trying to get those punches in.
Yeah, man. Another fast start to another good match. So we've got Blur in the black and white, and we've got Tinfoils in the white and black, coming in with a little bit of a yin-yang match.
Always love that little light versus dark. And we've got also a little bit of a height mismatch too.
They always make for
We've
interesting
seen this
fights,
a couple
I think.
times.
Yeah, I do like the height mismatches. It's good to see how each fighter. Wow, yo, David takes down Goliath, drawing first blood. Your boy Tinfoils out here. Height difference don't mean shit to him.
No, and that was very good. You can see he has that like driftery Michelle style, like smaller fighter where he's got that peekaboo. He comes in with big, strong hooks, and actually, despite his smaller size, has good reach.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, now your boy Tinfoils is fearless right now, and this is what you want to see from a shorter fighter. Keeping it classy, keeping it moving. He's not staying static. He's not just walking directly in on his opponent. A lot of movement. It keeps his head very hard to hit while he protects the body with that peekaboo guard, and it's going to cause problems for Blur if he can't keep this man off of him.
I think so. Blur, not funny enough, being the slower fighter here.
Ooh, big uppercut, almost took Blur's head off.
Yeah, and he's doing a good job though of being defensive now, right? He got that early knockdown. He's respecting the power that he's seeing coming out of Tinfoils, and he's trying to play a more outboxing style, which can be difficult if it's not your natural style.
He's got a good
It
chance,
looks like
though. He just landed a good counter hit on Blur as Blur was blitzing in right there. And if you're Tinfoils, that's what you want to do. And we see a lot of people trying to play the mid-range. You don't want to walk forward into your opponent because that's exactly what he wants to do. Ja, what's up, bro? You want him to come in, and while he's swinging, pop him with a jab, hit him with the cross.
Definitely. And here's the other thing is I've noticed right off of that first knockdown, Blur has put that one hand straight towards the body, right? Like he is very well aware of how much of a weakness that can be for the taller fighters. And I think has just the right idea, right? Use head movement to keep the head safe, keep one hand up there as a guard or a parry, and keep that other one defending both. Specifically, the right hand is better, because the liver is only on the right side of the body, and the solar plexus is the other weak spot. So with one good drop of the hand, you can cover both of those weak zones.
Yeah, bro. Nah, I agree with that. And especially as we head into V4 damage, where those critical zones are going to be turned on, ladies and gentlemen. You know what I'm saying? We're going to see a lot of damage coming in from specific shots. So I want to take this moment, shout out to the folks here joining in. Ja says he's already on the Discord. Could he join the fight? Unfortunately, Ja, we are full for tonight, but definitely ask for some fights in the Discord. Thursday nights is fast approaching, so we definitely have the Crossing the Void nights. And then after Crossing the Void, man, we got another Sunday card coming up fast and furious. So get ready for those signups next week, 5 p.m. EST. And folks, you say, hey, who said this shit's dope? I can't even front. Bro, we bring you the best action. I'm not even gonna hold you, bro. Like, we bring you the best action in VR boxing out there. And you know, the algorithm hates us. So that's why people haven't found Ringside VR sooner. But we here and we do this every week. So, you know what I'm saying? Hey, Vitality, don't even worry about it, bro. It happens to the best of us. VR headsets, you know, they die. It is what it is. I'm taking nothing from you. It was a great fight. Speaking of great fights, man, we back here, round number 2, Solly, and another great fight. Blur now with the quick punch off the glove touch. And that was Tinfoils, my bad. Oh, my God!
Oh, no, and just like round 1, I liked what Blur had there. He's coming in. He looks like he changed his style. He was trying to be the aggression. But man, Tinfoils is just hitting these shots that really change the whole pace of the round.
Yeah, big energy coming in from Tinfoils, man. Big energy, big uppercuts, big damage, man. You talk about big things coming in little packages. This man is commanding the ring, right? This is kind of insane to see. And look at him, he's loose. He's having fun out here. You know what I'm saying? He's keeping it classy. Bam, with the nice little dodge. He's keeping it loose, head off the line. You love to see it.
And he's starting to get a little bit confident. Those hands are dropping, and he's inviting those counters.
Ooh, speaking of counters, great slip and a jab right there. Good return. And yeah, man, Tinfoils is having fun tonight. Tinfoils with the low hands. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Carl.
The godfather of the style.
Godfather of the low hand style. You gotta give respect to the OGs.
And he's doing a good job. Tinfoils now feeling that he's got this fight in the bag, starting to win on some style points. But still being responsible, right? Like that's the important difference. When you taunt, you have to still be aware. And even though it doesn't look like it, a lot of the best taunters in boxing, in MMA, they're always watching, right? It's a ploy, it's a bait, it's a trap. You can't fall for it. You still have to approach cautiously.
Absolutely. And we've seen people on both sides of the fence, right, using taunts to their advantage, frustrating their opponent, applying that extra emotional damage, and it can be very, very good if it's wielded in the right way, but it is a double-edged sword, and it's a cruel mistress. You know, drop them hands if you want to. You better be sharp, but your boy Tinfoil seems like he has it under control, though.
Yeah, emotional damage not calculated on the scorecard. So whatever you're doing is purely a mental battle, and whatever punches you're taking when you do it, you know you're gonna have to account for them.
Yeah, nah, 100%. But, you know, Blur not falling for it. When the people drop their hands that low, they want you to come in with a headshot and to dodge. Just like that, Tinfoil is trying to just create a counter hit opportunity. But go for the body. You know, their hands are extended. Go for the body. It's going to count for extra damage in this game because, you know, the hands are extended if they're dropped down low. And right. Don't fall into the trap, man. And that's what Blur is doing right now. He's not
yeah,
falling
the head
into
is...
it.
Especially when your hands are low and you have some distance, it's really easy to use head movement to dodge because your center of gravity is at your core.
Yeah.
Your hands kind of help you maneuver a little bit, and that's as you were saying, that's the time to go to the body. The body is a much bigger target, and it's much harder to get out of the way.
Oh, absolutely. And now we're here, end of the second round in the red corner. Tinfoil, say what's up to the homies, man. You know what I'm saying? This man out here striking the yoga pose. You know what I'm saying? It's been a good match so far. And for the folks who are wondering right now, if you're trying to get in on the fight, tonight's fight is booked up. We have all the boxes we need, but definitely join the Discord. I'm dropping the links right now for the homies. If you want a chance to enter in for the next fight, every Sunday, 5:30 p.m. Join us. It's going to be a really good time. We're going to be doing this all year, every year, until the community tells us that there's nobody left. Until the last person leaves the Discord, this is what we're going to be doing, and we're going to keep it rocking here on Ringside VR.
Couldn't have said it better myself. And let's see how these fighters adjust to round 3. Or is this round 3 or is it 2 now?
It's round number 3.
All right, yeah, this is our final round. Blur definitely behind on the scorecards. Needs a big knockout or at least a big commanding round to even have a chance at this point.
Mm-hmm. And you see Blur is still trying to figure out the plot, you know. You could see his mind still working. Now he's snapping that jab out there, keeping that distance. He's respecting Tinfoils, but Tinfoils keeping ever elusive. It's going to be hard to land something on him with just a single jab being thrown out there. And we saw the classic glove up. You know that means somebody hit that menu in VR. You got to be careful of that. But yeah, like I was saying, you know, single jab is not going to be enough to stop this man because he right now has no fear coming into you right now, just landing a big set of shots there on Blur. And he's got Blur backed up in the corner, bro. Like he in the middle of the ring, but he feels like he's fighting in the corner.
That is a good way to put it. And I think Blur at this point is just stuck, right? He needs to take a bigger risk or at least do a drastic change to try to get that knockdown. Because at this point, if he just keeps this pace up for the rest of the fight, even if he doesn't take any more knockdowns, he's just going to lose on the scorecard.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And speaking of it,
good
that was a good
hit.
thud. That was a good. You heard that too, bro?
I heard it. I felt that. So getting some response shots back, big angles, and I think maybe this is, even though he's the bigger boxer, I think Blur needs to steal a little bit of Tinfoil style, right? He's almost forcing himself to punch too authentically to boxing. You know, I wouldn't say gamify it entirely, right? But like, understand how the punches do the most damage and what trajectory they need, how they're blocked, and just kind of work that into your form.
100%. A walking witch, walking with Christ 88. I thought I said walking witch. Appreciate the follow. Now 100%, man. Like Blur on the run right now. Yeah, Blur is fighting very compact. And it's like there's something to be said about playing to your advantages for your body types in this game, right? You're the taller fighter, you've got long arms, but he's kind of hunched over, right? Playing very compact. Big shot there landed by Tinfoils. And he's not able to snap that jab out and like stay on the back foot, keep his distance, play at a mid-range. And he's almost fighting a little timid, you know, and this opens up Tinfoils to not really have any kind of problems stepping into your zone and doing what he needs to do to get the job done.
Yeah, now we're hearing last 10 seconds. Let's see if there's anything left for Blur. But I think at this point, he's just trying to survive and make it to the end. And Tinfoils with a dominating performance.
Ooh. Big shots landing in there. And let's see what the judges say. I don't think we're going to be too surprised by these results, though. Vitality, was the fight recorded?
Tinfoils.
Yes. All of them are recorded. Spaz LBG, here is the Discord link for you, my friend. All right, let's take a look at the results from that match. Blur with the with 22 to I was about to say Vitality to Tinfoil's perfect score of 30. Tinfoil coming in with 2 early knockdowns in round 1 and round number 2, and the damage here speaks for itself. 294, 8 to 819, 218 to 911. Someone please call that for Blur. And then 375 to 1061 in favor of your winner, Tinfoils, out of the red corner. Let's see if we can lock in with the homies right after this for a little post-fight interview brought to you by Ringside VR. Fellas, let me know when you are good to go. I think I see Tinfoil still muted. And then
it was a tough match.
Blur.
Oh, there we go.
All right, there we go. Blur. Blur's for up first. All right, Blur. Very tough match for you coming in, just like you said. How are you feeling after that match?
Tired, of course.
Naturally. Were you surprised by how Tinfoils came in with the kind of that explosive power and explosive style?
Yeah, I was just trying to stay like distance because I know his style, and he just kept coming after me.
Yeah, it's kind of hard, man, especially when they're staying that elusive. I saw you trying to figure it out in like the later rounds, you know, trying to keep him at arm's reach with the jab. But I noticed that, you know, as the bigger fighter, you were kind of hunched over a lot. Were you feeling a little cramped up in there? Were you feeling a lot threatened? And do you think that was what kind of stopped your kind of flow there a little bit?
Maybe I was just trying to maybe fake him out a little bit by leaning forward, like maybe counter him, but that didn't work well.
Man, it was a tough opponent indeed, bro. Well, I appreciate you for coming out and showing up. Hope we see some more of you in the next following weeks. Definitely, like I say to everybody, hit some folks up for some matches here in the Discord. We got a lot of boxers from all over the place, and you know, work on fighting little guys like him. We got Drifter, we got Mike Shell, we got a few other people who have a similar style. So you'll definitely get used to it if you run into it again here on the server. All right, up next, Tinfoils with the dub, bro. How you feeling after that?
Yo, absolutely amazing, bro. I'm gassed. Holy moly.
I could imagine, bro. You was out here swinging with thunder in those gloves. Were you surprised by the height difference when you saw Blur coming up?
Yeah, I'm mostly surprised with like everyone's height because I'm fighter, you know what I'm saying?
So you're used to fighting taller fighters, you say. This was just another day in the park for you.
Yeah.
Nice. So we saw that you got real confident towards the middle, started dropping the hands. Do you feel like you had it in the bag at that point? It was just trying to look to put on a show.
Kind of, not really. But was it? I was mainly trying to like dodge punches, you know what I'm saying?
Okay. A little rope-a-dope. I feel you, bro. Well, dude, congratulations on that win. I hope to see more of you here on the channel, man.
Is it okay if I say one more thing?
Absolutely.
Dude, one of my friends, his name is Raymond. Hey, dude, he's been he was helping me I forgot. But bro, he was like cheering me on, dude. Like, you know, he was like cheering me on.
Nice.
So huge props to him.
Hey, you said his name is Raymond, right?
Mm-hmm.
Raymond. Shout outs to Raymond and all the cornermen. You know what I'm saying? Helping your homies out in the fight. Having that second voice, having someone cheer you on definitely helps. So big ups to all the cornermen and all the coaches out there. Shout outs to you, Raymond. You helped your boy get the dub. All right, we got a next fight coming up next. And while we get the next boxers up in here, I want to say a special thank you as well to the folks who are following, you know, Wickstar, Parker, appreciate the follow, Gift with the follow, you know what I mean? Vitality, if I hadn't said it already, I appreciate the follow on Twitch, bro. We're simply better with the follow. AC with Ben VR, thank you for the follow. TikTok is absolutely crushing it tonight, as always. Hey, but you know what I'm saying, the folks out here on Twitch, no slouches for themselves, man. They showing up and showing out. So I thank you for guys for finding us, you know what I'm saying? World ZY with the follow, I appreciate it, you know what I'm saying? Is that background Thrill the Fight 2? Yes, we're simply better. Yes, absolutely. We're doing Thrill the Fight 2 today. It's the #1 game on the server right now, and just kind of showing all the folks love as they participate. You know what I'm saying? Spaz LGB, how do I get into a fight that's featured on the live? Well, the great question, a great segue to everyone here. To get in on the live, first up, join the Discord. If you don't have a link, I'm dropping it now. So that everyone can kind of get a fresh invite. After you have joined the Discord, every Sunday, 5:30 p.m. EST, we have a channel on the Discord called, you know, it's the hashtag recorded exhibitions. Jump in there and you will see what other people have been putting in to get registered. Basically, we just ask for your username, height, elo, where you're fighting out of, and your control style, whether it's stick movement or room scale. We do not limit on the exhibitions which control style you use, but hey, you know, we do take, you know, preferences, right? So if you prefer to find somebody with room scale, we'll try to match you up. Gauge, yes, signups for today are closed. We have 30 boxers, 15 fights, probably a little bit more to get through for the night. Every Sunday at 5:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, you guys are going to go ahead and sign up just for that next card. Solly and I, we go through, we match make everyone, and the stream starts at 7 p.m. right? So just wanted to say thank you guys there. Yeah, so signups are definitely closed. Mr. Fuko, I'm just glad there's a community out there. I've been having trouble playing anything else. Look, you found the right place here. You know what I'm saying? This is a community that is growing. I'm talking about from nothing to 1,700 boxers strong, specifically for this game. You know what I'm saying? Non-goated, are commentator roles available? Bro, yes. You know what I'm saying? DM myself, Super M, DM Solly, or DM any one of the refs if you're interested. We'll get on the horn and talk to you. We've got the exhibition nights here. The refs, Bloob has been one of them. You've heard his voice on the channel. He's been commentating with us. Solly and I are the main commentators. And then Thursday nights as well, we have a night called Crossing the Void, where we do King of the Hill, or King of the Ring rather, team battles, little coach battle, Pokemon battles. We've got power slap battles, and all those can be commentated on as well, because, you know what I'm saying, I just love the fact that you guys are interested. You know, we're definitely looking for more people to join the squad and to help out. So we are still accepting applications for the referee role. So if you want to moderate a Discord, commentate, if you got editing skills, everything is voluntary right now. The community is helping itself grow. So we are waiting for another boxer to come in. We've got Light up in the
we're ready,
corner.
by the way.
I still see no one in the red corner. Am I looking at the wrong thing?
Oh, for me, maybe. Refresh yours. I see Prophet in the red corner. I can start the match.
Wait, let me disconnect and reconnect. Hold on.
I probably will do it.
Join in. There we go. Okay, now I see Prophet. So we got Light, Prophet in the red corner. I am ready to start whenever you are, bro. So just let me know when you're getting ready on that action. All right.
Speaking of other commentators, if anyone else wants to hop in for a little bit, let's get some of your voices out here. Bloob, Doughboy, you interested?
I'm here.
All right.
I'm here too. I'm just gonna
Go on,
focus after chat's kind of popping off on Discord.
Oh yeah, bro. Chat's definitely
Yeah, I've
popping
been
off
locked
on
in the
Discord.
chat right now.
I appreciate y'all
Thank
for
you,
holding
gentlemen.
that down.
It's a struggle with this motherfuckers in here.
Look, so much action
Green
coming
gloves
in.
versus green shorts. This might be fun.
All right, so we've
Seraphim,
got.
Are you speaking through a deep fryer?
Nah, I'm on my phone.
Thanks, man.
So I'm probably gonna get this wrong again because I definitely missed what corner they were in, but I think Light is in the gray trunks, and Prophet in the green.
Light is, I think so. Light was in the blue corner and on the floor.
Damn!
I don't even know which one is which. All I know is Bald Man knocked out Bald Man.
Right,
He's
right.
green.
It's very trippy right now. So you said Light is
Oh,
in the
they're
blue
both
corner
green.
with the gray
Damn it.
trunks, right? Solly?
I think
Great.
Light is in the gray trunks.
Light is in the gray
Light is
trunks.
in the blue corner for sure. Prophet is in the red.
Bet.
In the red corner.
Okay, we're gonna give this a try. We're gonna give this a try. We may be wrong here.
Gray Trunks is in the. Oh, Prophet is in the red corner. So Prophet is in the gray shorts. Light is in the green shorts.
All right, I'm
I
gonna
had to look back at stream to confirm that.
Nice. Thank you for the confirmation,
Okay.
bro. Thank you for the confirmation. So let me go ahead and reverse that real quick.
Big
Easy
shots
fix.
coming in.
Another explosive match, y'all.
No.
I mean, just great. Hey, IDK. Hey, do we need an editor? Yeah, bro. Hop on in the Discord. Holla at you, boy. I'm always trying to put more people on for the editing role.
Team is trying to grow, guys. The more people we get helping us, the more of these events we can put on, the more people we can have at the events, the more editing and videos we can put out. We're putting in extra effort. It's going right back into the channel.
100%. Just lock in with me, man. I've been doing. Shout out to Spooky, who has been the first person to really help out. Whoa, and down goes Light. Boy, that man's about to be lights out after this match. Shout out to Spooky. Shout out to Doom, who just recently joined in. Oh, Sir Goober with another dinosaur. I appreciate it, bro. Shout outs to those two who were the first ones to say, hey, Supa, can I help you out with the editing? I mean, actually, real talk, Solly was the first one before all this even started to try to help out with the editing. Spooky coming in. Doom is the newest one. And for people who are editors, I mean, you don't even have to be like a pro editor. I've been editing for this whole time. I can onboard you just to have extra hands and people be able to put the content through will really help elevate the channel and the community as this fight is super elevated right now. So thank y'all.
Absolutely. And we're having a huge slugfest. Light sitting at a 1797 for his elo. The Prophet sitting at 1634. But otherwise, pretty even match. Both of these fighters, similar style, big aggression, and a good knockdown.
Mm-hmm. That boy Light coming back. I love it.
Yeah, both of these fighters just definitely in that brawler slugger category for sure. This isn't the fight for the outboxers.
No, not at all. This ain't the pretty boxing. This is out here for grown man throwing grown hands, you know what I'm saying? And I'm here for it. It's a nice change of pace, and I know it's not everybody's cup of tea. You know, different people want to see different things out of the game. And, you know, I'm here for it either way, bro. Prophet, we in the red corner, bro. Say what's up to the homies. Scott Bloom said, this is like twins fighting over who takes out the garbage. That's nice.
Yeah, I see it.
I do too. Identical twins at that.
But no, what you were saying, I totally agree, right? It's so good to see different fighters because you get different styles of fights, right? Like, you get a lot, if you watch like a main card, right, you'll see like, all right, everyone's kind of doing this one type of thing. You know, here you get like 15 fights and no two fights are alike. Right, everyone has their own unique skills to bring to it, and it's great to see. So let's see what adjustments they put in. Already seen lots of knockdowns come into both fighters, knowing that they've got the power to put the other down, and the other ones knowing that they can as well. So let's see if we're going to have more slugging, and we do!
God damn!
Shot to the body, puts on the ground. Light with another knockdown.
In that blitz, it looked like he was running through the ropes. That was entertaining.
That was great. That was great. I mean, we were joking and saying light gonna be called lights out after this, but we might have to turn that around. He's delivering them lights out, bro. That's kind of insane. This man is out here putting up hands. I'm telling you, dog. Pay your electricity bill. I'm coming to take that away. And he's looking clean. He's looking crispy. The big man is moving.
Cutting off signals from the brain.
I'm telling you. Boy, look, chat. Y'all better wake up. You know what I'm saying? We out here throwing the hands. Vitality says whenever the rank match comes out, he's definitely taking #1. I'm waiting for you, bro. I'm waiting for you to climb the ladder. You know what I'm saying? And also your boy was it IDK, was it? Yeah, IDK. Definitely look at the message, bro. Hit me up if you're trying to join the editing team, man. join the Discord, DM your boy Super M. We can get it on and popping. Oh, lights out.
He needs to stay away because the
lights
moment the lights
out.
go out, he's going to sleep.
Lights out.
And now here's the thing. I see Prophet, and I see a lot of other fighters do this, right? He's got a good guard at a distance, but when he's actually like in the range and fighting, those hands start to drop. And that's what Light is capitalizing on each of these moments, is that head that gets just wide open. Right there. Boom. Yeah. Long hits, looping jabs, hooks, and straights.
Yeah.
And he is catching him on the face every
Boy,
time.
about to go down again. He looking hurt right now.
That head
Your
movement.
boy
Prophet
Light
needs to
seeing
keep
blood.
his head moving.
Light seeing blood. I'm getting ready to catch a good camera angle right now. I'm trying to get that boy dancing around, floating like a butterfly, stinging like a bee. Prophet trying to get that money, but he can't catch me. You know what I'm saying? This is why the boy Light out here doing his thing.
Yeah, Prophet though still swinging for the fences, and that might be the way that he's got to approach this.
Nah, bro. That man's got boy Lights, but down goes Prophet. That's it. That's it.
Yeah, he ain't getting back up from that one. He levitating halfway off the ground.
You're out of there. You're out of there.
No Prophet today.
He's out of the ring. Knockout out of the ring. That's got to be one of the most top 10 disrespectful ways to go.
Yeah, out the ring. I mean, that's tough. For the knockout, though, like out the ring for the knockout. Let's check out these details real quick.
Too.
Oh, yeah, man. 2 rounds is all it took. 10-7 for the first round. And then 10-6 for the and look, 20-13. 20-13. Look at the damage, though. Look at the what in the world? What in the world is this damage?
That is damage. That is damage we've seen after 3 rounds. To do 200 in 1 round is crazy.
Oh my God! Prophet need to start moving his head.
Look, you're not wrong. Look, Chad agrees with you right now. You know what I'm saying? Scott No said Prophet's defense is buns. Dang, bro. Damn, real harsh coming in. I mean, yeah.
Saying it like it is.
Look.
Came in, no sugarcoating at all, just talking shit.
I'm just saying though, Chat's rough. Chat's the true ops. You know what I mean? Chat is the real opposition you got to go against.
Bars. Chat doesn't care.
Chat's undefeated. C Clement 22. How do you do this for hours? Well, you know, it takes 1 can of Red Bull and a lot of heart. You know what I'm saying? 1 can of Red Bull. It gives you wings, baby. I can't lie. You know what I'm saying? Ask Solly. I was asleep before this. I was like, hey, Solly, I don't know, man. Just get it. But I caught that Red Bull. The Popeye theme song went on, and I'm back in it. I could do this for another couple of hours, which is basically what's going to happen.
For sure. It seems cheesy, but like the vibe of the audience really helps a lot. Like you guys have no idea how much energy it gives us to know that like 1, someone's watching it, but 2, someone's enjoying it. Dude, that's right to the soul.
Yeah, see, so that's why y'all gotta stop being boring.
Yep.
Entertain us.
Entertain
us on the stage.
Shout outs to the chat though. Speaking of what you were saying, Solly, you know, the Griffith 910 says the visuals get any better. This game is going to be wild. So we 100% agree with you. Honest, big surprise though. This game's in early access. It came out last year, super early, maybe a year and a half before launch, and the developers dropped the bare bones game on us, and this is what we got. So as a community who's been starving for a new VR experience, this has been a blessing. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Hey, Unc low-key speaking Red Bull like it's crack. It's cocaine, baby. It's good, man. What you mean? all these chemicals I'm putting in my body, I better get superpowers. Shit. You know what I'm saying? But GG's to both of these fighters.
Schizophrenia, bro.
A little bit, you know.
Take a nap.
A little dilute. Nah. It's too early for old man nap. You know, nappy time is later on.
Nap.
You know what I mean? After I've had my medication.
The old man bingo calls for you, Super.
Right. Get the assistant to come in and just wheel me off the stream.
Barbara wants to play bingo. She's waiting for y'all.
I'm just saying though, but yeah, shout outs to the chat, man. Shout out to the new followers. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate y'all for rocking with us into this late night. We're getting set up for the next fight here. Solly, get the other next two people on stage. Prophet, Light, are y'all here? I see Prophet. I see him muted. You know what I'm saying? If y'all want to say a word to the homies, Troy P, appreciate the follow, bro. Where you at, Prophet? Brother man.
Yeah, I'm here.
Brother man. I'm here. How you feeling after that fight?
Sweaty.
That for everybody who don't think it's a workout, everybody who has said anything after a fight, they've been out of breath, they've been sweaty, or they've wanted some candy. Shout out to Caris. You know what I'm saying? So
I just got the new airflow attachment for my headset, so.
Ooh, this man said I got the tech for technical difficulties. I like that.
Didn't save him though.
I mean, yeah, it didn't really save him. So Prophet. So we had some harsh criticism coming in from the chat, man. I mean, it wasn't wrong. It was a little harsh. They said your head movement needed work. You know, you're sitting there a little stiff, man. Do you agree with that?
Yeah, I mean, it's a little hard when you're moving with a joystick to really get like your actual fight stance and move the way you would if you were moving your feet.
Yeah.
You know, but other than that, like, yeah, I get it. I'm still trying. Like, I've only been on this game for like a month now, so like I got a little bit of, you know, I did a little bit of, you know, training and stuff way back in the day, and I just, yeah, he hit hard. I'll tell you what, he hit hard.
Yeah.
Like when he came down for that body shot, I mean, it was just crazy how hard he hit, and I just ain't figured out how to hit that hard. I'm swinging with all my might, and I'm pretty quick too. So, yeah.
Look, you fought with all your heart, bro. Like, I can't knock you. You fought with all your heart. And as somebody who is trash at this game, you know, I can't judge nobody, right? But I can say this. Your boy Solly has some stick movement tech, right? That once you lock in and start using it, I think you'll find a lot of gains. So just hit us up here on the Discord, man, for everybody who's new and everybody who's jumping in. You know, we love to just work with folks and just see how we can help them get better. You know, you got one big supporter in the chat, though. VSVP JB6 all night been like, let's go Prophet, you know.
Oh,
so
yeah, my boy ASAP.
Yeah, that's your homie. Yeah. I like to shout out all the support, man. So I appreciate you coming through, man. Hell of a fight. I like how you gave it all your all, man. And no shame here, dog. You can always work on head movement, but you know what I'm saying, if you got a bad attitude, you can't work on that. You got a great attitude.
Oh,
so
hey, all thick skin here, big gun. All thick skin.
I appreciate it, bro.
Hey, I'll see y'all back here.
All right, Light. Bro, talk to me, man. You know, how you feeling after that fight, bro? 2 rounds, all it took.
Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good. For the Prophet, I got one tip for him if he wants more power in his jabs.
What's
you
up?
You gotta snap your jab. Like you're snapping a kick, right? You just gotta like put it in and out really fast for your jabs to generate that much power.
So you keep your hands loose pretty much, right? Keep it like a loose rope. That's what I tell people to imagine it. It's loose like a rope. You're whipping it out. You're not trying to throw it with power like you do the cross, right? You're really just snapping it out there. And the snap comes from the pullback on the end, right? So, you know, hey, I'm no coach. I'm no Coach Bloob. You know what I'm saying? But instead of sticking it out there stiff like that, go in and it's like you're trying to grab a leaf and bring it back. You know what I'm saying? Snap it and bring it back, right? Lock it in and then snap it and bring it back, because you want to bring it back to your face immediately and keep it out there and throw some feints. You know what I'm saying? Don't commit to every jab. Throw some feints. Jab, throw feints, let them put their hands up and boom, dig to the body, step out. You know what I mean? So, yeah, I mean, just throw it out there. You know what I mean? But I appreciate it, man. I appreciate the good word for the homie, and I appreciate this good fight. It was a hell of a fight. It was very entertaining. The chat loved it. We loved it. You know what I'm saying? So, any last words before we move on to the next fight?
My last words are like, I was coaching Blamasto, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And pre-fight, I was copying the I'm the same height, almost the same height as the same dude, right? And
Yeah.
his nickname was Takamura, so I was just copying his fighting style, during training, right before the fight, and I think that really helped him.
Yeah, man. Look,
beat him basically.
Yeah, nah. The iron sharpens iron. That's the best thing about this community, dog. So keep up with what you're doing, man. Definitely show the way. We're about to get on to this next fight. Who we got going up here next, right? I think that's Sir Goober, right?
That's Sir Goober versus Alov.
Ooh. VIY, right? Correct. I think that is it. Sir Goober versus Alov. I'm ready to start whenever you are, Solly. And shout outs to Blamasto. I'm saying cheering on the homie Light. You know what I'm saying? And proud out to Scott, and shout out to Scott No for the follow, man. Appreciate it, dog. We really appreciate that. We about to get ready on to the next fight right now. Sir Goober in the blue corner, Alov in the red corner. Let's get it on the top.
Yeah, Alov rocking the black trunks with the white trim. Goober rocking the white with the black trim. Love those opposite matches. And let's get some stats on these two fighters.
Goober with the white and
Alov.
black. All right.
Yeah, Alov sitting at a 19.24. Goober at the same time sitting at 21.47. So it should be a pretty intense match from both of these guys.
All right, keep me honest, players. Hopefully I got the trunks correct on this one. Sir Goober and Alov didn't even start the clock. We need to prioritize that. We're getting into some deeper waters here as the night goes on, some higher elo matches. Stream usually runs till about midnight, so we're a little bit around halfway through the night, right, Solly?
Yep. That's probably a little bit more than halfway through. I think we've passed the halfway point. We've got I think six matches left.
Alov coming in, raining down the bombos from downtown, and the big abusive shots coming down on Sir Goober. What is going on here?
Yeah, he's just doing that one punch, but Sir Goober has no answer to it. And so Alov said, all right, until you figure it out, I'm just going to keep throwing it.
No!
It's just going to happen every time if that's all you got.
Oh
my God, and here I was thinking Alov wasn't a kid beater.
Man, this is round one. Wow.
It's just not his own kids. It's somebody else's.
Man, no, this is low-key abuse right now. This man came in and beat him like he owed him money. Do y'all see the judiciousness? And the second down, this could be an early round. 202 Top said, let's go, Goober. But Dab respects it. Hell no, he ain't got it. Man, hey, yeah, it's time to clinch up, bro.
Who?
Alov versus Sir Goober.
Yeah.
Goober feeling some shock, and I don't know what is going on. Maybe there is something. We'll have to talk to him after the match. But he's got to survive.
He's got some life in him. He's got some life in him. He's got some life in him, though. He's got some life in him. Yeah.
He says, okay, that's what I need.
Yeah. Okay. We in here. This is a match.
We've had 3 knockdowns. This round isn't even over.
Nah.
I don't even know if we've gotten halfway through it.
No, not at all, dude. Like we still got about a minute and a quarter left to go. And now, shit.
And that's it.
Shit.
We have no more left to go.
Too little, too late, bro. Oh my God. 8, 9, and 10.
Wow, and we say Elos don't make fight styles, dude, but that was a bad style matchup for Goober. Alov coming in, and there was no defense that had an answer to that.
This man kept smacking him over and over and over with the right hand. Where my money? Where my money? Why you ducking me, Brian? Why you ducking me, Brian? That's what it looked like. You know what I'm saying? I don't know about all of y'all, but wow, that was crazy. Let's check out the details real quick. What
details you need to see? You said everything that happened. We got one knockdown apiece. Score.
We got to look at the damage. Double the damage. I mean, it's a quick. Wow, chat. I mean, y'all saw it here, folks. That was insane. Let's lock in with the homies real quick. I'm back here faster than I thought I would be. I thought we would at least add.
No, I was expecting us to have another 8 minutes on that.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Wow, we going through the night.
It wasn't 8 minutes.
Yo, that was crazy. Okay, Nene, before you get a whooping in IMAX. Nene, before you get a whooping in IMAX. God dang.
Don't forget the 4K HDMI, bro. It's high res.
Oh man, Alov has hands. Yeah, no, Alov Alov had the one hand. It was the right hand of God that came down delivering justice over and over and over. Like, I've seen people attack an open spot, but wow. Man, there was right after another 202 top. You said it best. There was a lot of short hooks coming in. Mr. Foucault, it was good sportsmanship all the way through. You saw the hug there at the end. No love lost here. These are exhibition matches, not grudge matches. So, you know what I'm saying? The homies do have fun. Win or lose, it is what it is. You know, you win some, you lose some. But let me lock in with the homies real quick. Sir Goober, Alov, see where y'all at.
What? I'm here.
Alov, brother.
What's going on?
What happened? Did he owe you money?
Yeah, he stole my money.
What possesses a man to slap another man around in VR like that? I need to know.
I
took the man's chocolate milk.
Right.
He took my 50 cents, and I kind of needed that for a pop. So,
man,
man,
you fought like we had bets on that fight. Sheesh. No, you got.
Well, I had to make it quick because I had to go, but.
Oh, okay. I see what it is. He said I had other business to attend to. Excuse me, folks, while I make this quick. I respect it. Who's Dom? Appreciate the follow, bro. All right, Sir Goober, on the receiving end, bro. Where you at? How you feeling? I don't think
he's in here.
He's not in here. Okay, well, if we hear from him a little later on.
I think he has left, yeah.
He has Sir Goober.
Oh, no, he's still in the lab. I'll invite him back up and see if he says anything.
See if he wants to chat
there he
a
is.
little bit. There he is.
What's up, Goober?
Bro, how you feeling?
I was a little shorter than I wanted it to be, but man, you fucking slapped me around, bro.
Yeah, it was rough. Look, okay, you're fighting.
Man.
You're fighting a giant, right? With the right hand raining down, like he was literally punching down at 45-degree angles at you. Right. Like, were you surprised could you even tell where the shots were coming from?
No, man, I was just trying to fucking duck around him, and he just kept throwing fucking hand after hand, man. I couldn't keep up with him. He was too fast.
Yeah, it was quick. We all saw it, and it basically the shots were coming from right outside the guard, up top at a high angle, so it kept hitting your character in the temple over. And once you get flashed once or twice, it's very disorienting for those who aren't familiar with the game, and so it's hard to recalibrate and then try to see where the next shot is coming from because you're blind for a good amount of seconds. So shout outs to you for sticking it through. You did get that one knockdown in there though, you know what I'm saying? You had to let him know that you still have the hands, you know, so shout outs to you for getting it through.
Yeah, I gave it all my all, dude. I just think I need to keep my guard up higher when I'm versing taller people. But yeah, it was a great fight, man. I'm glad to be a part of it.
Absolutely glad to have you both, man. I appreciate y'all for coming on. Let me go ahead and take this moment while we're setting up for the next fight to address the crowd. Who's Dom? Just followed, man. Appreciate it. Can I fight? You can. Join the Discord, but just not tonight. We have the card already filled up, so these are not open fights. These are predetermined fights from the sign up. So every Sunday 5:30 p.m. EST, we do have signups here in the Discord for the stream that starts at 7 p.m. EST every Sunday. So when you join the Discord, and let me go ahead and drop that link for you, bro, because yeah, you're on TikTok. Yeah. TikTok's weird. I can't even use my multi-chat on there. Dropping the link for everybody. Join the Discord. Become one of the 1,700 other boxers here for Ringside VR. Shout outs to the squad. Shout outs to the refs for keeping all the cats wrangled. It's a one would say it's a thankless job, but I thank them. You know, so at least there's one thanks. I know the community really appreciates it. We're getting ready for this next fight. Solly, let me know when the boxers are good. But Unknown Edicts, appreciate the follow here, man. TikTok has been rocking all night. For those of you on TikTok though, I am a little slow to drop content on TikTok. If you have a suggestion for me for what kind of content you want to see, definitely DM the account. I'd pay attention to all the DMs. Let me know. Nene, before you get whooped in 4K HDMI, I'm in the Discord. I can't wait till next Sunday. I'm going to try to get a fight in. Look, you don't have to wait until next Sunday. For all of those who want to get in a fight between now and next Sunday, we have casual boxing rooms. We have competitive boxing rooms. You can holla at anybody for a fight. Just Don't show up in Gen Chat spamming at Let's Chat. Let's just keep it professional. But just ask anyone, hey, y'all trying to squabble up? You know what I'm saying? Somebody will go to blows with you. We do have on Thursday nights as well, Crossing the Void night. So it's our community night where we do King of the Ring, team battles, power slap, everything you'd want to do. So this fight skip can happen multiple times between now and next Sunday. But please make sure to sign up. So Solly, who do we got fighting next?
All right, we got some substitutions in. Happens. Okay. We got Backbands up against Jay Baca. Both of their opponents were not able to make it. Unfortunately, Drakenator was coming in, had to come in, made it to the last minute, and turns out his headset was on the whole time. So we got Backbands in the blue corner, Jay Baca in the red.
All right, starting whenever you're ready.
And I'm ready to start. All right. And just to give us some stats on this match.
Yeah.
Jay Baca sitting at 2162, Backbands at 1957.
All right, we got another good fight. Backbands in the silver. That's all I need to know. Let's go on ahead and jump into this next fight.
And Jay Baca, a fighter who we've had here some of the start of the ringside TOTF2 days. Even back in the EOC days, kind of a young kid, but even then already a veteran. And we're gonna see what he's got to bring back. It's been a while since we've seen him on a card.
Yeah, I'm always happy to see some of the old faces come back into a match. And it's really good and refreshing to see. We've seen Backbands here pretty recently. Backbands throwing. I mean, he's a tall fighter, making a name for himself. But yeah, let's see what he could do here in this first round. I think I got it up in Backbands with the white and silver, and your boy Jay Baca with the Bruce Lee yellow and gold. Gold and black. Shout out to the Kill Bill colors.
Absolutely. And it's interesting. Jay is the smaller fighter, but he's fighting like an outboxer, right? He's backing up. He's taking long shots. This is usually the role you see for the taller fighter with longer reach. And it's really interesting to see it. Like I pointed out, everyone, every different fighters, you got so many different styles. And because there's no weight limit, you can have these really small guys versus really big guys, and a lot of different ways to do it, right? It's not just going to be overpowering. There's some strategy involved.
Yeah, and speaking of strategy, Jay Baca doing his best to slip in and out of the punches from the taller and longer fighter in Backbands, and you see he's trying to be very judicious with how he picks his shots, moving from side to side, getting caught a couple of times though, because Backbands is that dude. So he's trying to get some counter shots in and stay moving on the outside, and it's very interesting, these matchups, Solly, that you kind of see in VR, man. Like this shorter fighter versus taller fighter, usually a stark disadvantage, but Jay Baca making it happen.
Yeah, very much so. And I gotta say, from Backbands, he's being very patient and judicious with it, right? Like, it could be very easy to just start spamming and trying to reach, but he is waiting and really picking his shots and resetting his defense each time, and I like to see it.
He is tagging him though. Backbands is able to really find some hits in there. Despite few, he's still locking in, and a couple of these hits are landing in on Jay Baca, and Jay Baca not really finding many opportunities to counter your boy Backband, so it's gonna be tough.
I'm not a huge fan of the hands down style. Again, especially when you're the fighter with less reach, that's just giving you less time to react to those punches. It looks like he's starting to put those hands up, using that post or that parry hand as a good style. A little bit of a wiggle guard in there as well. Not a lot of different ways you can guard, but you got to do it, right? You can't just be eating all those punches all day long.
He is finding some success with the counter shots though, and so I do like what I'm seeing from him. He's managed to get Backbands looking hurt a couple of times, and right there at the end you can see the little bit of damage coming in through from Jay Baca. So this is going to be a very interesting matchup, man.
Yeah, both of these fighters a lot of experience fighting in VR. A little bit of looks like a little bit of martial arts practice as well from some of them. Yeah. I see Alov. And so this is gonna be Backbands. It's gonna be an interesting match. Yeah, I love the attitude.
Backman said, "I got this, bro. This guy's nothing. Who you put me up against? This guy, he thinks he's got it. I got it." Now you got to be careful,
All right, Jay
backbands.
Baka.
Jay Baka is he might surprise you. He said, "No, calm down, bro. I got it. Just watch. Okay, we gonna see. Backbands. We gonna see." Backbands also, y'all. Just so y'all don't know, backbands always somehow is aware of when the camera is in his corner. We don't even have to call it out. He just knows.
He's got to have it up on like a laptop on like the same room he's fighting in.
But he's in
I know
his
the same
headset,
thing, right? You got
He's in his headset. How can he know? How can he know? This man's psychic.
Quest 3, man. We got pass through.
Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. We do have pass through.
We're in the future now.
We are in the future.
All right. All right, but we are back in round 2 in the present, and looks like it's a similar style to the first one. Backbands with the aggression, and Jay Baka trying to outbox and be the sneaky, slippery fighter. And it's working for him. I mean, he's got, I think there's going to be, the battle is going to come down to this adjustment round, whether backbands can adjust to Jay's slips and range manipulation, and if Jay can find a good way to counterattack while backbands is attacking.
Nah, 100%. 100%. I got to take this top angle here so we can kind of see a little bit more of the small moments here as Jay Baka is still getting caught, but I mean, the movement plus the head movement mitigating a lot of damage that he would be taking from backbands otherwise, and still able to find a few counter hits in here. So I want to see if it's going to be a tale where Jay Baka lands the counter hits that he needs, slipping in and out, or will backband stop him dead in his tracks with these big overhands? Scott Bloom, a little late, but better late than never, bro.
This is true. I think he's getting a little frustrated too with those clinches. I feel like Jay's got a lot of different tools to end the combo, right? He's not stopping every punch, but you can tell he's very rarely taking more than 1 or 2 punches. Even 2 is pretty occasion, right? That's a good example there. Hit with the jab, out before the straight comes.
Yeah. And he's really only getting caught once he backs up to backband's maximum range, and backband is able to pick him off. But the angles that he's taking when he's close in is getting really disruptive to what backbands wants to do. Now, he is very confident in his ability to find the timing, and that's what he's really working on here in round number 2 of the adjustment round. You can only move so much before someone's like, I kind of know what he's going to do. But man, Jay Baka still able to circle around, landing little hooks here and there, getting a little turned around, bro. Got to turn around. So it's very interesting.
I like this counter, right? Yeah. Backband's seeing Jay using all this motion, and he's countering it not with aggression, but with his own motion, right? He saw Jay was trying to slip to his back. Mm-hmm. He made his own step and got to Jay's back. And I think that's like, he's not getting the knockdown, but he is starting to take pace in this fight.
I told you to be careful, bro. This man has been out here trying to weave in and out of the danger zone, and backbands gotta respect Jay Baka. I mean, I wanted to see if it was going to work out before I called it out, Solly, but he's been looking for that kind of shot literally all night.
Yeah, backband's taking those hands and hitting off to sleepy lands.
Yeah, man, for sure.
Looks like he's going to be able to get back on this. This is not, definitely a setback, but he's still got a chance. There's still a whole another round here. Yeah. And I would definitely give him that first round on the scorecards, right? No knockdowns, but he was definitely landing a lot of good headshots. I was hearing the thud. I think this is still, now in Jay's favor, but still anyone's match.
True. Yeah, it's tough, and it's hard for me to call the first round, right? Because I saw backbands sneaking some shots. I saw Jay Baka sneaking some shots in there. He was getting tagged, to your point, but he was working on trying to figure it out from what we saw from that second round, right? So I don't know. It's up to backbands to really lock in and find that rhythm. And if he can catch Jay Baka clean, I mean, I feel like he's got the power for a knockdown. But Jay's slippery. Ooh, and there we go. Another slippery counter there coming in from Jay Baka. Let me get a better angle for y'all. And he's been slipping these little cheeky blows in there. And because backbands on the offensive. Yeah, they do. And backbands, now, the answer is throw more volume. But what in the world? Not the pair away. We just twirling around here right now. We really dancing in the squared circle. When you throw more volume though, and you're not able to land because of it, you still leave your arms exposed out, and Jay is trying to capitalize on counter hits.
Yeah, and he's getting caught. I like that he is, with that volume, putting in a lot more movement, both footwork and head movement wise. But Jay is locked in, right? He is just waiting to tag him up. And at this point, if he's already down a knockdown, he can't afford another one. That's going to put the match well out of reach.
And it's this jousting style by Jay Baca, too. He's not trying to step in there for more than a hit or two, and then he's trying to get out of there. Like, it's got to be very annoying. It's, again, hard to see somebody jumping in on you when they're engaging from that distance. And there we go. Another significant blow coming in from Jay Baca.
Let's go.
Backband's looking a little frustrated now. I can see it. I have to say, Jay Baca has been adjusting better throughout this match, right? I think at the start, Backband's had the better strategy and the better execution. But Jay has really learned from this fight, and I think has found the ways to stop Backbands and kind of frustrate his attack.
Oh, yeah. I mean, this is a great showcase of what to do if you're the shorter fighter. And how a win, because we've seen a lot of people struggle with the height and reach advantage, right? And it's a lot of times comes down to not making use of the thing that you have an advantage in. You're a smaller guy, you're a smaller target, and, you know, behaving that way. And Jay Baca, jousting and counter hitting, we got to pay attention to this.
Yeah. And also, this is a thing I've noticed is every time there's the clinch, I think Backbands is really frustrated in it. You see him jumping up and down a little bit. I think those are getting him really thrown off because he's got a rhythm flowing. He's landing a shot. He's getting it going. And then, you know, the whole sequence ends and has to reset.
And reset at a distance in which Jay is feeling very comfortable. He's got time to work. And just like we saw there, man, he's getting in, he's getting out. And, you know, yeah, in VR, we're technically missing every shot that we throw. But, you know, seeing that you missed, again, emotional damage. It just hurts just a little bit more.
Yeah, absolutely. And I also think the interesting thing that we haven't talked about very much is how well Jay has been using the clinch, right? Not just in using it to negate the combo, but he's not getting punished for it as much as he's engaging.
And there we go.
Right.
Jay Baca locking it down. Good fight. Good fight from both of them. Backbands never gave up trying to lock it down, but Jay Baca, again, yeah, perfect scores for Jay Baca. 30-26, 10-9, 10-8, 10-9. Very close, right? No big blowout rounds, right? The knockdown.
And looking at the damage, no one with even a round where they hit 1,000. So like you can tell that was both, and it's not like they weren't throwing punches. So like the damage there is well dodged, blocked, or mitigated in some way.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. And you know, I wasn't really sure about that first round. But you know, looking at Jay Baca, he took that one pretty convincingly on the damage. You know what I'm saying? Joe Mama into the chat. Boy, Joe, where you been at, bro? Yo, Joe Mama, shout out to the OGs, man. Joe Mama been with Ringside VR since like EOC days, man. Some of the first boxing cards ever put on featured your boy Joe Mama, featured Solly, you know what I'm saying? It's been really good. It's been really good. IMAX 4K HDMI, Jay Baca's game plan was too good for this match. It was very good. Hard to pull off. I will say that. It's hard to pull off that kind of thing because Backbands was tagging him, you know, and not a lot of people can keep that kind of action going around for 3 rounds. Dab respect. Appreciate you for letting people know that they can actually search for Ringside VR. Let's lock in with the homies real quick. Let's see, Jay, Backbands, if anybody's on, let me know. The Irish Gamer just followed. Appreciate it, my boy.
Yeah, I'd just like to say thank you to God. He gives me everything, you know. Thanks to my corner, Champ Boxer, Fitzgerald.
Yo, Champ in the back, let's go!
I like to give a thanks to Sully and Super M. Thank you guys for Actually, it's been a long time, actually.
We're glad to have you back, bro.
Oh.
It's good to see your face again.
Yeah.
Or, you know what I'm saying? See the name.
Yeah.
Jace Huan, appreciate the
thought I lost
roses,
the
bro.
first.
My bad, Jay. I had to shout out to the homies. You said, what were you saying?
So good, yeah. I thought I lost the first. I didn't know. I don't know how I won that first round. I'm glad that I figured him out later, though. That's all I'm really worried about.
Yeah, I think you had a
Probably.
really good game plan going in there, bro. Being the shorter fighter and fighting against somebody like Backbands, who, you know, he's no slouch with the punches. You had a brave game plan, using your head movement and using your footwork to stay out of his range and also force him to overextend. And I think a big part of what you what led to your success, and you kept it going for 3 rounds, is that once he extends, you dodged and came back with a counter hook. Come out, extend, counter hit, you know, and what happens is that damage racks up a lot. You know, it doesn't seem like a lot, but, you know, if your opponent keeps attacking, you're going in, you know, I could probably put some Ultra Instinct sound effects to that whole thing and speed it up and look like a Dragon Ball Z fight. I'm not even gonna hold you. That was pretty impressive. And not only were you able to do that, but you're able to keep up with him trying to make adjustments for your timing and keep it going for 3 whole rounds. And you don't even sound out of breath, to be honest. I expect you to come in here gasping, bro.
No, my cardio is not too great, but I don't really show it. I have pretty bad cardio, to be honest, so I'm sweating really heavily.
Oh, well, shoot, you surprised us, man. It was a great fight. It was a good look. And again, it's been a while, but glad to see the name pop up. You know what I mean? So any last words to the homies before I switch over?
No, I got nothing. I wanna let him talk. I'm not gonna get too much into it.
Back bands, bro. Holla at me.
Yeah, no more fighters under 5'9" for me. Can't do that,
Hey, put it in the notes, man. We'll try to make sure it happens. Look, he had a strategy that is hard to pull off, right? I think if it was someone else other than Jay, you would have tagged him a lot more. He kept it clean, man. He kept it loose and he kept it up. Were you surprised that he was able to keep up that level of movement for 3 rounds?
I mean, yeah, I was. I'm not going. It caught me off guard.
Yeah. I knew you was coming in the first round feeling pretty confident, and I saw you trying to make adjustments. You were tagging him on the movement, but your boy kept moving, right? Because the second round, you actually came in and landed more damage than you did in the first round, right? So you were making the adjustments, but he made the counter adjustments and just kept it moving, mitigated a lot of damage in that 3rd round. Next time we will definitely try. I mean, we definitely didn't intentionally put you into the short fighter, but if we could find somebody around your size, we definitely will, bro.
Yeah, it caught me off guard. He was. Y'all can't see it, but he was down to my kneecaps. Like he was basically on the mat and then jumping back up, springing and hitting me with these uppercuts. That's what I seen from my point of view. And like a loss, like Jesus Christ. Now I gotta come back. I feel bad for whoever I come back to next week. Like,
hey, take it out on him. You know what I'm saying? Look, that's what it is. You got to come back stronger next week than you did this week. You know what I'm saying? And hell hath no fury like somebody coming after Alpha of an L. You know what I mean? You just come back stronger, bro. I believe in you. I know you got the hands for it. You know what I mean? So we gonna jump on to the next fight, Solly. Before we do, yeah, we got a Home Depot bucket coming in. For everybody asking, and Noah, you know what I'm saying? Appreciate you for wanting to fight, man. Join the Discord. Sign-ups for next week will be available next Sunday. Thursday is going to be another fight night. Not streamed, but streamed locally in the Discord. We call it Crossing the Void. So yeah, it said it won't let you join. Try it again, bro. The bot's been acting crazy. So the next match we got up here, it's a Home Depot bucket in the red corner versus, who's that in the blue corner?
1 second, I'm just addressing the thing. And the blue corner, it's Tywick. Tywick versus a Home Depot bucket.
There we go. Tywick versus a Home Depot bucket. I am ready to start whenever you are, my friend.
Let's do it.
Absolutely, absolutely.
All right, match is starting.
And I want to say a special shout out again to everybody for the support, man. It's been awesome. We're actually raising money to get our host a bathroom break. I appreciate it. Let's get on to this next battle, though. We've got your boy, a Home Depot bucket, taking on Tywick in the black and green, right? So let me go ahead
and
Home
Depot in the Home Depot orange. I love it when fighters' outfits are unthemed with their name.
100%.
Or just have like a theme. I've seen the Saitama look. I've seen Black Goku. Now we got Home Depot.
Oh yeah, and we was about to get on Home Depot too. I'm like, if he don't come out here with the orange and represent the brand, but he did not disappoint at all. Did not disappoint at all.
Yeah, shout out to the devs of this game. I definitely want them to put in like some logos.
Look,
if they're like, even if there's some limits on it, but that'd be so fun.
Dang, hold up though. The ref is out here calling these breakups. We in here getting a little huggy in this thing, man. IMAX 4K W commentary, great way to get the community involved in this. Absolutely, bro. This was 100% why we do it. This whole channel exists specifically for the community. No shade to any other creator who's showcasing their own skills. Dang, Home Depot bucket out here tearing through Tywick though. This is for the community, man. This is about y'all. So show up, show out. We'll make you look good. You know what I'm saying? Carl, yes, we're still doing this. You already know how we do it, Carl. We rocking all night, baby. You know what I'm saying?
Always. Never go down. No matter how tired, no matter how sleepy we sound. If there's fighters here, we're gonna try our best to be here as well. All right, and really a lot of clinches being called for this one. No one really being penalized, so I do think they're just kind of colliding. Doesn't seem like it's being particularly engaged on by anyone. But I'm seeing really good defense and offense being mixed in by both fighters. You almost don't even notice when they're switching. It feels like one of those Dragon Ball Z clashes.
100%, man. And I'm always very surprised and very happy to see a Home Depot bucket pop up in here, third time straight, I believe, since we've been starting these live streams, and he's always coming in bringing a lot of entertainment. And shout outs to Tywick too, man. The two very entertaining fighters taking up on the stage tonight. And I want to shout out Vane, what's good player, appreciate the follow, Gambler, and Name Mao Senior, man. Appreciate y'all for showing love, man. Show some love to these boxers too, y'all. Throw some words in the chat. You know what I'm saying? They putting their hearts out. They've been out here waiting for as long as we've been commentating. So, hats off to them.
I also got to say, for the fighters, some of the fighters are the biggest fans of this, and I love it, right? Like, watching people who are also competitors themselves cheer on, like, other fighters who, it's get this camaraderie. Everyone gets, like, it's just good vibes. Everyone supports each other. It's such, it's just such a fun place to be. But right now, this ring is an intense place to be.
Oh, 100%.
Home Depot bucket, I think, definitely taking charge.
Yep. And
really holding the pace at the end of that round.
Yep. I would definitely say that Home Depot bucket coming out on top. I saw Tywick with what we call the ugly face, right, more than one time. And Home Depot bucket looking pretty sharp. Shout out to Home Depot bucket as we are up here in his corner. Say what's up to the homies, man. You know what I'm saying? Shout outs to the homies. And as we talk about how people will get discovered here in like ranked matches, things go on. I mean, exhibition matches is a place you want to come to show off your skills. It's low lift, low effort. You know what I'm saying? Hey, no. Appreciate you for joining the Discord. And Wig 112 WVG 1122. Appreciate the follow, man. Booksy, definitely get your butt in here next week. Remember, 5:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. The bell goes off for signups. Be there quick, bro. Because if you're not, you're gonna get overshadowed.
Get ready. Let's fight.
All right, round two, adjustment round. No adjustments needed. They're going right back into where they left off with a fierce exchange of offense and defense flowing seamlessly. I don't know. At this point, like, this is easily anyone's match. I think we picked a really close fight for this one.
What was the elos for this one, bro? I think this was we're getting up into the higher elos right now, right?
Yeah. So let me get that one for you. Home Depot bucket sitting at 2,200. Tywick is at. Why can't I find it? There we go. No elo given, but a 135 to 90 ranked record is the last.
Oh yes, that's right. Yeah, Tywick did drop the record, but still, that ranked record is insane. Who's Dom? How do I join? Join the Discord, bro. I'm gonna drop a link for you real quick. Sign-ups are done for tonight, but we are gonna be doing this every week, so sign up definitely next week. And back into the action here. Home Depot bucket versus Tywick. And you can definitely see the step up in skill. I mean, both of them going at very high intensity in this match, man.
Yeah, it's just like, there's so many ways to step up in skill in this game too, right? You can step up your skill by having better boxing, so that means like you know how to keep your balance better form, being able to have better hand-eye coordination, better conditioning. You can also get better at the game, like all of your punches do more damage, or you know how to use the guard, or you know how to, master the clinch system. And it's great to see that, like, once you hit over 2,000, there's usually a couple things that people do well, right? They've got like 2 or 3 things that they do well. Either they know how to throw a ton of damage, and they also know how to use a good guard, or maybe they're, have tons of stamina and a great defense. There's just a lot of different, paths to win, a lot of game-winning strategies that could work. It's about finding out which one works for you and which one works on your opponent.
100%. I couldn't have said that better myself, bro. I mean, you covered pretty much everything that it takes to be great at this game and what's going to happen on your climb up. You got to work with your body, man. You got to work with your skills that you have. You got to work with the game, dog. And so that's exactly what we're seeing here on display in round number 2. I mean, they're perfectly just countering each other, showing no quarter. I mean, it's very hard to try to figure out who's even winning in this round.
I couldn't agree more with that. At this point, I think the 135 to 90 is a good example, right? We show a lot of elos, but we don't always show how many fights are behind those elos, right? Think about that. That's over 200 matches. Each of those are, on average 10 minutes of fighting, maybe a little bit less, if you win early. But, let's say 5 minutes for each of those, right? That's hours and hours put into this game. And I think that's something people don't understand, especially when they're new. They come in and they just get overwhelmed. They're like, what the hell? Everyone's cheating. No, man, some of these people have been practicing for literal days.
I mean, straight up. I mean, clocking it in. It's easy to say someone is spamming. It's easy to, we in the Smash Bros community, we used to call them Johns. It's easy to make those excuses. We in Tywick's corner right now. Tywick say what's up to the homies. And it's easy to discount someone's natural abilities too. I mean, that's the biggest easy one I've seen somebody come up and discount. Oh, they're fast, so they're spamming. Oh, they can punch a lot, so they're spamming. This guy's got endurance. What do you expect him to do? Wait for you to hit him? This is not a superhero and villains battle. There's no rules. Just throw hands, man. Get out the way. Some people naturally just throw with a good velocity, which equals power in this game. And some people just understand the mechanics really well. So you never know who you're going to run into, man. So before you quickly say somebody's doing this, unless they're obviously exploiting, of course, but, maybe just be amazed at the fact that they got some good hands, bro. That's what I say.
Yeah, give people their shine. They've earned it.
100%. And these two in this ring right now earning every bit of what they're putting out in this match. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that Home Depot bucket took round 1 and 2. It's just that I've been trying to watch for significant blows from Tywick, and he's not a Home Depot bucket's quick, bro. He's quick not only in the movement, but he's quick with the hands.
Yeah, the flaw I would say, if you can even count at that in Home Depot bucket's game, is that he doesn't seem to be as good at following up some shots. Like, he's coming in and out. He's got a big lunge. He hits a shot and then he jumps out instead of, maybe adjusting how much of his step back is going to use so that he can follow up for more damage. And that's something, again, like a lot of people do, especially at lower elos or lower skill levels, right? Is you dodge more than you have to, and you take yourself out of your next attack.
That's good. That's a good observation. Because he has. Judge calling out red real quick. He has been able to stick it to Tyrone a couple of times, man. That Bola uppercut. Wow. What a good uppercut right there. Didn't land, but it sure did look good.
Yeah, it did not.
Good slip.
And I wonder if this might be the best fight that we've seen that doesn't have a knockdown in it this night.
It sure looks damn good, man. I tell you what. On the edge of my seat, I know if one person messes up just a little bit, it could spell curtains for them.
Oh, absolutely. At this elo, with this experience, they both have the power. They both know, and it's just been about, like, just slivers of why no one has hit the floor yet.
Booksy saying they throwing him, man. Money's on orange, man. Yeah, but Home Depot Bucks is looking good, bro. But again, hard to tell. Very hard to tell. I mean, this is just speculation at this point. We're definitely going to see the official numbers here in a little bit. But, ooh, Home Depot Bucket really close to losing a point here. If he gets another clinch, the judge is going to deduct a point off of him. That may make the difference in this match. So he's got to be very careful.
Yeah, that's the thing. You know, there's pretty good tolerance for being penalized on clinches. But again, in a round with no knockdowns, where the damage is close, that is plenty enough, and you need to be careful.
Yeah. Man, that point deduction can mean everything. Home Depot Buck has got to keep that in his mind, and Tywick has got to take advantage of that.
Yeah, and even if it doesn't get with the point deduction right, it now knows that he can be more aggressive, knowing that Home Depot Bucket doesn't have the clinch to respond, because he can't risk getting penalized for it.
Okay, a couple more seconds on the clock, though. He might get away with it. And again, you've seen the passivity.
Yeah, I really want to see the damage on this, because I'm curious how many of these shots hit versus how much was blocked. Great match, razor thin. Let's see what we got. This might even be a draw.
Ooh, Tywick takes it against all odds. That's why I said it's just speculation, folks. Hard to see that. I definitely want to hear from them. And Tywick, okay, so Home Depot Bucket did take the first round, right? He lost the second and the third. No knockdowns, of course, but let's look at that damage. Ooh, the damage was close in that first round. A Home Depot Bucket just barely getting away with the damage on that one, but Tywick taking it convincingly on the damage, and that is what gave him the last 2 rounds on the judges' official cards. Everybody in the chat, shout out, W's in the chat for Tywick. Let's go. Shout out to William and Compo for the follow on TikTok. I love it. I love it. I appreciate the support, man. TikTok is going crazy right now. William, yes, absolutely. W fight, man. Let's go back in and hear from the boxers. Let me go ahead and join back into the lobby. Chronic hits him. My parlay didn't hit. Look, Home Depot Bucket was looking good in that fight. He was looking really good. I'm not even gonna hold y'all. He was looking really good, but you know the damage coming in from Tywick, it was very sneaky indeed. Fellas, holla at me. Home Depot Bucket, bro. All right, so you was looking real good in that fight. I'm not even. Everybody in the chat was convinced that you were up. I was convinced. I thought you took the second round. Were you surprised by the outcome of that match?
I definitely was. I thought I was tagging him a bit better. I guess I'll just chop it up to latency.
Yeah, it is a factor, bro. You know, it does definitely play into like how much damage you get when your hits connect. Like I said, things were looking good, but Tywick, you guys were both locked in there, man. Home Depot Bucket, bro. No shade or anything like that, man. I got to give you your flowers too, bro. You put on a hell of a show. You did your thing, man. The fight was probably the best looking fight that we've had up to this whole night, man. Tywick.
Thank you.
Tywick, bro.
What's up, man?
Yo, pulled out the dub against all odds, man. How you feeling?
Hell yeah, crazy fight, man. He did his thing. Like that first round, he really, like when I seen, I ain't gonna lie, no one been able to really tag me that much that first round like he did. So like, I was surprised he was able to do that to me. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh yeah.
I had to tighten up. Like I had to tighten up.
And you
I'm
that
sure
you did,
wasn't
bro.
Gonna happen.
That you did, man. You locked in. What's crazy is between the both of y'all, man, the intensity, the speed at which you guys were making decisions was what was really like mesmerizing by that fight, right? And like, what was the most surprising aspect to you? Like, the first round you said he was tagging you, but it seems like you locked in the second and third round. Did you like understand it after that first break, or were you still trying to figure it out?
Yeah, like he reminded me of me. Like I see he's trying to fix that trash. He was picking the shots. He wasn't just throwing. A lot of people just throw their punches. He was looking. Like I'm looking at every punch, so I'm not really throwing my punches unless I know I'm gonna hit you. He's doing the same thing.
Yeah.
He's trying to set me up to come in. So I'm like, nah, I'm keeping my distance. The same thing. Like you gotta fake come to me. But I'm making sure I get that one over him for him to come to me a little bit more.
Hey, so I got a question for y'all. Would y'all do this again? Would y'all run the run back? You know what I'm saying? Home Depot bucket.
yeah.
How you feeling?
Yes, sir.
I want to see this run back again, dog. Like I tell you, man, I could see the minds thinking. They were at speed too. That was crazy. Like it was like a Dragon Ball Z fight. I think the chat definitely wants to see that. I know I definitely wanted to. How you feeling about that, Sally? You want to see that again?
Oh, you know it.
Oh yeah, man.
Any good fight, you know, I want to see.
Let's run that back.
The trilogy.
Yeah. Before I get out of here, I just want to say one thing.
Go ahead.
Get out of here.
Go ahead.
Tell Killer Cam come out of hiding, man. I've been looking for him. They keep talking about, oh, he top 5, he top. I'm gonna run through Killer Cam. I'm gonna show you who. After that, there's no questions. There's no questions after that.
Cam has been like suspiciously MIA. I know he's preparing for a cross Discord tournament that's about to be put on, so we will see Cam coming up. Maybe we'll see more of him after that. But actually, you know what, Ty, that reminds me, I need to do a little something. We had shit, Solid, you know what I'm talking about, from something we talked about a little earlier. We're looking for an additional boxer. I think Tywick may be the one to round it out for sure.
Yes, sir. Okay. Yes, sir. Let me know, man. Solly seen me spar the other day with them.
Look,
he's good.
I look. This is why we had put you up against a Home Depot bucket today, because I knew Home Depot bucket has been looking really good too. So I was like, this is gonna be a good look for both of y'all to really kind of see where your minds is at, and I think y'all both locked in, man. So yeah. I definitely got something. You'll be hearing from us in a little bit, bro.
I appreciate y'all, man.
Hey, I appreciate you.
Man.
Let's get on with this next fight. Non-goated. Yeah, you missed a crazy fight, bro. I'm not even gonna hold you. You missed a crazy fight. Mr. Foucault. Yeah, that was the best fight of the night. I mean, to me. Miguel, where do you join the Discord? It's a great opportunity for me to segue in this for y'all. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna drop this Discord link in here for y'all. Join the Discord. We're just going through the night right now. The card has been set, but we do this every Sunday, 5:30 p.m. Join in on the Discord. Come into Recorded Exhibitions channel, 5:30 p.m. every Sunday Eastern Standard Time. Be one of the first 30 boxers in here. We'll guarantee you a spot on the stream. And in the meantime, you can ask anybody for the hands on the channel. And we also have a Thursday night fight night. So lock in with us, man. There's a lot of action. Speaking of action, we're gonna go ahead to the next bout. Who do we got coming up, Sally?
We got a sub in, Mando. Something in for Ember, and it is Entity in the red corner. So we got Mando Pondo versus Entity.
Mando
versus Entity.
Mando versus damn.
All right.
I put Entity. Sorry, Entity. Slip of the wrist. Entity. There we go. I put Entity. Okay.
All
we
right,
got
I'm
it
ready
locked
when
in.
you are.
I am ready. Start whenever you are, bro. We're gonna go on and get into this next fight. D1 Racer, appreciate the follow, bro. You know what I'm saying? Joel, how long to the next fight? Hey, the fights keep running as soon as the players jump in and we can get stuff started. I do like to take a moment to talk to the homies whenever I can, you know. So this next fight is about to start right now. And we got blue corner coming out with the black trunks. Got it.
Yeah, we got Entity in the blue corner. Oh, no, sorry. Entity in the red corner in the white trunks. And Mando in the black trunks with the red gloves.
I think I got it, bro. Appreciate it. And we are underway with this next fight. I always forget something, and it's always the timer. I'm gonna lock in with that. I'm gonna get better at this as time goes on. So,
it happens.
Yeah, it happens. A lot of buttons to press.
We'll get a staff. Everyone will have a button to hit.
Oh, god damn!
Mando!
Damn! With the
Going
sub
full
in!
Commando putting this man down.
Hey, yo, straight Clubber Lang in this mug, yo, straight up. Oh, yo, Scott Bloom, absolutely. I pity the fool. Yes! Wow. Yo, who is this Mando dude? Came in out of nowhere.
Yeah, Mando came in a little bit late tonight. It was right after the registration signups closed. And he said, put me in. I'm waited here all night for an opportunity. We had one fighter who had to leave, and he jumped in at the first second he could and is already showing out.
And it's crazy, man. Mando coming in, super short fighter, but, man, swinging with all the heart. The big...
Entity, though, swinging his heart out as well. Not letting Mando push him around or get the momentum, and staying in dangerously close considering he's already been knocked down once, but showing that he's got the guts and the moxie to keep fighting.
Oh, absolutely. Hey, Waffle, I'm going to drop a Discord link, bro. Hop in. You won't be able to fight tonight, but, well, you know what I'm saying, we got some other actual boxers for you to fight, so I think they'll make some good matchups.
Ooh, good shots. Mando slowing down a little bit. I'm wondering if he gassed himself out with that early barrage. Starting to get picked off a little bit, and I can see him panicking.
Yeah, Entity keeping it calm right now. He's got him hurt. He's trying to run out of there, but Entity's chasing him down, and there you go. Patience wins out, and Entity showing that he's got the experience to weather the storm that Mando is bringing. Vitality, when will the championship belt come out? Is there a designated time? We're going to have a special announcement within the next week or so, 2 weeks at the most, on the Discord to let everybody know the details of how everything's going to go down. It's going to be something a little different than what you expect. Oh, and we're going back to the slugfest. Mando catching that second wind. Let's get in here. Let's see what these boxers can do. Waffle just followed. Appreciate the follow, my boy. Okay, Mando in a little bit of trouble. Entity now could look to capitalize. Sharp 1-2.
And it's going to be interesting to see if he can keep this pace up, not just to the rest of the round and the rest of the match. You know, we've got a little bit more of a cautious style coming in from the red corner, but it's working. And if, you know, you can get those early knockdowns, great. But if you're going to sacrifice your ability to throw any punches in your last 2 rounds, then you got to be really careful when you go for that KO.
Straight up, man. It's a calculated game of managing your own gas tank, because you've got somebody like Entity, which, you know, Entity survived the early blitz, you know, and what happens when you don't have the gas? I can tell you what happened. I've got a tiny gas tank, you know. It cuts down not only on your punching power, but it cuts down on your reaction time defensively. You see what I'm saying? Mr. Chappy,
and your ability to defend.
Yeah, oh, absolutely. Mr. Chap yo ass. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, and when you slow down on reaction time, Solly, you could tell him from the other side. That's when you can lock in and pick him apart.
Absolutely. And let's see how round 2 goes. Adjustment round. Let's see if we have adjustments. No difference coming from Mando. Still throwing tons of volume. And I'm starting to think that he's getting a little bit sloppier, right? Like, he's just throwing punches and not quite placing them.
Yeah.
Kind of throwing them just for the sake of having a punch out there.
Yeah.
And you can see right now, his opponent figured that out. Turtles up, guards calmly, and then throws his well-placed shots that are all connecting.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Mando's throwing a lot of volume, a lot of quick hits, but the hits are not really connecting as much as you'd think they would, right? Entity, on the other hand, staying really calm, right? Able to really hone in and land a lot of powerful hits. So you can see Mando's head snapping back there. And this is going to allow Entity to get counter hit. Oh, okay, big hook coming in there from Mando. And no, too little,
Entity
too
with
late.
A beautiful combo. Head, body, head, and puts him right onto the canvas. Damn.
Yeah, if you're Mando, it's got to be pretty, you know, debilitating to be throwing that much volume out there and it not being as received as it was in that first round. And right there, again, your boy's looking hurt. Mando, I don't think he knows where to run to.
No, and I love the heart from Mando, but I think his strategy was not right for this, right? He tried to go for a knockdown early, and Entity had the defense to ride it out and then just start taking advantage after he's gotten tired.
Oh, he's hurt again. This might be curtains for Mando.
He hasn't got much left. And there it is. Excellent boxing IQ and strategy from Entity. Did the smart play, did not panic, and measured his aggression, used it at the best possible times.
Absolutely, man. Absolutely. Well-earned victory for Mando. For Entity, I'm sorry. There we go.
Yeah, Entity coming in.
Your boy Entity pulling out the dub, and like a lot of people, again, would look at that fight and start, you know what I'm saying? Start saying, oh, this person's spamming, that person's spamming, this, that, and the third. And they always belabor that as if that's some OP strategy that no one can defeat or no one can get through. I mean, your boy Entity locked in. He locked in. He stayed calm. Yeah, he took one on the chin in that first round, but then he figured it out, came back in, and did his thing. 20-14, both rounds going his way perfectly, right? One knockdown.
And look at that damage.
Oh,
whenever you get to it.
Let's lock into the damage. Oh, good God Almighty! Good God Almighty!
Yeah, and that's the crazy part, right? This I think is a great example of why punch spam does not equal damage, right? If you're throwing a ton of volume and they're hitting targets, great. But if you're just throwing for the sake of throwing, you're gonna get out damaged by someone who's placing their shots accurately.
And on top of that, you're throwing out all that volume, you're exposed to counter hits. You are exposed to counter hits. So that's an opportunity to have even more flashbangs and have even more disruptive play come your way. Now, if someone's beating you with spamming, you got to really think, are they just really good and powerful and hitting you a lot of times because they don't have to stop? Or, you know, is your strategy just not working out for one other way or the other? You know, we've seen a lot of people come in here and spamming just isn't necessarily the way to guaranteed victory. So shout out D1 Racer for joining the Discord, man. Appreciate it. And shout out for the follow, Spencer Hoyt. You know, definitely I agree with you, bro. Good fight to the homies. You know what I'm saying? SKX Stars, appreciate the follow. And speaking of the homies, man, let's go ahead and lock in. Fellas, got any final words before we move on to the next fight?
That was a good match, to be honest. I had to do quick because I don't need detail. I like stationary more so I can have more space. Because I'm kind of a mix between an outboxer and an inboxer.
Hey, so you worked the inside in that match, bro. I mean, all right, so an Entity, the first knockdown, right? You get the first knockdown. What's going on through your mind?
I thought that I knew I had to play more smart, so I had to just go more aggressive because he was a lot shorter than me, but I knew how to deal with shorter opponents.
Nice. It seemed like you were definitely stayed calm under the storm. Now you were both throwing volume from that point on. I mean, it was just horns locked in moment. What was your keys to what was your strategies going in, knowing that it was going to be a firefight, knowing you had to stand 10 toes? Because you seemed to come out, even though he looked like he was throwing more volume, you seemed to come out on top. What do you think? What would you say attributed to that the most?
Probably his habit of diving a lot and turtling a lot. So I ended up learning that very quickly, and I ended up just going for uppercuts, like short, fast uppercuts every time he tried to dive.
Nice.
And like hooks and stuff like that.
Nice. I appreciate that. I appreciate that insight. So y'all pay attention to that. You know what I'm saying? You see him ducking down. That used to be a problem for a lot of people. Hit him with that uppercut. Time it out. And learn habits. Anything else you want to say to the homies before we peace out?
I just want to say, good game. Good game. That's all I gotta say.
Hey, that's all you gotta say. Waffle, I'm gonna shoot that other link here in a bit. Mando, if you there, bro, holla at me, man. How you feeling after that fight?
Bro, I don't know if y'all can tell. Bro, my nigga, I'm tired as fuck.
That's how it be like, man. Well, shoot, I want to say welcome to Ringside VR, bro. Jumped in on the fight. I'm glad we were able to give you an opportunity. You had an explosive start to that match. Yeah, and you were throwing volume, bro. You were throwing it in there, man. So what was going on through your mind after that, after you got your first knockdown and the rest of the rounds in between?
No, it was cool at first, but I don't know. Just my stamina's hella ass, so.
Bro, you kept throwing it throughout the whole match. You convinced me. I thought that you was going in. I did not see you really slow down a lot. You know what I mean? Like you kept going in. You may say you have low stamina. You got big heart, dog. Like, you kept throwing them hands, bro.
No, yeah, but he did. Nah, he did good though. He got me.
Oh yeah, he did very good, man. Are we gonna be able to see you again next time, bro? You gonna lock in with us?
Yeah, I'm down. I gotta sign up more earlier though.
Yeah. Now it's all good, man. Look, it only takes 1 or 2 times to learn that you got to be quick signing up for these things. So that's why we tell people the time ahead of time. We're trying to make little changes like prioritizing new people. So again, 5:30 p.m. EST next week. Lock in. So all right, let's get on to the next fight, Solly. Every time I hit return, it just kicks me clean out. Okay, there we go. Who do we have coming up next? Yo, wait.
All right, we got.
Oh, wait. Somebody was hitting me up. What's up?
Hey, bro. I was the one
that's
that
Ember.
signed up.
Oh, Ember.
I was the one that signed up.
It's all good, bro. What's up?
Yeah. And this is my message to Entity. I know how you play, and if we end up fighting each other, I can probably take you down. Just that.
Hey, look, if y'all want to set it up for next week, just let us know. You know what I'm saying? Just put it in the ether. Shout out with the challenge from Ember to Entity. You heard it here first. So Solly, who do we have up next on the next fight?
All right, we got a good one. We got Boz in the blue corner up against Mothman in the red.
Ooh, we getting up to the heavyweights now. Yeah.
Oh, we're at high elos right now. Let me know when you're ready.
Hey, appreciate you for joining in, Waffle. When my IRL fights, 202 top, yes, hop in, bro. Make sure you join the Discord. You know what I'm saying? What's good, bro? Yeah. I had to say what's up to the homies. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate the follow, UFC. You know what I'm saying? And I agree with you, Spencer. That last fight was awesome. If you like the last fight, you're gonna love this next fight, man. We're getting into the highest elos of the night. So we got Boz in the blue corner, Mothman in the red corner, super high elo. Big B, appreciate the follow. Solly, let it rip. I'm ready to go whenever you are.
Letting it rip. Absolutely. And let's just get some ELO information on these guys. Guts sitting at 2,600. Mothman at 2,490. Guts is 2,600. Mothman is 2,498. So basically 25.
I thought it was Boz for a second there. Hold on, let me just make sure I got it right.
Oh no, sorry, Boz, not Boz. Yeah, you're right. It is Boz. That's me.
Okay.
Boz 25, 22. So 23 different points of ELO difference between these guys. It's going to be a very close match.
All right,
sorry,
let's
you're
get
right.
underway. Oh god damn!
Maybe not. What just happened there?
I turned around, bro, to update the shorts, and I don't know what happened. That was the one hitter quitter. Oh, Spencer put $5 on Mothman. Was Mothman the one who got the knockdown?
I think so. And both fighters are wearing the exact same trunks colors. Mothman.
Okay, wait. Oh, sorry guys. The view went down. We're back. A little technical difficulties, but we in this thing. I know everybody's like, we can't see, and there we go, another down. Holy shit!
Down.
All right, we back in here, boys. We back in here. A little technical difficulties, but you know what I'm saying. So Solly, catch me up because I wasn't able to see that. I only heard the reaction. I know there was 2 knockdowns. We just saw one. Is that Mothman? Was Mothman the white dude or the black dude?
I think Mothman. We'll figure this out in a second.
God damn, we're not gonna figure shit out.
That is the.
We're not gonna figure shit out. This is gonna be a quick match. Holy shit! Holy shit!
Oh, Jesus. All right, I thought that would be a closer match, but wow. Whoa. We got to find out what happened there.
So that was Boz.
That was Boz with an absolute beat down.
Oh, I gotta
3
check the
quick
details.
knockdowns, giving him.
Yeah, Spencer, we didn't even get a chance to say who's who. Like, the guys came in here with the same trunks, started throwing hands. Like, I didn't even give the commentary team a time to say what's up. You know what I'm saying? 3 knockdowns in the first round. Holy shit! Like,
yeah, and you can look at that damage, 447. They're basically all like knockdown shots, right? Like, you need at least 70 damage threshold to get a knockdown. So if you take that out, half of his damage was just knockout shots. That's crazy.
100%. Appreciate you, Spency13, for the sub. Oh my God. Okay, we've got to come back in here. Good Lord, what in the world just happened? What? We was like, yeah, this is gonna be a great fight. It was like we paid for the pay-per-view and we got 25. Our whole 25 cents took. You know what I mean? Golly. William Ruiz, is the new update up and running? No, this is going to be the last stream that we will ever see on V3. The new update drops this week. The new update promises more realistic boxing. We have weaknesses, so the nose, the temple, the chin, right, the eyes, the liver, they're all exposed. They will do more damage from now on. Overall damage being rolled back, better defenses, counter hit mechanics have been redefined, so no more stuns from body blows. If you're moving back away from a punch, you will mitigate a lot of damage. If you're moving into a punch in any way, you'll get more damage. Counter hits, stuns now come primarily from counter hits. Static defense has been improved. The refs' sensibilities on calling the clinch has been improved. These are big changes coming in this week, and so we're very excited for next week's matchups. It's gonna be amazing. You know what I'm saying? Spencer Hoyt says, let's see Waffle fight. Unfortunately, the matchups for tonight were decided at 5:30 p.m. EST. Next week, Waffle, we DM Super M or DM Solly ahead of time. Again, signups are at 5:30 p.m. EST. I want to set you up with someone who can box, right? Because you say you a boxer. I like to put people up there and make these matchups very interesting. So definitely lock in with us for next week. You know what I mean? And we're gonna get somebody in here who can throw some hands with you. It's gonna be insane. Big B, yes, absolutely. It's gonna be crazy this next update. We've had a lot of people in the Discord already testing the update, and they're saying a lot of good things. There's some mixed reviews as always, but it's been good so far. It's been very good.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I didn't expect that, and now I'm going against Guts too. I'm kind of worried. He's good, bro.
Look, Boz, that was insane, bro. Like, holy shit.
I didn't expect it.
No one expected it.
Body head combo when he was out. I was like, okay, you know, I was expecting that. And then he came in second round. He flashed me 3 times in a row. I thought it was over.
Yeah.
But I got out of it and I pulled another KO and then I pulled another one. I was like, that's round, bro. And then Solly comes in chat and he's like, Boz versus Guts. I'm like, yeah, what?
Yeah, so it's supposed to be Guts versus Ferge, but Ferge, I haven't
right.
heard from Ferge. I think he's out. And so since that was so quick, I thought why not have Gus's opponent be Boz?
I'm warmed up. I'm ready. So.
Okay, well, I'm updating the team right now. This time we're not gonna miss the action, just in case this ends in 20 seconds like it did last time. So let's run it back a little bit. We're gonna have Boz take on Guts right now. Another super high elo match.
Oh, this is a rough one, bro.
Oh my god! All right, you ready for this, bro?
Yeah.
Wait,
I'm pumped. I'm pumped up.
While we're getting in,
you know,
Mothman.
I got the moxie to come back up.
Yeah.
So.
How do you feel about that? Just real quick. Let's get you a quick chance to say.
I've only played like one warm-up match this entire week, and it would be nice to get a rematch later on, maybe next Sunday. When I'm actually
absolutely.
ready.
We're down.
Maybe I can get more like playtime in.
Yeah,
I'll be down.
Yeah, the crowd is down. We're down. Hell yeah.
And it's a little different because I play joystick and I don't usually go against people room scale. My last opponent was room scale. I won against him, but.
Yo, yeah, I get it. I mean, I know the matches can be really weird sometimes, so I don't blame you. I know it can be difficult. And there was a little bit of lag Because there was
Yeah,
one
I don't
punch
have very good
where
internet right now.
there was one punch where I'm not gonna lie, I missed you and you went out. I was like, shit, okay.
Yeah.
Hey,
But it'd
Spencer
be nice to
Hoyt
get a
just
rematch
said, let's
maybe
see the
next
rematch.
Sunday.
Hell yeah. Now, Spencer
Yeah.
Hoyt's excited, bro.
Yeah.
I think we're all excited too. And also, Mothman, this is a great opportunity to ask with some training partners who specifically use room scale. And you got a whole week to get used to it, bro. You know what I'm saying? Hey, run some matches with Boz. You know what I'm saying? This is a good
V4.
reason. We all want it. And yeah, V4. Good reminder, Solly. So it's gonna be a whole new damage system.
It's just a little different for my playstyle, so probably play some more, maybe get ready. But yeah.
Absolutely.
All right.
Well, let's lock into this
All right,
next
I'm ready
match.
when you are, Sewer.
Run it, man. Run it.
All right,
All right, let's do it. We got a very high elo match here. Boz, who we just have, is a 25-22, up against Guts. It's a 2600.
All right, let's run it back this time, guys. Boz in the blue, Guts
and
in
another
the red,
outfit.
and another outfit. Look, oh god, everybody, what happened? What's up with these high elo people and wearing black? Is it because it's about to be a funeral? Because just let me know. You know what I'm saying? Y'all expecting murder?
It's the black Air Force outfit. If someone's coming in all black, they're here to fuck you up.
Yeah, they definitely are here to fuck you up. And right now we're underway. Kevin Kowalski, what's good, bro? Well, good to see you back here again, man. Let me go ahead and start the timer because everything's starting so fast I can't even get it in. Boz in the blue corner. Guts now in the red corner. And Guts, also another heavy hitter. Ooh, big shots coming in.
Boz feeling himself.
Yeah, no, Boz is throwing heat.
Probably work. In the audience, we're like seeing some lag on the stream here. People in the chat are saying it, and I'm seeing it. I think it might be good now though.
Lag on the main stream or the in Discord stream?
Discord, so.
Okay, bet.
Let me see if I can help out.
All right, mainstream is on and popping right now. Both of these boxers here throwing absolute heat, and Guts with some serious defense, firing back on his own. This is insane. All right, a lot more competitive match here. We're going to see a little bit more back and forth, a little bit better view of these folks. Zai, what's good, bro? Ooh, big swing and a miss there by Guts. And shout outs to Guts, man. Guts has been putting some serious damage in on his opponents. Everybody we've put in front of Guts so far has been, he's been trying to end his careers early. But Boz today throwing up a big fight and a good flurry coming in, leaving Guts hurt. And Boz.
It's frozen for the audience on Discord right now.
Oh, I see, bro. Hold up, wait. Solly's going to be working on that. See if a quick reset will help. But the action is still flowing here on the mainstream. I'm going to try to bring you guys in on the action so you can hear radio style. We've got Boz swinging in, keeping a distance right now, playing a little tentatively. Guts stalking his opponent, throws out a jab, and back to the clashes are both boxers here. Swing and a miss from Boz. Boz working the hooks, trying to get around that guard, but a good sidestep spin around from Guts, and he's back into the action. Both fighters now staring tentatively, going back to blows. No fighter looking like they're landing significant hits here. Good head movement from Boz as he tries to slip and weave, and Boz with the step around himself. Guts firing like a madman, and down goes Boz!
Oh man, this is tragic.
What an amazing exchange. The fists were flying. Oh my God. Spencer, exactly. Holy shit, what did we just see? These two gladiators are going back at it, and Boz starting off teeing on. Left, right, swinging and missing. Guts keeping his distance and back in the firefight. They're now in a close range. The battle is spicy. Guts landing some serious blows on Boz, putting in some damage. The man's hurt, though. Right there at the end of the match. Right there at the end of the first round, Guts looking like he was about to get to the ugly face put on him. But man, it's very interesting right now. These two boxers going at it. Intense match. 202 tops. Can't see the fight in the Discord. Solly, I think, is trying to get back in that fight. If you can't see it in the Discord, definitely hop in to YouTube, TikTok, and or Twitch. Oh, now my bot wants to work. I don't even know why. The bot just now decided to work for the first time in forever. I said it when somebody says Discord, it should give them the Discord link. But Seraphim, I don't know why the bot works just for you and not when we need it. It's a curse. But we are out here. Speaking of curse, round 2. Oh my God! The cross into the uppercut, and down goes Guts. We are officially now in a fight that can go either which way. These two high helo gladiators are battling it out, and man, chat, let me get some energy from y'all, man. This is an absolute banger of a fight right now. Right now, dead even, and some good shots lining in there from Guts. Boz trying to keep it classy, trying to keep it cool, but down goes Boz after a series of blows from your boy Guts. El Chavioto, who's winning? I think Guts is winning right now, dog. Like, it's been an insane fight, man. This is probably the highest elo fight of the night as we're locking in. Boz in his second fight, trying to go to blows with your man's Guts. And honestly, Guts has been eating through everybody that we've given him right now. But Boz rising up to the challenge. Guts now in a little bit of trouble. Big lunging left coming in from Guts. Has your boy Boz in a little bit of trouble. And the barrage coming in. Boz trying to weather the storm by fighting back. And the blows are coming in just furiously right now, ladies and gentlemen. This is insane. So many knockdowns. Absolutely, Scott Bloom. It's been so many knockdowns, but these two gladiators are no strangers to high octane action, and the blows keep coming in. And I'll just love to see from Boz the head movement when he gets in trouble, trying to step around, trying to mitigate the damage, and a big counter shot. Down goes Guts. Down goes Guts. Yo, nothing gets me more excited than a high elo match of this caliber, dog. Scott Bloom, it's been absolutely insane. You know what I'm saying? Kaz, appreciate the follow. We here right now. What's up, Jake? Round number 2 in an explosive round. This match honestly could go either way, folks. Gotta give it up. What a dog, Jake. Absolutely. What a play. Man, these boxers are pulling out everything, and Guts now finding his rhythm, laying it in on Boz. Boz has to do something right here to come back because Guts is finding his rhythm. He's setting in. He's looking for it, giving it a little feint. And right now, you see how they're locked in, ladies and gentlemen, right? They're not just throwing blows. A little bit of brain work coming in. And, ooh, Boz is hurt. Boz trying to move. Your boy Guts circling around like a shark circling around blood. But Boz, we already know he's got them devastating counter hits. You can't count him out. And here we go. Guts now. Trying to do a little shimmy, shimmy, ya, shimmy, yay. Trying to fake out his opponent. And there we go. The clinch breaks up the action, giving us a brief little respite from the boxing. Then, and boom! Big hook coming in from your boy Boz. And another clinch call. Think that might have saved Boz for some serious damage there. But Guts still going in. The back and forth from these two is legendary. And that is round number 2. Can I get a hell yeah for that round, guys? That was insane. That was absolutely insane. All right, let's lock in now. Round number 3. Great round. Big mayonnaise, big agree, man. Great round. Haircut phase, bro. That was an awesome round, man. I am fired up. And like we're like at the end of the night, waiting for Solly to pop back in. I don't know what happened to my audio there, but Doughboy, Tyrone, and the 8 people in the audience, you know what I'm saying, jump in on one of the channels, bro. Like Haircut Phase, if you want to fight, bro, I'm gonna drop you the Discord link. This is gonna be the last. We're about to close down the stream for tonight, but definitely hop in for next week for sure. All right, third and final round, and probably the most exciting fight of the night, man. I thought the Home Depot bucket fight was going to be hard to beat, but this one has been a killer fight, man. I'm so happy that we've been able to find a good opponent for Guts. It's been really, really good. Okay, making sure we've got, man, and big shots coming in, working the body yaddy. And a big mean cross, and down goes Boz. Yo. El Chavoito. Yeah, no, we do this every Sunday, bro. No. Like every Sunday, back to back, non-stop, every Sunday. Ain't no breaks. The party keeps rocking around here, dog. Yeah, no, exhibitions every Sunday. Ooh, big jab coming in from Guts. Guts working the uppercut in there as Boz tries to save himself. Boz got the hurt face. This could be it for your boy Boz. Nice little recovery coming in. And again, your boy Guts, jabs coming in, teeing off. He's got the range. And I wonder, oh no! Boz with the return fire! Wow! Yo, Scott Bloom. Yo, I mean, we don't even know. Boz could probably take this, man. I mean, the way these knockouts are coming, sheesh. Big fight. A big hook coming in from Boz. Nice little slip around. And down goes Boz. Wow. Yeah, Guts has been laser focused in tonight, man. I mean, not only just like, he's been scoring with the cross. He's been getting some great counter hit jabs coming in, some serious uppercuts on the inside. And again, Boz fighting with everything he has, but Guts laser focused in right now. And I think that's going to definitely be it for your boy Boz. Yeah, he not getting up, man. That man sleep night, baby. You know what I'm saying? Night, baby. I think that's going to be it, ladies and gentlemen, for your winner for tonight. The man, the myth, the legend, your boy, Guts! Yeah. Angel Tovar, yeah, this is exactly like a Rocky movie. Absolutely. Hold on, wait. Let's go check out the details of this. Okay. All right. So 10-8 in favor of Guts, then 10-8 in favor of Boz, and then 10-8 in favor of Guts again. This was absolutely like a Rocky movie. Looking at the knockdowns, man, 5-3. This is the most knockdowns in a fight in the night. 5-3. The damage, both of them coming in with colossal damage, dead even damn near in that first round. Guts taking it away in the second round and running away with it in the third round. 3,650 damage coming up in here. 25-24 for your boy Boz. Hold up, wait a minute. Let me just go ahead and put some words on it. Yo, W's in the chat, man. Good fight, absolutely, man, good fight. Let me jump up in here. Boz, Guts, hold up. Let me see if can I hear y'all? Is it just my audio that's fucking up? Oh yeah, we in here, bro. We in here, dog.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Boz, Guts, I just want to thank y'all both from the bottom of my heart. That thing woke me up. That was more powerful than Red Bull. I was awake. I was absolutely awake. Hey, sir, too quick. Absolutely. The stream is going on, man. This was heat. This was absolute gas, man. Main card fight for real. Absolutely. Fellas. Y'all put on one of the most entertaining fights that I've seen in a long time. When I tell you.
I don't think you're streaming. I can't see the stream on here.
I think Solly's stream went down in Discord, but I have been keeping the stream going on.
Yeah, I'm saying here in Discord because I went to check on it and it was gone.
Yeah. Twitch, TikTok.
Right, I'm back, y'all.
Oh, yeah, just we back.
Oh,
like,
now
so.
we back.
Oh, you missed our whole fight.
The whole fight. Look, I got to record it
on YouTube so I can go back and watch it all.
Yeah, we
otherwise,
definitely got
I was
it.
so furious.
It was the best fight. Solly, please tell me that was the last fight of the night, right?
No, we got one more
fight. One more fight.
We got Stevie VR versus Tyrone, which is kind of like same level.
Yes. Okay, that fight woke me the hell up. Okay, Boz, right? I gotta hear from your fucking POV because you were fighting like your life depended on it, man. The back and forth. How was it feeling going up against Guts?
I was winning in this up to the second round because I checked. And I had three, or I think I had two, and he had one. And then I lost it all in the last round. Like the last KO, he flashed me once, and I opened my the flash wore off, and I couldn't even see him anymore. And I was out. I was like, I couldn't even see the dude.
Yeah, it was insane.
I was looking for him, and then I was out. I was like, fuck, bro.
Insane, dude. So the first round, there was one knockdown. Guts had the first knockdown. You came back with 2-1. and then he returned fire to 3-1. It was just like y'all kept one-upping each other the whole way through, and I'm like,
I know.
Is there no end to the transformations?
There was an end, and I felt it in the last round.
My god!
I came in like I was already a little bit tired, obviously from the first one, but I genuinely I started to catch a cramp in my side after the second round. I was actually so tired.
Man, like you could have fooled me. You fought with heart, guts, bro.
Quick question: do you feel like your earlier three KO first round win helped or hurt you in this fight?
Definitely hurt me, honestly, because I was obviously, I was pumped up, so I was swinging pretty hard, which obviously I get those KOs. So I had already lost a bit of energy. I ran 9 miles today, so I was already a little drained today.
That's what it takes, huh? You gotta just run. You gotta just be a champion. Man said I already ran 9 miles today.
I was pretty worried going in because I fought him before, and it's always been close between us, but I've never won against him. So I was always, I knew what it was gonna be in the end, but I just tried my best. But he came out with that win in the end.
You did not make it easy for him. You took it all the way to the third round, and honestly, going into the third round, it was really anybody's battle. So my hat's off to you, bro. Every time we put somebody in front of Guts, he chews him up. And this is super competitive. I must say the chat was on their feet. I was on my feet. It was insane, bro. That was better than any Red Bull that I've taken all night.
Yeah, I was tired. I took the VR off, and I saw there's sweat on my body right now. I was like,
yeah, I agree.
I was just trying to get used to V3 because I've been playing on V4 this whole time.
So guts. So in your preparation for V4, V3, one, just curious, what are the big damage? What are the not big damage? What are the big differences that you felt like, especially like getting back in the saddle with V3 on this one? What are the big damages that you noticed?
Oh man, the crosses, bro, they aren't like insane anymore. They're not like doing 3 billion damage a punch. That's what I noticed about V3. It's mostly just like a straight war, like constant straights being thrown. And the feedback on the punches actually feels pretty nice, but when you like have somebody about to be like knocked down, you can't tell unless you've stunned them. So that's something that they should.
That's something. Thank you for that, because that was something that I said I'm gonna put that in the notes, because we need some way to show that the boxer's hurt outside of nothing and then stunned, right? Especially when they lowered him. Yeah. Okay, so back to this fight, bro. Going in versus Boz, you guys have fought before, and he was already coming in a little tired. Was that something that factored into you, or were you surprised how the battle went?
Honestly, no. I think that and absolutely he's constantly throwing every single round, just over and over. I didn't notice he was tired at all. I didn't think he was tired.
Neither did I.
I was trying to at the end of the second round, or at the end of the second round, I had my hands on my knees, but I got up so fast. I'm like, they're streaming this shit. I can't be down on my knees when they're showing this to 200 people around the US.
The pressure is on, bro. You fooled us all.
Fighting Guts is hard because if you get his stance, he goes in the corner and he just waits. And I was like you can't approach him. And I approached him once. It was in the first round, and that was when I got the 2 KOs. I approached him and I ended up winning. So I tried it again, and then he 2 KO'd me the second I went, and I was like, okay. I don't know how to approach the dude anymore, because if I try to get close, he starts just swinging everything.
I will say the one thing I did notice, Guts, while Boz did have volume and it was fast, it was furious. And this goes for the both of you. You both knew when to let up off the gas within the opponent's striking range and use head movement and footwork to get out of there. I mean, I saw a lot of.
Whenever I would stun him, it was really hard. The only way I would get the KO is if I 2-hit KO'd with a clean combo. But if I stunned him and he got out of it, there was no way to KO him. He would just dodge half of it.
Both y'all
that was
back
one
to back.
time when you stunned me 3 times in a row, and I was I couldn't see anything.
Same thing happened to me. I got stunned 3 times. I thought it was over, but I got out of it somehow.
That was electrifying. That was absolutely electrifying. Thank you both for putting everything on the line. You know what I'm saying? And trust me when I say I've been paying attention to fights like this. I'll be hitting y'all up about a little something later on, hopefully. But fellas, thank you both. The chat loves it. Any last words for the chat before we go to the next fight?
I don't know. It was 2 fights in a day. It was pretty fun though. It was really fun fighting him.
Look, it was fun watching, bro. It's fun watching.
Yeah.
All right.
And join the Discord. Trust me.
Yeah. You hear him, y'all. Join the Discord. You heard him. You know what I'm saying?
Join ringside.
All right. Yeah, absolutely. All right. Everybody's now asking, how do you join? Well, the great question deserves great answers. Join the Discord. Hit that link. Hop in. You know, the water is just fine. When can I join? If you join the Discord, next Sunday is going to be the next card. Spencer Hoyt, yes. Guts v. Baz 2. We definitely need to see that. I want to see fresh Baz versus Guts. Because that was an absolute
Honestly,
banger.
I think he'd still win, but I'd always take the chance to fight him.
Look, man, the fans would love to see it. Absolutely. JJ, appreciate the follow, bro. All right, so let's get the last fight of the night. We got Stevie VR versus Tyrone. Now, for those of you guys who don't know, Tyrone is one of our refs as well. Tyrone also has the last big fight on the fight. He dethroned the Hitman. First person to come in to do it. It was a big honor, and it was a great fight. Now, this time around, he faces up against Stevie VR. Stevie VR, known also to have the hands, very high elo boxer. Now, Tyrone is stepping up this time, punching above his weight to take on Stevie VR. And week before last, we saw 6 Stevie VR take on Veo, I believe. And then fresh Stevie VR came in and absolutely cleaned house last week on last week's stream. So now we're about to see fresh Stevie VR taking on Tyrone with his unique approach to this game. It's going to be a very interesting match. This is going to be a big elo difference between the both of them. And we've got Stevie VR in the blue corner. Let me go ahead and put that in. Stevie VR. And then we've got Tyrone in the red corner.
All right, ready to start this whenever you are.
I am ready to start whenever you are, bro.
All right. And so I just want to point out, these two are 2 of our representatives for the UFL Interleague tournament. Stevie VR won out on the voting. Tyrone did very well as well. Both of them considered to be S-rank fighters on ringside. And I think that's very true. Shout out as well, Guts, another competitor from a different league, part of that tournament. So, you know, casual ringside Sunday, you're catching 3 of the best VR fighters out there just going to town.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. The action never stops here on Ringside VR. So we got Tyrone in the red, Stevie VR in the white trunks. Let me go ahead and update that right now.
Yeah, and I think they're already inspired from that last match. You can see both of them going in hard right from the start. And Tyrone finds a beautiful shot, almost like an uppercut smash, catches Stevie right on the chin and sends him down. Beautiful start to this match.
Oh, absolutely, man. Tyrone is no slouch. I mean, he's another person with a sleeper build. Absolutely. You never expect. What is the elo difference for this match, Saul? I think you got the stats up for us.
Yeah, I'll give that in a sec. So Stevie VR is our highest rated elo boxer, sitting at I think 2,800. Tyrone, I don't have his exact number with me right now, but sitting at around 2,400.
This is very much proving so that styles make fights, not necessarily elos. Tyrone fighting with all the heart right now, punching above his weight if you go by elos, but man, this man is out here trying to put on a show. Let's see what Stevie VR does in response. COD player,
yeah, and so far he's doing a good job. He's doing a good job, right? He's being a little bit more cautious right now that you know that Tyrone can just throw that out of anywhere. You got to have a little more respect. His guard has been tighter. His motion has been faster. And he's knowing that, like, okay, I can't just freely hit and slug it out with this guy. I could get punished. Yeah. And so he's trying to find and create opportunities, and he's doing a good job right there.
Yeah, he's
Tyrone going on a bit of a defensive and could not figure it out.
Yeah, Tyrone did his
best.
best
with a retaliation.
He did his absolute best in the pocket right there, man. He was using his head movement, but Stevie VR had plenty of fucking gas in the tank, man. Those combos were coming in sharp.
Very much so. Let's see how Tyrone responds. He got, slept a little bit at the end there. Ooh, Stevie VR again with good counters and powerful hook.
Yeah, Stevie VR is sharp, man. You don't get to that high elo for nothing. And Tyrone, very unique style, man. Able to get those power shots in and keep that head movement in. Again, using that elbow to mitigate a lot of damage. But Stevie VR catches him again. Big shot, and down goes Tyrone.
Stevie VR taking this round back decidedly after that early knockdown by Tyrone. Let's see if he can get back into this.
All right, later, Jake.
End of the round. At this point, he just needs to survive it.
Oh, no survival! No survival necessary. Your boy Tyrone said he only needs one shot, and at the end of this round, so dramatic, 2 knockdowns apiece. This is crazy. JR, this is absolute craziness. Y'all thought y'all was about to count out your boy Tyrone.
Yeah, and definitely, I feel like they're competing against Guts and Boz as well, with just how high this intensity is and how exciting. Like, right at the end of the round, hits that knockdown to tie it up, literally opening and closing the round with, like, amazing, these one-punch knockouts.
Sam, I appreciate the roses. Love the support. This was an amazing fight. I know the boxers appreciate the support as well. Oh, my God, yes. Yeah, Scott Blue, you said you took the words right out of all of our mouths, bro. Holy shit. Oh shit, indeed. Don't count out your boy Tyrone. You know what I'm saying? The man is out here punching above his weight. Full sleeper builds. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the ref team at Ringside VR. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is insane. This is absolutely insane.
We got V, we got Tyrone, we got Blue. Like, there's that's a pretty good team just fighting the refs.
100%. 100% for real. Back underway, round number 2. That was supposed to be the discovery round, Solly. Now it's the adjustment round. Let's see how things work out.
I feel like with the high level fighters, like once you're over 2400, I feel like that discovery round happens in the first 30 seconds.
Yeah.
And you just have so many different layers to your game. Right, because at that point, like I was saying earlier, right, the higher you get, the more skills you get in your bag. At that point, you have just complete fighters, right? They understand this game's mechanics. They understand fighting. They're physically fit. They are, and they do something special. Like Tyrone, falling to the ground right now. But I was going to say, pulling out big punches. Stevie, though, and I think is just amazingly sharp. And just throws crazy shots that put him. Okay.
Yes.
Whoa.
Ladies and gentlemen, what a dramatic end to that fight.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner is the blue corner.
Blue corner, Stevie VR earning every last bit of that W with the KO. What a decisive way to end the match and close out tonight. Man, Stevie VR 10-8 over Tyrone, 10-8 again over Tyrone, even with the knockdowns. Let's go take a look at the damage, because the damage though on Stevie VR, doubling the damage of Tyrone in there in the first round. What a way to close out the night. Fellas, I gotta talk to y'all real quick, man. Hold up. Gotta talk to y'all.
It was a good fight. I mean, I just want to see Stevie on room scale. I feel like this isn't like no shade, but I just feel like with his style, bro, it's something like a joystick type of thing. You know what I mean?
Look, joystick is tough to fight against.
A whole lot of pressure and stuff, and there was just not really a whole lot I could do,
But you did your best, bro. You say there was not a whole lot you could do. You weathered the storm. I mean, especially when you're using your head movement. You were stepping out underneath him, cutting angles. You did your counter shots. You still matched him knockout for knockout, even though you didn't have the overall damage. And you were punching above your weight, bro. So no shade to you. We already know. We've said this time and time again. You know what I'm saying? Playing against somebody who uses a stick is a whole different experience. But you know what I'm saying? Like, everybody was very much entertained and surprised, you know what I'm saying? they're saying it was a crazy match, bro. So, you know what I'm saying? I take nothing from you, man. That was an excellent fight, bro. Now, Stevie, where you at? I see you you on mute, bro. I gotta holler at you, man.
Yo,
that was crazy.
hold on, wait, let me turn this up.
Yeah,
You
that
hear
was
me?
crazy. Yeah, I can hear you, bro.
Oh my gosh.
Dog.
Man.
Dog, were you
O'Malley.
were you expecting that? Fighting someone with
Bro,
that blow over Elo from
no.
you?
No, bro. I saw him fight the Hitman. I thought I was done for.
I saw that early knockdown. I was like, oh shit, this is.
Welcome to ringside. What? You know, that's went off through my head. I'm like, damn, Tyrone. Like, God, you really got a sleeper build, bro. But I mean, Stevie, you came back and you did your thing, man. Locking in with the volume, but not only just volume for volume's sake. You were very judicious with the punches. You know, throwing in hooks, uppercuts, keeping the combos crispy, and also following the Hitman. Hitman's notoriously hard to keep track of with the head movement, using that elbow coming out there, and you locked in, man. Were you surprised that he got that second knockdown in the first round?
Second knockdown, I can't lie. Nah. I really feel like when I went for that hook, I left my head completely open. And I was talking to Yogi, and he was telling me to watch out for that right hook. I did not watch out, and then that hit me hard.
Gotta listen to the intel, bro. You know what I'm saying? We got the videos up for a reason, for people to go back and watch the tapes. You know what I'm saying? Look up the boxers. Look, you came in and the knockout. Were you surprised by the complete knockout in the second round?
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, I was not expecting that at all. I thought he was gonna get right back up, and I'm not gonna lie, I was running out of stamina, so I was like, thank you, Lord. Oh, all glory to God, man, because that was. Oh, O'Malley.
Look, you know the fights. You know fights real good when you like, oh, Lord, I appreciate it. All glory to God, Allah, whoever. When you start praying to higher beings, you know it's a real good fight, man. So look, I want to say thank you to you. Thank you to both you and Tyrone. Y'all stuck it out through the end of the night. I know it's tough to be one of the last fights on the card, you know, with such a long night. And y'all ended the night like right after midnight, man. I personally thank you, because I got to take my ass to bed. I got work in the morning. You know what I'm saying? But this was great, man. This was great. And I know you guys are both going to do well in the UFL tournament. You got some stiff opposition. So shout outs to y'all, man, for showing the squad out here what you can do. And nothing but the best for y'all. Much love, you know, as always.
Yeah, thank you so much. Yo, Tyrone, I'm not gonna lie. If I lose, bro, you have to carry, bro. You know damn well you good enough. Them damn one hit knockouts, man. So I feel like we can win it. We can win it.
Also,
yeah, going against you now, bro. I feel like no one, bro, not even Cam whooped me that bad, bro. I feel like we got this one, bro.
Yeah, we definitely do.
And remember, guys, it's gonna be in V4, so get your you know what I'm saying. You got pretty much a whole week to kind of practice in, lock in with each other. You know what I'm saying. Iron sharpens iron, like I always say. So train hard. You guys will come out with strategies, man. Like a lot of these boxers, I don't think we have any footage of smoking them, but we got definitely a lot of footage of Cam. So you know what I'm saying. All right, well, that's going to be it for me here, guys. I'm going to go ahead and lock it out and sign off. For one last time, I'm going to address the chat. I appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all for coming in. I appreciate y'all for sticking with the homies through another incredible 5-hour stream. TikTok Nation, y'all did your thing. Twitch, y'all showed up and showed out tonight, man. YouTube, as always, we appreciate the support. That's the home team. You know what I'm saying? Do we know when the update is coming next week, Scott Bloom? No, they said next week. I'm assuming early next week, but, you know, it is what it is. Yes, so V4, Spencer Hoyt. Right now, we're on the V3 damage system. They changed the damage to be more explosive, more high octane, bigger damage for everybody, and we were rocking with that for a long time as an experimental damage. But now, like I said, they're turning to V4 damage, where they're toning things back, making it more intentional, right? You got to hit the weak points. They've unlocked weak points on the characters' bodies. They've toned down the overall explosiveness of the damage. They made sure the explosiveness now comes from counter hits and people stepping in. So they're trying to prevent people from constantly bum rushing in and doing that kind of spamming technique. You got to box more. It's going to be more of a slugfest. You're going to have more endurance, and as well, the referee is going to be really watching very hard on those clinches, right? So a whole new big week for us here in this game. It's going to be an incredible match. But yeah, man, Spencer Hoyt said, hell yeah, man, first time here. You guys put on a great show. You guys have a great night. We appreciate it. We appreciate it. And with that being said, this is going to be your boy Super M signing off. A special thank you from me, from my co-host Sally, from the ref team, from all the boxers who fought here tonight. We do this for the community. We do this for love. We do this to make sure the community grows. We got some really good announcements coming up. Up until this next week, man. New damage system out. We got some new events coming out. I think y'all are gonna really love it, man. So definitely, just as a reminder, lock in with us next Sunday. Every Sunday we do this live stream, Sunday 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. If you want to watch, that's when it starts. If you want to compete, 5:30 in the Discord. But this is gonna be